Yes, that cacophony is Mark Cooksey's title music for 1942, which I had on the Elite 6-pack hit pack compilation, which actually had a bonus shit game called Duet or Commando 86. That was rubbish. Let's check this out. Well, it's smooth. Can't fault the smoothness. The power-ups are a bit difficult to see, like a Spectrum game. The screen is not tall enough, but actually it plays all right. It's actually very playable. Bloody auto fire don't work on this thing, innit? Ah, damn it, I can never get that thing. They're a real bastard, they are. Oh, Jesus Christ. You don't even get a power up for it. That's just bullshit. Bullshit, sir. It's a tough arcade game. This is a problem when you know, arcade conversions are put up on a pedestal as you know, the best thing you could get on a home computer, or even a console. Come to it, and that's just bullshit, because arcade games without significant modifications to playability and difficulty do not work as a home conversion. But you know, at the end of the day, as a conversion of the arcade game, it's actually not bad. I seem to remember it being shit, but no, that's unfair. The original arcade game is shit. Right, on the hit pack, 6-pack by Elite, it was a compilation of 7 games. This was classed as a bonus game, number 7. It's called Duet, but on Game Base 64 it's also called Commando 86. How long is this shit gonna take to fucking sort itself out? Yeah, the music's not bad, I remember that. Enough royalties for the copyright Nazi cocksuckers, which YouTube has given up fighting because they're millennial, useless, fucking waste of space wankers working there. Right, let's have a go. Better be joystick port 2. Oh no, this is in joystick port 1 now. Oh crap. I pressed F1, thank you. Player 1's name. Fuck! Sounds like... It is joystick port 1. You have now entered the combat zone. Right, you can have the sound up a bit. Not here to generate money for them fucking copyright wankers. Thank you. It's like a Mastertronic game done in Acorn Electron colours. Fuck me. Alright, it scrolls okay. No wonder it needs a trainer. Fucking... This is like Gauntlet actually. Technically it's better than Gauntlet. Putting aside the Acorn Electron colour palette here. Game over. Game over! Why has it got to ask you that every time? Ask me on the high score. Doesn't have a high score, so why is it asking me my name? Ah, piss off. It is like Gauntlet. So they're all coming out of the porter cabin, you know, chemical toilet shit. It's like a magic trick, you know, where like 10 clowns come out of the mini, that kind of bullshit. Animation's alright, it's just the colour palette is pathetic. Player 1 now has shields. If I could be bothered, I'd put in the old Battlestar Galactica. Positive shield now. Bullshit. Why couldn't I kill him? Documents recovered, right, okay. So the documents are in the giant toilet rolls. And they're coming out the psychedelic fucking porter cabins. So no wonder they changed the name to Duet. I believe 2 players can play at the same time, that's why it's called Duet. But then you wouldn't have a Gauntlet game where you couldn't have that, and this is a Gauntlet ripoff. And I do believe Gauntlet did come out in 1986 as well, although that was Christmas 1986. Did actually like Gauntlet on the C64. I didn't know any better in it. Gauntlet 2 is shit though. It does a character scroll, so that's what that is. That's a new level, which looks suspiciously like all the other levels, I guess. Documents underneath the giant toilet roll. Oh look, there's a spaceship in the fucking Amazon jungle. Maybe they were predicting people would be buying cheap spaceships from Amazon in the future. Who knows, sir? I don't do the Amazon thing. It seems very easy to get out of levels. I seem to have lost the shields. So there's no way. What the hell? Right, let's look at this. Yeah, they're moving in character blocks. They're also screwing me. So you've got to play it exactly like Gauntlet, basically. Bloody hell. Can you go over this shit? It is exactly like Gauntlet. It's a very weird Gauntlet rip-off. Gauntlet and Commando fusion. I suspect that was not good quality hashish they were smoking. Probably dried up fucking camel shit, mate. Yes. You might not be able to see what it says on the screen, but what you can clearly see is this title screen for Fighting Warrior on the C64 inspires no confidence, mate. None. There's no confidence. Confidence is low, not high, as the Americans would say. Now, a lot of people looked at Fighting Warrior, saw that it was from Melbourne House. Their previous release was Way of the Exploding Fist. They probably assumed, oh man, it's got to be great. Exploding Fist with weapons, swords and stuff. I'm going to press F1 for joystick and F7 to start the game. It don't fucking work anyway. So not only do I know this game is shit, I have to fucking piss about with another image that should work with the SD to IEC. Or it doesn't crash the machine. Lovely. Let's try a Fairlight crack of Fighting Warrior then. So, as I was saying, there was high expectations for Fighting Warrior. People just assumed Melbourne House produced Way of the Exploding Fist. People didn't really care about who actually programmed it and whether the same person programmed Fighting Warrior and whether it would be the same game. So I think Melbourne's House reputation went down the toilet with this game. It's not great. Please excuse eyes are smoking, isn't it? And yeah, it's sort of halfway between a beat 'em up and a scrolling beat 'em up. There's really not much to do. You just kind of like move a bit, stop, fight, move along, again, stop, have another battle. Okay, well that don't look like it worked. Now it actually looks alright, the characters are quite large. Something weird going on with the parallax they're trying to do. And he looks like he's trying to fucking bum him. I mean, Jesus Christ, how many hits have you got to get in there? I mean, really, it'd be like, essentially you've got about 15 lives, and so is every enemy that you encounter. Well, I know you've got 5 lives on top of that, but it's like having fucking, you know what I mean, 75 fucking lives. That's how shit this game is. It's like the sword fighting on Defender of the Crown on the Amiga 1000. It's fucking terrible, mate. Jesus Christ, if that was energy, I'm not happy. So you're already fighting Anubis there. And sort of like the devil in Egyptian mythology. I think it's Anubis. I mean, yeah, I mean, here you see the problem. It's like, you just needed a bit of tweaking. This game was definitely rushed. And that move there is taken straight from a 70s porno VHS. Definitely, mate. I bet there is a porno where, you know, from the 70s where they're dressed as a fucking, was that supposed to happen? What the fuck happened there? So now I've got to kill a fucking dog. Fucking, this is terrible. Fuck off. I hate this shit when you got to kill animals. It's just a normal dog. Just give him some bloody web box, innit? He'd be quite happy. Don't have to kill him. God damn it. Literally, you could duct tape the joystick to the left with the fire button down and just fucking leave it and come back later and see what your score is. And it wouldn't be any different to if you was actually consciously playing the game. That's my problem with this game. I mean, it's just a gameplay issue. So, you know, you don't get any extra fucking energy from them things. And, you know, they're going to get the hits in. Imagine if Golden Axe was like this. Can you imagine? Fucking unbelievable. Okay, this was out before Golden Axe, that's not really the point, but such a waste. With a few palette changes, like, you know, maybe there's a lot of browns and pinks going on with the black, which is not great. I can't bother to play it anymore. Roll-ups are rationed in these terrible times. Not terrible for 98% of the population, just terrible for, like, you know, my parents and some people of my generation. So yeah, that's it really. I mean, it's not like the hits actually do anything different. I mean, that's an unfortunate graphic that is. That really shouldn't be how it is as well. So that's really the only thing I'd change on the graphics. But on a CRT, the graphics look alright actually. It's not really an issue with the graphics. Did I just get more energy? Fucking bullshit, mate. You've only got like 3 moves, and there's no blocking move from what I can tell. See, that's another thing. You can't block, so there's no strategy at all. You know, it's like not enough thought has gone into the actual game design, which is a shame. The music is alright, the animation's quite nice, you know, the graphics themselves are alright, backgrounds are a bit plain. So you have to smash it to go. That's a stupid thing, that is. Oh, Jesus Christ, and they're all the fucking same now. I mean, the pyramids outside look better than this. It's just like a red wall with a green floor. I think the floor's a bit of a stupid colour. If anything, it should be yellow for sand, or like light grey for some sort of stone. There is no strategy involved in this at all. Again with the bloody Labradors. You know what? You've seen enough, I've played enough. Next. So, we've played 1942. So now we're going to try out Sacred Armour of Antiriad, which was also on the Hit Pack 6-pack compilation by Elite, which I did own. You know, a compilation, if the games on it were good, that was quite important. I did have quite a few. In fact, that's the first thing I've recreated on the SD to IEC from the games that I owned, was all the compilations, except for Soft 8, because somehow all of those games ended up on the SD to IEC already. As part of another thing that I was doing, just testing out the 3 out of the 4 C64s that had various problems and wouldn't work. I didn't know if it was the SD to IEC or the C64 or the SD card, because I'd never used any of them for sure. So there we go, we're looking at about 1.5 minutes to load Sacred Armour of Antiria. That's not slow. This is quite a large game. That's one thing I would like to see in the file browser that comes with the SD to IEC. I'm using FB64. It doesn't show the block sizes, so I can't tell how much memory each file is. Where you could find out. Joystick port 2, obviously, it's like most later games. So this was quite a big thing on the C64. And the graphics are really nice, actually. I mean, your sprite, especially the multicolour there, is really nice. Some of the animations of the enemies, they're a bit, you know, ZX Spectrum. But obviously there's no colour clash. So I can't remember. Hey, you obviously have to get up there. Right. Okay, I can't, because I haven't got the suit of armour yet. Right, you have to move first. Right, well, that's that kind of jump, which I don't want. I actually want to jump diagonally. So the controls are a bit shit. How am I supposed to get up there then? You asshole. Right, this is a thing. It's like that shit, you know, fire torch weapon in Ghosts and Goblins. It's crap. Crap. Bloody hell, I hate that. Oh, I can get up there. Oh, crap. You don't get that many lives either. He just bloody follows you, innit? What an asshole. How am I supposed to get in there? Oh, crap. Can I get up there? No. How am I supposed to? Why can't I it won't let me jump diagonally. Is that right? Oh, bloody hell, I'm getting pissed off with this shit. So I know the armour is somewhere. I don't know if you can go off screen there. No. Where did that little shit come from? See, there you go, there's your problem here. Is there enough going on? I don't think so, mate. Fuck's sake. Very tough game. Annoyingly difficult game. Sake. No, man. Jesus Christ, this game is really difficult. I don't like the fact that you can't jump diagonally. What the hell's going on with that? Jesus Christ. Where the fuck is the armour then? Look, without the armour you're pretty fucked, isn't you? Jesus Christ. I think the the armour's up here actually. Somewhere. Ah, Jesus Christ. You must be able to jump diagonally there. There's something funny going on here. No, you can't let him like keep running or anything like that. You have to do it while he's running. That's, for fuck's sake. What a stupid control system. So while you're running, you press fire. But just pressing fire, surely a diagonal up, left or up, right would have been the way to go. Jesus Christ. No, you have to go all the way up here. It's not helping, just knowing, because now I'm annoyed that it's a shit control method. No way to avoid them all, is there? Which way are we supposed to go? I seem to remember this way. Oh, Jesus Christ, so you've got to go through all this shit again. He doesn't fucking come down anywhere. That's even worse now. Okay. That's really annoying, that is. Forcing me to do some shit jumps without being able to fucking are you fucking joking? Well, it's not that side, that looks like it's blocked. And you can't even use the energy. The energy is only for the suit, it's not for your player. Are you a player? Fuck off. You know what, I'm going to have to watch a video now to see where the bloody suit of armour is, because without it, this game is shit. Who thought it'd be a good idea to fucking have pixel perfect jumps into a screen above you that you can't even see? Use a fucking scroll registers, you fucking goddamn motherfuckers. It is over there, I know it is, but I can't get up there. Oh, you cunt. Piss off. That's where you got, see, and that's even fucking worse, isn't it? Got that. Oh, you can go through it. Where's the fucking shit? Something then. See, you don't want to go too far back now. It's a shame because the graphics are really nice, it's just annoying to play. Again with a no suit. Where's my fucking suit, you goddamn motherfuckers? Now fuck off. And now you're back here, great. Alright, this would be a game where I would have like thought, yeah, bollocks mate, and probably in the next issue of Zap where they showed where the fucking things were, and I might have come back to it. Bollocks. So when you do find the armour, this highly annoying game becomes a lot less annoying. Yeah, still not brilliant, but it's certainly better than it was with the crap jumping. And now it's just a case of finding all the pieces. Medieval sci-fi arcade adventure, I suppose. See, the controls are still highly annoying. So it's a bit like the M5. You start off shit, add the magic, which in the case of the M5 is going to be pressing the M button. Well, you can walk through everything. No, you can go through them, but not them. That's a bit weird. But you can go through the one on the bottom, I suppose. So there's that. You can't get them while you're in the suit, can you? No, see, you're trapped. So, yeah, I mean, there you go. The suit isn't actually that far, so really it's just a case of can I get to the suit without losing any energy, and yeah, that'll take you a few tries, but yeah, it's perfectly possible. And it's really the graphics that keep you there. The graphics are really nice. They're a mixture of high res and multicolour. I don't know if they are actually bitmap graphics or character mode, because there's a lot of grey going on. Ooh, I don't think you're allowed to go through. Nah. Oh well. Yeah, that's another annoying thing. If you're on the ground and you face the screen, so you can't actually shoot here. But yeah, so I suppose because it's not scrolling, they can change the multicolour global palette colours, numbers 1 and 2. So it could be, but see, these are high res and these are chunky pixels, and so are these. So graphics are really nice. They've been really well thought out. Oh, look at that, that's just great. And you know, they are actually in more than one colour. I can see a grey outline there. That's very interesting. So it's a very tough game, but a lot of C64 games that were like well regarded at the time were actually quite difficult and tricky to control, just like Cybernoid. Yeah, we had a lot of time back then, but yeah, you obviously need to collect some things, but you get the idea. Right, so the other game on there. Hey! Who are you, mate? Who are you? Hey, no, don't do that to the camera. Come on, I can't tell which one this is. Oh, that's Chunky Land. That's not Slim Land. That's unusual. He's usually very chatty, that one. Split Personalities is like a puzzle game. It's not like the beat 'em up kind of thing that was the other spitting image based game. It's got raucous music actually. That's what I remember. Don't think I've played it since having a real C64 back then as a kid. Well, I say kid, but you know. I think it's like one of them slide puzzle things, that's what I seem to remember. I can't remember what you're supposed to do actually. What are you supposed to do? Oh right, you don't get the exact thing. Ah, you can push pieces around like that, right. Okay. That could be a bit of a problem actually. Is there a time limit? There should be. Fucking should be. Can you actually chuck any of them out somewhere? Oh, you can. So it's not quite the same as a slide puzzle. Well, that's a bit of a problem, isn't it? I actually think the tire goes where the fucking doorway is. Okay, well, it's a real pain in the arse to play this game, you know that? Because it throws out pieces that you don't want, like this. Maybe they thought it was a good idea. Doesn't really add anything to the game. I think that is part of what we need. So yeah, we're gonna have to start assembling pieces now. So you can work it out. These have to be one more up, I think. Yeah. So that's a bit of a problem actually. Right. So you can see that they have to go one more up. So actually. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem now because they do actually go together, them pieces, but they need to go up one. So let's push them up there. No, see, that's no good now. See, it does show you what goes where. See, that's that one. That's that one. No, that goes there, does it? Where's that going? So, is there a timer? Oh, there is a fucking timer. I didn't. It's ZX Spectrum graphics, mate. Hey, nah, probably don't do that. So it's taken me this long just to work everything out. So you just carry on, basically. Right, because that one goes under there. That one goes under there. So that one goes. I think it needs to come across one. So It's a real problem. I'm not liking this. I think that goes there. And that goes there. It's actually difficult to work out. I have to bring these pieces into play now to do something useful, and you can't. Oh, actually you can. So there you go. So I think that is in the right place now, you reckon? Or is it? You know what? I'm not sure. Right, well, I'm gonna have to push this down one. Yeah, that's no good really. Not very good at this. Maybe it's this that has to come across one. Oh, you have to get rid of the bombs. If the bombs appear, you have to get rid of them. So I know what piece that is. 1, 2, 3, so there's 4. Okay, so the rest are going to be either stripes or blank. So, yeah, I think these are in the wrong spot actually. I need to go up one more. I think it might be easier if you have more pieces, so no, that's not enough. So it's sort of a slide puzzle thing, but where does that piece go? So this piece is just bullshit then. I think these are actually in the right place now. And that. So after some. Wait, what the fuck? It could be a bit of an issue now. So that's a useless one. What about that? Oh, that has to go there then. And which one are we trying to get? That has to go up there. So this. Right, okay. So what we can do now is that in the right place? No, it isn't actually. Yeah, that's not part of it, so everything there is in the right place so far. So that's now in the right place. So that has to come down one. So there we go, right, so we're getting there. So that's, hang on, that's, so that's right there. So I can get rid of that one. I'm terrible at this, I must admit. Do they move later on? What's going on with this shit? Don't fuck about now, mate. you like this kind of thing, it's not bad. However, not my cup of tea, mate. There we go, end of review there. Yeah, just in case you think I can't do it, there you go, mate. Basically that's what it is, puzzle game. Yeah. And then you get a different picture. I've lost 1 or 2 lives. It's alright, but it's not really my kind of game. It's more for Acorn Electron owners than people with serious custom chips. Business with the crap that they throw at that crap. Literally, you've got to get rid of the bombs, innit? Right, that goes up there, that goes up there, that goes up. Alright. So some of them can wipe out other ones. Yeah, that's no good really. It's all about getting the outside edge first, really. So obviously that's not the right piece for that. Fucking finally, mate. That one up there, that one up there. So I wanted that one there. So if I shove them there, then that's actually in the right place now. So I can start working on this. Right, that has to somehow get over there. So it's got to be, yeah. Okay, well, that didn't work. Oh, now you can't put that one back there. Oh, crap. See. That one needs to go there. Oh well, let's put that down there for now. That one needs to go there, so if I go like that, there we go. Actually, I think we needed that piece. I think you do get pieces back though, so not to worry, mate. There we go. That piece is no good for me, that one, and none of these pieces are any good for me because they go in the middle. Yeah, that one goes up there, right, okay. Bit of lateral thinking going on here. There we go, that's in the right place now. Where does this one go then? Yeah, I need the edge pieces really. You know, the stupid pieces like that, there's no fucking need for that bullshit, mate. None whatsoever. There we go. And that's in the right place, so we're getting there. So, that's obviously the wrong piece for that place. Maybe game over. Ah well, you didn't get to see Maggie Thatcher in it. There you go. Wet Willy 2, 2 Willies, well technically 3, so it makes it a gangbang. It's pretty shit actually. Luckily I didn't buy this as a full price game, I had it on the Elite Hit Pack 6-pack compilation with 7 games. Never liked this game. This is the best thing about this game, the music. And the in-game music is quite mellow and nice, but the game itself is rubbish. It's a flip screen arcade adventure platformer. I don't like flip screen games. If I wanted flip screen games I would have bought an Amstrad, for fuck's sake. So they've got some funny colours on everything. But not on every screen. So I mean you just wander around aimlessly, you have to collect shit. And that's about it really. You have to jump through the stairs, obviously. That was very generous of them. You can't do that. Wow, you get a lot of lives though, which is a sign of a badly designed game. All that just to get these 2 little fucking flower beds, whatever they are, flower pots. I'm gonna jump when he's just there, innit? That was a bit close, innit? You end up on the wrong side anyway. Yeah, so crap. Goes all the way down there, little bastard, piss off. Right, roll up's gone out, even though it's only a tiny bit. Let's go and check out what's over here then. So yeah, I mean, Manic Miner was 20 challenges over 20 screens. And this is just like, ugh. And why are the stairs in fucking multicolour mode? I don't like this mixing of modes, they look shit. He jumps quite high, I will say that. But yeah, like I was saying, if this is hailed as the best game on the Spectrum, I'm glad I got a C64, mate. It's certainly not the best game on the C64. It's practically the same game. Maybe a bug-fixed version of the original. So, he comes all the way to the edge. What a bastard. So... you coming all the way here? No. You asshole. Yeah, never liked this game. It's bollocks if you ask me. It's got all of the few bad points of of Manic Miner. Miner and lots of new ones. Bloody roll-up's gone out again. Yeah, I mean that purple and white level there near the top, fucking horrendous. Oh shit, why have that? Why not have the same pattern in high res in the purple, which I presume is what the Spectrum version has. It's a terrible use of one of the most advanced features of the C64. You can mix high-res character blocks, high-res sprites with multicolour ones, and scroll the whole lot in high resolution, whether you're in multicolour mode or not, which is not the case with the Amstrad. If the Amstrad's in the 16 colour fat pixel mode, then the screen can only scroll 160 pixels across to do a full width screen scroll. Oh shit. But that wasn't good. Puzzles are not really challenging. So, you know, the third in the Manic Miner trilogy would have been fucking horrible. I guarantee you that, because this game is shit. And everyone praised it to high heaven. And they pushed him on to make a third one, and Matthew Smith probably sitting there thinking, but I thought Jet Set Willy was shit. Maybe he didn't think that. I would have thought that. If I'd gone back to play this after playing Manic Miner, I'd be like, what the hell is this shit? This should be the first one. But as we all know, sequels are always shit. And now it's time for Scooby-Doo. Unfortunately for you, it's a shit game by Elite Software and not the excellent cartoon. It's even worse than Scooby-Doo and Scrappy-Doo, which is even more fucking horrible than this game. Now, I do seem to remember that there were a lot of problems with the development of Scooby-Doo. Now obviously Elite paid the license. They had this thing for buying licenses of you know, things on the TV. The Fall Guy. Did they do the Dukes of Hazzard? Airwolf and Scooby-Doo, amongst others. So obviously they've paid for the license, they have to bring the game out. They've probably done the nondescript, generic, you know, artwork from the TV cartoons. So that loaded quick. Has it loaded? Will it work? It's always an issue with the SD to IEC. Didn't test this particular copy. And I hate crack throws. No, we'll play the normal game again. And obviously I didn't have any crack throws. Low volume, because the copyright Nazi cocksuckers are on the digital proud. La 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 la, fucking cunts. Look mate, I paid for this game back in the day, and you can't take more royalties off me. You've been paid for the fucking music on this game, so don't you dare fucking tell me it's your fucking advert's gonna go the fuck off. Now you know what, I fucking hate YouTube. Fucking half-hour GTA video. First time I got the crop duster, any plane actually that I was allowed to go anywhere near, let alone fly. And I can't remember which, I think it was either Universal or BMG. They just fucking blocked it straight away. Blocked all territories, the entire video, because of 1.5 minutes of Leonard Skinner free as a bird. Fuck you. Let's go. So yeah, graphics are a bit 4 colours, which is a bit stupid. You know, Commodore put colour RAM in there for a reason, mate. So you could have more than 4 fucking colours on the screen, like an Atari 800. I'm talking about the 1979 models there. That's how you get the 16 colours on screen easily, or even on the same line, with a lot of weird restrictions. So this has nothing to do with a cartoon at all, really. Sprite looks like a really badly hand-drawn koala pad thing of Scooby-Doo colouring in book. What the fuck is going on, man? I didn't play this much at all. I probably knew it was shit. Are they fucking stairs, or can we go in there too? How do I fucking go in there? Got to press space, or something? Because you definitely have to go in there. Quadruple A quality this is not. Let's try that again. Oh, you can go up the stairs. Obviously ghosts can only go in and out of rooms, stroke elevators, whatever the fuck is going on there. Not quite as much fun as the you know, the plug and play Scooby-Doo thing. That was a lot of fun actually, especially the isometric driving business. What's the point of having a skull on the floor? Doesn't seem to take any energy from me. And it looks like he's fucking practicing his fencing there. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, I did play Sacred Armour of Antiriad. I probably only loaded this up once or twice and decided it looks shit. It's not fucking fun to play. And why is there massive borders everywhere on the left and right? That means there's no hardware scrolling. I wouldn't have known that as a kid, but I would have known the C64 doesn't need stupid massive borders like this. There's not a fucking ZX Spectrum or an Amstrad. You know, that's their disadvantage. The advantage of the Amstrad is they have much more free use of the 16 colours anywhere on the screen. Oh, they did offer Scooby-Doo, but only the computer game. Teach a man to bake and he won't get fucking coronavirus because he has to keep going to the shops 3 or 4 times a week to buy lovely crusty bread. Yes, my cobs are coming out fine. If a little bit kryptonite in the density, not many air bubbles going on. But at the end of the day, you know, you just slice the bread a bit thinner when you're making your toast, and you get the same number of toppings down your gullet. First one come out great, second one needs a bit more, so let's play this for a few minutes. So, I actually had this on my C64. I don't remember thinking it was shit. See, I need the sound effects up a bit higher. Oh, bloody hell. I don't think 4 minutes is enough, really. It's kind of like Trailblazer with overhead parallax scrolling, if I'm honest. So little jovial messages there. Ooh, should have gone one more, I think. So it's a tough game. I mean, not a shit game, and the parallax scrolling helps a lot actually. Don't know how much the graphics are going to change now. They might not change at all. The bits underneath the grey tiles may be exactly the same. No, the camera's going to run out of... Oh yeah, there's this business, isn't there? So the number of jumps go down as you use them, and like an idiot, didn't do the one right next to me. I kind of remember this being a jolly game, actually. So the colours have changed, I think there's no green now, unless the green bits come later. Oh, this is a real arsehole, isn't it? Oh man, how am I supposed to do anything there? Nah, that's not right. So, it is a very tough game, so I'll knock it back a few points. Maximum, if it was done perfectly, I could give it is 9 out of 10. It's not really my kind of game. Trailblazer wasn't. It's kind of more like a puzzle skill game than an arcade game. So with a difficulty, I think we can knock that back to a couple of points. So 7.5, 75% for you, sir. Oh bloody hell, focus, innit? Oh man. I think it's picking up a reflection of me in the dark screen, even though I can't bloody see it. So yes, starting to feel a bit confident that every time I turn this C64 on, it will actually come on. And we're playing Z by Rhino software. If it works, which it possibly may not do. Fucking craptro, fuck off. Off. Craptros that don't instantly fuck off. They can just fuck off, innit? What's he said, pilot? Ah, right, yes. Well, if you have infinite energy and infinite bombs, just say yes to everything. So, yes, I had this game, Chris Butler game, and it crashed a lot on my early 1983 C64. I'd have to reload it after about 20-25 minutes. Can't remember how you do it. It's a knockoff of Space Pilot 2, and first thing I've noticed is the split screen is working absolutely fine, and it never used to on my C64. So obviously I had a really early Vic chip. How do you fire the bombs in space? But it's silky smooth actually. It's the iridium of 8-way scrolling game engines on the C64. I think you have to pick up them things before they explode. Right, so how do you fire the bombs in? Oh, So I have to get a bomb first. There we go. That's, I think, how you're supposed to go to the next level, is it? If I've done something wrong, probably. You've broken the game. Anyway, that's really good. Buy it. Well, hey, Monty on the run. The battery light is flashing, so it might be good for some of you. Unfortunately, this is only the Kicks version, and for some reason it's been rewound to the reverse side that hasn't got the tape label on it. Well, it's actually just stuff printed on a cassette, blank cassette. Really. So I'm thinking I'll do this, and then we've got Zap Sizzlers too. Almost done. I can't remember. I've done Z by Rhino Soft. Starquake I've done. Monty on the Run is on there. I can't remember what the other game is. Well, that's not good. Oh, there's no squeaky noise. Buddy, where you going? Come on, buddy. Come on. Hey, yeah. You want to sit on the Argos hard Russian leather executive chair too? This your chair? Here we go. You're not going to stay here long because it's time for a roll up, isn't it? Really, I need to get the ashtray. Sorry, bud. Oh, did he just knock the tape deck as it was loading? Come on. There's no actual place to put the ashtray. So I have to find, I think I'm going to have to buy another CRT. Because these weird, funny, like, they're not scan lines, they're shit decoding of composite video and S-video lines actually. But I don't know, where the fuck do you get a CRT? I need a cheap one that reminds me of my Triumph portable. So they're getting advertising in exchange for doing the donkey work, sending out the Monty on the Run badge and poster. So all you got to pay for is 2 envelopes, one of them A4, and 2 stamps. Don't know how much they would have been in the mid-80s. I remember the music on Monty on the Run. I remember being disappointed it didn't scroll like, you know, Monty Mole or Wanted Monty Mole. And I do have that here. You know. Yeah, that'll have to do. Let's get the positives out of the way. Music is nice. and the chocolate bum filter is off the monitor, but he's on the camera. He's just telling me that he wants it to own the camera. Yes, I had this on the Zap Sizzlers 2. Let's reduce the colour a bit. Compilation. So it only cost me $2.50. I don't think I bought the full price version. So I'm not 100% sure though. Now with me special glasses, non-rose tinted, thank you. So this wasn't programmed by Tony Crowther. It's possibly why there's no scrolling. So yeah, I mean, they've gone for high-res graphics. Obviously there's no colour clash. Yeah, I've been playing so many shoot 'em ups lately, I feel like I should be able to shoot them, but I don't think so. I don't know how far you can drop actually. Ooh. So it's kind of, yeah, more like Jet Set Willy than Manic Miner. It's really what Jet Set Willy should have been if it was meant to be a sequel to Manic Miner, rather than a completely different game like Roland in the Caves versus Roland on the Ropes, you know, that kind of situation. Damn it. So it's all about finding the safe points, really. Damn it. And getting used to the controls. I wonder if I can jump him while he's coming towards me. Damn it. His big nose got me there, innit? Ooh. Damn it, this cassette motor's been going for ages. Luckily it didn't crash. Yeah, that's not a good thing about games when they leave the cassette motor running. Terrible. Alright, in 1983 when you could just pop down to bloody Rumbelows and get another one. Where's the bloody cup? Here we go, coffee time. Oh yeah, actually I'd forgotten about the high school music. Madeline, no, Mad Commodore. There's no women on my channel. If that's what you're looking for, mate, there'd be no girlfriend VS on my channel. Just straight BS. That's it, mate. And a lot less relevant now, because I don't actually have any memories of this game, actually. They're still bloody lined up and what? Didn't even check if the screen was lined up, actually. Yeah, that's kind of in the middle. That'll have to do. I've got coffee to drink. So yeah, there was no loading music or anything like that. But there was actually the original loading picture after the advert for Zap64 to get your t-shirt and badge. Who has a Monty on the Run t-shirt and badge? Is there a picture of it on a Google image search? Will I ever get my memories back? Who knows, sir? Yeah, well, one thing I did remember correctly is, you know, this is a game I would play in the daytime, and it is a summer release. So I suppose that is a correct memory, but can't actually see any memories. That was a bit iffy. So basically you just got to collect all the coins on all the screens. And we're stuck on screen 2 at the moment. Which is about normal for my sort of game playing skills. That is a tough one. I don't know if I can jump over him actually. You can't jump over him nah, you'd fall down the bit there. So I think I did actually, you know, have a bit of a dodge there, not do that one, do this one, just to see more of the game. But I'm not 100% sure. Now there's no time limit, that's the good thing with this game. He's literally, just don't lose all your bloody lives, innit? Ooh, bloody hell. It's a bit iffy. Yeah, should be able to, yeah. Damn it. Oh, you can drop that much. Oh, bloody hell. If I'd known that. There we go. So you get that token there like that. Damn it. I don't know if there's enough of a safe point there actually. I don't know if you can touch that thing. Actually, we can't actually go anywhere else. Don't know why I'm here. I don't think you can go down that thing. Yeah, no. So it can actually drop quite a fair bit. Maybe the whole screen might. Right, so you've got to negotiate him. There we go. Ooh. real tough one actually. Right, this time. Oh, god damn it. Quite a challenging game. Yeah, all I can really remember is I preferred Wanted Monty Mole because it was a scrolling game. Now obviously that's also a multicolour game, although it's only 4 colours most of the time. So I don't really know actually. Did have Wanted Monty Mole, don't know where I put it now. But I do remember test loading it actually, so we've got loads of games to play. Loads of, I'm like a rich kid. Like my mum and dad won the Sun Bingo, innit? Here we go, Wanted Monty Mole. I prefer the artwork on this. Now one thing I do remember about this game, not that game, this game, Wanted Monty Mole, is when I found, you know, retro game emulation websites back then. Now did I rewind it to the right way? No, shit, we have to plug this in again, don't we? Yeah, best to have the C64 off. Otherwise the whole run below's incident might happen again. Where you short out a pin on your C64 or something. Yeah, one thing I do remember is wow, that's colour seems quite a lot actually. I've messed about with the settings a bit as usual. So I've already done this game. This is really just for me. You know, playing this straight after Monty on the Run. I mean, Monty on the Run is the second best Monty game for me. Loads of people do not agree with that. I was going to say do not disagree. They certainly do disagree. But you know, I'm not a fan of flip screen games. It limits your vision, basically. You know, I'm an arcade kid. I had 2 local takeaways, a kebab shop and a chip shop. They both had, you know, 4 arcade cabinets between them at their peak. Those were great days. You know, go and play Scramble on one, maybe a bit of Hunchback, go and play Asteroids and Phoenix in the kebab shop. But they were in the chip shop first. Silver Bream Chip Shop, Market Parade, Edmonton, London, N9, 9 something something. I honestly don't know the postcode. But I do remember that chip shop. Which is weird. That's what I don't understand. Why have I got no memories of like C64 games, and yet I still quite vividly remember the arcade games that I played. Now those are visual memories. That's the important thing. See, I haven't forgotten that I owned Monty on the Run. Maybe I got no memories because it was really a case of I could take it or leave it, and because it was on a compilation, you know, it's only £2.50, so effectively it's less than the price of the last V8. and I only loaded up Spellbound to hear the music because I just didn't like the game. There's nothing wrong with the game if you like that kind of game. I was quite happy. $2.99, Mastertronic added dimension, Last V8 and Spellbound, games I didn't play but I did load up just to hear the music. And the hilarious speech. Yeah, I thought that was funny. We used to take the piss out of that voice. But, no, I do remember that Wanted Monty Mole, as it shall be known now on my channel, is the first game I tried with the C64S DOS emulator for the C64. That was the first game that I tried. Can't remember what website I got those images from, but there was a couple of Commodore websites in the early days. I think one was Rocky and Bullwinkle's top C64 games, and yeah, that's worked. And the reason I remember it is because I really like this music. This 100% nostalgia. This early game for the C64. It's got that kind of brass band kind of quality to this title music. See if the special glasses help. Yeah, who can forget these graphics at the end of the day? So the jumps are a bit weird. You've got to be careful. Actually, you have to go up the rope. So I don't know what I'm doing here. Fiendish game, sir. There you go, you refill your energy. So that's what that's all about. But you're supposed to collect the coal pieces. Now, I couldn't honestly tell you if I noticed that one there. How do I get up there then? Right, okay. Nah, I don't think that's going to work. So it's probably about here. Damn it, did I lose energy there? Anyway, the bloke, if you go and get the bucket there, the bloke starts walking towards you. It was actually pretty good graphics, I must admit. Used to do that. There's no benefit to that. It's like Sword of Sedan on the C64. Well, it was back then. That's kind of what it felt like. So you really got to just not collect, you've got to turn all the switches. And like I said, all the backgrounds are just 4 colours. Oh shit. You lose a hell of a lot of energy very easily in this game. Now look, there's a box there of, yeah, that's a box of worms. I think there's one bit, yeah, there's one down there as well. So they're quite good with the energy. Actually, I don't know if I can get back up there, can I? I know, I don't think we need to go back there, so that's alright. So that was a skill, I remember that. I tried doing that on a bloody quick shot too, mate. Ah, this one is fiendish. I think you are supposed to collect all the bits of I think they're coal, actually. Yeah, it would appear that's the case. Gotta go all the way back. I see, bastards don't move. That's one thing I don't like about this. They've got excellent AI, but they're simulating retarded bats. Jesus Christ, I don't want to waste my energy on this shit. Come on. Move out of the way, you cocksucker. Now, as I was much more of a risk taker back then, I think that's just a safe point, actually. Yeah, you can't jump through the platforms, that's the only thing. This is a bit fiendish, this bit, actually. Yeah, I'm doing really badly, actually. Just need to make it to the next box of worms, though. There we go. So, you know, this business of timing your walk perfectly with this shit, that's actually quite important, which I didn't do, obviously. Why can't you go up there anymore? Oh, you can. Ah, this is a bit that always messed me up, these bloody ropes, this maze business, but I'll save that box of worms. It's always did my head in this bit. Of course, nowadays my memory's for shit, so I don't like memory games, but no, I think that's a fair comment then. Basically, see that it's a dead end now. That's what used to annoy me about this game. This particular section. The rest of it I like, actually. I like quite a bit. So what the hell is that? Oh, Jesus Christ, come on. Oh, they're all over the shop. Ah, bollocks. See, I don't like the way that, yeah, so yeah, no, I think that's simply the case. Monty on the Run, I thought it was an alright game. I just preferred this, so I suppose I was a little bit let down, but not really, because it was only 10 quid for the compilation it came on, and you know, it's not bad for a compilation game, not bad at all. It's just I preferred this, that's all. End of review and comparison. Now, Starquake is a game I had on the Zap Sizzlers 2 compilation. I don't actually know if I played it that often. I don't think it's my kind of game. Monty on the Run was on there, so I would have bought it for that. And Z by Rhinosoft, so I know what the cover looks like now, thinking about it, but not in a way that would make me think, oh, I bought that from Video Wheels in Edmonton Shopping Centre. Yeah, we have to swap the lighters round. The dark blue one has to go downstairs and the orange one upstairs. Can't see the bastard thing when I'm watching TV in the dark. Although, speaking of which, I spent like 40 minutes converting a a Babylon 5 movie to a format my TV would play directly from the USB port, and I probably should have read the docs actually. You know what, where the hell was this game? Oh yeah, it's in the compilations of course. Right, back in a bit. Let's try that again. Exactly the same position for the camera, same settings, although they're set to auto. Yeah, so the Zap Sizzlers 2 compilation had Monty on the Run, found Z or Z, just the letter, and this game, Starquake. So I definitely thought it was a good compilation, but Starquake today isn't really my kind of game. Now that might be when I was playing this I expected to live for another 85 years, and now, you know, if you leave your house you could be dead within 3 weeks, fuck's sake. So maybe that's just a thing now, but I'm not really sure. But either way I would have played the other games on there. So we're going to read the documents and maybe we can have a bash. Right, I'm not reading that. I don't do the voices. My voices are rubbish. Why is there a hyphen between bio and logically? Is that even a word? Anyway. Oh, because they want to call him Blob instead of Bob. And you wouldn't have a second initial, even if there is a hyphen. I wouldn't have thought. Right, so everyone else has crashed their spaceship, and you win by default. The you know, the job of saving the universe from a starquake. Right, never mind all the backstory. I couldn't give a shit about that. I never gave a shit about the story. If you showed me a version of Sword of Sedan that had like 50 frames per second update like an arcade machine and double the frames of animation, I wouldn't care what the story was. I really wouldn't, let alone on a shoot 'em up. I don't really give a shit about stuff like this. It's only the sound, the graphics, the game engine and the gameplay that matters to me. I don't really care about the backstory. It's a flick screen game, which maybe I wouldn't have minded back then, but today they really annoy me. Even if you're scrolling cologram, it makes no difference. So I have to collect objects and bring them to the core. So all of a sudden we're talking about a core after mentioning a flip screen game area. Right, okay, further supplies of energy, laser and bridges. What are the bridges for? Right, so you can build bridges beneath you to form platforms up to unreachable sections. That sounds a bit like a sideways non-scrolling version of Night Law. I'm not liking this because I don't like Night Law either. I think Night Law's rubbish. But that's just for me, because I don't like those kind of games, whether they're isometric or flip screen side scrolling. Makes no difference. I don't like Sorcery on the Amstrad, but it's a brilliant game. It's enough to tempt my friend to actually buy one after he'd been without a C64 for 3 months in 1984, I think, and they were sold out everywhere. God knows we tried every shop that might possibly sell one. And so, yeah, the graphics are nice on Sorcery and the music's not bad, but it's just not my kind of game. So you have to find keys as well. So if you like this kind of game, it has been well done. Right, joystick port 2, other in-game keys. Press H at the title screen for high skill. Alright. Right, okay. So we're going to be pretty shitty at this game. That's my prediction. Any lukewarm tea? Not even any lukewarm tea. Right, I don't want the trainer options because I don't know what I'm doing anyway. It's not really a review. It doesn't matter if I get only 1 view on my videos or even 0. I couldn't give a shit actually. These are my video gaming diaries really. It's what I think of these games. Let's just reset the high scores, hopefully. So let's turn the music down a bit. Yeah, music's alright actually. I would have thought the music was alright back then. Yeah, it's not bad actually, it's quite funky, slow funk, which is what the girls love until they want the hard, fast funk a bit later at the end. Yeah, F-U-N-K, it's not that kind of channel, mate. This music's even better actually. Sounds like something 5-Star would be singing over. Oh no, I think they're fighting, right? Oh bloody hell. Right, how many of them bloody things? Oh right, so you can fire. So we've worked out, oh right, so actually, what happened there? So maybe I do need trainer options. Actually, I quite like the graphics so far. Damn it, I'll never get back up there. So you got to go around collecting everything and get to the core. Damn it. I'm missing something here. There's something I don't know. What have I just done there? What is that? Is that a bomb or something? I don't know what I've just done there. No idea. And we've read it. Right, is that the core? Is that where we've got to take the objects? Can you only collect 1 object at a time? Well, there's something on that side. So you can't jump. And you're... Right, okay. That's a problem already. These things are limited, actually. Maybe you can't even go over that thing. Ah, come on, give me a chance. So it's quite a brutal game. So it's quite difficult to get 1% on a game, even like this for me, on my first go. I should at least get 2 or 3%, if not 5. So I wonder if I would have given up this easily. I mean, technically all the games were only £2.50 each, because the compilation was £10, I think, with the postage. Yeah. I'll have to come back to this, maybe with a trainer option or 10 million. Yeah, it's that time again. And although I've reviewed Aztec Challenge properly already, for my review of Arcade Hall of Fame compilation by US Gold, we're going to move straight on to Blue Max. That don't look good. And Blue Max, obviously the star from Coronavirus Diaries. Crunching noise, obviously, from the cats. And today's sponsored drink, or shit product placement, as I used to call them, even though it's not actually sponsoring me in any way, is Fanta Zero. Now, the interesting thing with these fizzy drinks is most of them do actually have some sort of sweetener in them. Not just the diet versions. Now, this is an excellent hack, and it took me a long while to find this. They took it off Gamebase. But this one actually lets you change certain things on it. And I've actually written them down, although it's too dark with the curtains closed, to keep the dirty infrared photons coming through the window too much. That's Heat to you, Heat magazine. So we don't need any cheats, but we are going to change the colours. Heard this tune many times, and it's not going to be a Coronavirus Diaries because I haven't really got anything to say about the way that thing is going in society worldwide, and I'm not talking about the medical impact. So we want So I'll go for pilot controls and gravity on, and we'll start with a beginner level for now. So there we go. Not really sure why that changes colour then. Actually, it's quite difficult to see now. Right, so this is the Mars colour scheme, which hopefully you'll be able to... Oh no. Luckily they're all sort of in the same place. Ah, that's the Mars colour scheme, thank you. So, I had the Arcade Hall of Fame. It's a compilation of, you know, US Gold titles. And I think all of them on there are actually American games. At least the arcade game is. Well, no, Up and Down isn't. I don't know if Up and Down was actually programmed in the UK now. But this is Blue Max, and this is an American programmed game. And basically, it's sort of like an arcade flight simulator without all that 3D wireframe rubbish that 8-bit computer flight simulators have. Well, it's never going to work. I never understood. Even games like Solo Flight on the C64 are too slow. But this turns it on its head. It's a military arcade action simulator, blah blah blah. So you get extra points for anything with a bullseye on it. and you have to like shoot buildings predominantly. And just like Beachhead, the sound effects are really what make this. Now the explosions are not quite as epic on this 1984 C64 I've got here compared to my SX64, which was probably a year earlier. I don't know if it's a very early model for that particular Commodore machine. But it does sound different on this machine, which is why it makes me laugh when people say perfect SID emulation. What is perfect SID emulation? So, you know, the damage your plane can get affects the guns, the bomb bay doors, not the bomb bay duck, no sir, the machine guns, which I've already said, fuel tanks can be hit, which means you lose fuel, like a good episode of, I don't know, Airwolf or the A-Team or something, I don't know. Maneuverability gets affected, so they hit your rudder, I suppose, maybe. It's just really the opposite of a speed up power on the, bloody hell, on a shoot 'em up. And you periodically land and get more ammunition. Your guns are actually unlimited, but your bombs you're limited to 30. And they can repair damage while you're on the runway. It's just a really good game. Now the enemy aircraft, when they're at the same height as you, just to help you out, you know, the background for the status panel changes colour. Your handling is also affected by wind, possibly by explosions near you. I'm not sure about that one. But it's not as badly done as Havoc on the C64. So basically, it's a bit like the bombing levels on Wings on the Amiga, and you only get one life. So very realistic. So it's a great game, and it's probably the best on this particular compilation today. So today's compilation, or possibly this week, so I don't know how this is going to work out, is Arcade Hall of Fame. There was actually another US Gold compilation. I think it was called, actually I can't remember, what was it called? Gold something or other. But and of course there was the classic History in the Making, which I should really recreate, although I didn't have that. Ooh, that's a nice view of Claudia's mummy. She has a slightly different build to her. She's more Stephanie than Booth. I believe that's the name of the girls in Teen Wolf. That says it all really. So on that particular Arcade Hall of Fame, and I think there was more than one of those, you had Aztec Challenge, which I've already done, Blue Max, which I've played to death on various other videos, not necessarily a review. Spy Hunter, which I've definitely reviewed and mentioned the Skoda Rapid Coupe handling on there on the C64 version. But I haven't played Tapper, and I haven't played Up and Down because they weren't on the SX64 discs that I was using, real discs. So I'm going to go with Up and Down. Now I had Up and Down, but I'm not sure if it was just on this compilation. We'll just go for the regular crack. What's the crack? Regular. Oh. So Up and Down is a very simple game. The graphics could be improved by someone who knew machine code very easily, actually, because all you've got to do is swap out the grey and the black. Wherever you see black on the screen, you replace it with grey and vice versa. Did actually do a mock-up of what it would look like if you did that. Never uploaded it, don't think. So, no cheating at all. Lovely buzz of real hardware there, which makes me think the SID is at maximum volume and therefore it's going to be quite loud. Oh right, okay, unlimited lives now. No. Yeah, the title page does not inspire confidence. The music today, you think, nah, but back then it's sort of fun. Just a bit childish, I suppose. So it's joystick one player and we're on easy. How do you change them? Oh, first letter to set options. Right, okay, we'll stick with easy. High score of 10 seems a bit weird. I used to play this in the arcade, that's the thing. Which is why I think I may actually have had this game. Sort of like Bumping Buggies meets Zaxxon. Jump controls are actually very good. They're better than most C64 platform games. And you know, the arc that you jump in seems quite good. Now you mustn't jump on the grass, because the park keeper will come and bugger you, stroke crash. So I may have actually had this in the clamshell, because the cover artwork for it is quite iconic actually. And I do know it came in like one of those big fat rounded clamshells. You know, same size physically, it's just they're thicker. So it's quite a unique arcade game actually, and like I said, you know, it's not the road that should be black, it's the you know, the outline and the tyres on the cars that should be black. So that's really what you have to change. And like I said, that's like 2 or 3 pokes on an action replay cartridge, and you could save it back out to disc. Possibly save it out from a vice using the monitor built in. Really have to investigate that. So once you've got all the flags, it's done. batteries flashing now. Yeah, so it plays fine. It's actually a nice arcade game. Jumping is a bit iffy. You can only jump when you're going forwards. That's the only thing with this. And you can't jump too many times on the steepest incline because you'll just lose speed. Interestingly, it does actually accelerate you when you're going downhill, roller coaster style. I think this is a great game. It's very blocky. I'm not going to deny that. Oh, no. See, you can't go off the thing. So you really have to wait until you've done the sharp turn. Although what you can do is change tracks. But no, this is not going to work. It needs to be a clear track. See? Yeah, I see the problem with that is you can't actually slow down quick enough while you're doing your jumps. So what you need to do here is go just fast enough so you can get to the other side. Because there seem to have been less cars going that way. So it's really the strategy of when to jump, and luckily, luckily we're going to land on him, but my brakes are a bit 1960s drum brakes quality. And again, this is an 80s game. Looks like an old beach buggy from the 60s. So it probably does have Volkswagen Beetle rubbish brakes. So highly accurate simulation here. So remember, going this way was the way to go. I think you can get a bit of a speed boost there. So you got to be careful on these zigzags. Now you can actually backtrack, that's the interesting thing with this game. Remembering your acceleration doesn't improve that much. Although your air braking is worse. Oof. Collision detection is hardware sprite based, so takes no prisoners, but it's very playable. Hopefully the lighting should be good there, although I don't know if the macro mode is still on. Should be, I don't think I changed that, but it's got itself into night vision mode now. Oof. But at least we know the keys, right? Remember that. It's the M key for whatever. Surely it should be the Q key, because it's Q that gives you the weapons, the gadgets. Oil, smoke, rocket. And obviously the fire button does your bullets, missiles, whatever. So let's go. So I'm doing this again. I think I was a bit unfair when I reviewed this. Well, I wasn't unfair, but I reviewed it as I see the game now. So, but now we're going to try and play the game as I would have played a C64 game in 1984. But I didn't buy the original of this. I got it on the Arcade Hall of Fame compilation from US Gold. Could probably zoom out the screen a bit more, but I don't know where the icons are. I think they're on that line. So slightly narrower screen than the C64, so it could be 32, 34 columns. So we have to look at the graphics from the point of view of back then, not, you know, what we know we can do with tools of today. Swig of coffee with caffeine. I don't have a martini, shaken not stirred, to have with this. So this game is really inspired by James Bond car chase sequences. I'm not sure which joystick port it is actually. I'm guessing it's joystick port 2 because it also has keyboard controls. Now the music is very funky actually. So pressing fire does do something. Right, here we go. J for joystick, I presume. Novice or expert. Novice, thank you. I'm a novice. 00 agent. So yeah, you're pretty much a 00 agent doing something you probably shouldn't be in, a part of the world you shouldn't be in. So okay, nothing's really happening. So why detect a fire button on joystick port? Right, so it is joystick port 1. Okay. So they're doing something weird, so they know that you're pressing space and not fire. Just had to test that. Oh, the music stopped. Oh, bloody hell. It's really tricky to handle your car. It's like you're driving on ice on Indy 500. Right, so the scrolling is really smooth, very smooth. I don't know if we can improve the graphics. That's an armoured car actually. You've got to watch him. Shouldn't really overtake him until, you see. But he's not dumb enough to crash himself. So, on top of all the obvious things you've got to do, which is shoot stuff, you get the cool, well that wasn't my fault, where's my bloody truck? I think we may be in the wrong sector. I just followed the truck. He won't let me catch up to him now, what an arsehole. You do have to pick the right path as well. So I've got the settings, bridge out, is it bridge out or bridge over to the left? Should just say go left or go right, I think. But as a kid you would know, right. So what happens then, because we missed the old speedboat, also a favourite in early James Bond film, well early for me, Live and Let Die, which also got a conversion to home computers. I still can't read it because it's scrolling too fast, but I know that from one mistake that you know, whoa, that's a bit harsh, isn't it? Is it going to put me in the boat? End the game? What's it going to do now? So it's a very tricky game. You're definitely going to get your, you know, your money's worth out of it on a compilation. So a speedboat just zoomed up. I'll blow you up because you don't give me any extra weapons. Q, don't be stingy, innit? I was enjoying the music, I'll be honest with you. I do like the music, it's very iconic. Although you hear it more on the NES rendition. Not sure why. Ooh, that's a bit iffy. Well, the timer's run out. Okay, narrow one is always for getting in the boat. Ooh. Right, so it's actually difficult to use the weapons, that's the thing. I mean, I don't actually need to use them now. In fact, missiles is probably a better bet. Right, next time you run away from me with my missiles, so it's sort of like bumping buggy with guns, which I can't remember was what the name of the official version of that game was. So I think the next time we have to go on the left, I think. If it says anything on the road, I presume it's always to the left, but basically it's the slim one. The more narrow path is the one you want to go. That was a bit of a risk actually. Oh man, if you touch him, he gets a hump and he won't give you the weapons. And he brings his mate with a Tesco value 0 gadgets model of the car. Yeah, you can't shoot him, but I mean at the time it was a nice game. I just played it on the Atari and it was better on the Atari. So how did we make the helicopter crash? I don't know about that one. I'm bloody following him and he's going straight into the road. Well, there's fork in the road. So let's see if we can do something with the old graphic arenas. Make them look a bit less Seisho portable TV perhaps. Right, I think we need more contrast. And because of that we're going to need less brightness. And perhaps just less contrast anyway. I think the colours are okay and the sharpness is at max using composite video. So yeah, that's how it would have looked basically. So it's actually very difficult to play this game and use the special weapons. I think that's the problem. They needed to find a way of you know, doing that with a one button joystick. I mean, if you had auto deceleration and press fire to accelerate, then you could use up and down for missiles and special weapons. Or at least just auto decelerate and you know, have down for your special weapon, which kind of makes sense because they're deployed from the back in the case of smoke and oil. Can't remember what Bumping Buggies, the arcade game that it rips it off, is called. But it's basically that and weapons. Because some of them you have to shoot, but some of them like, oh man, I'm waiting for the missiles just so I can see them, and But I like the way the car comes out of the truck. That did used to impress me back then. Oh crap, we're in the wrong road. Bridge out. Well, that was a stroke of luck. Ooh, see, I like the way the barriers break on the bridge. That's a nice touch. I just think, you know, the trees being yellow and all that, I think they could have come up with a better way of drawing those trees. Like I said, I remember the Atari version. Oh, damn it. Is it going to let me go in? It's not going to let me go in the boat now. But for the time, the graphics are absolutely fine, except for the yellow trees. So I really think they could have been done better. I don't think you accelerate fast enough except when going from a slower speed to overtake the armoured cars. And really you can just shoot anything you want. No points at all, that's terrible. Oh man. Your car is less tricky to handle on the Atari version, so I think it's an alright game. I think the problem is the Atari version is nicer to play, and my mate had an Atari 800 with just about every game you could imagine, and we used to play them. My mate who used to look a hell of a lot like Jim Carrey in his late 20s actually. Oops. But yeah, from 1984 version of me, you would recommend this game to someone who could never play it on the Atari. I think we'll leave it at that. You know what we're playing just from that music, well, rhythm. And actually it's a funny rhythm because, well, I thought two things as soon as I heard this iconic, very recognisable sequence of notes, bass notes. The first one is, why are only human beings affected by such rhythmic music or tones? The cats are not reacting to this in any way. They're not swinging their tail in time to the music. But just this alone, you know, it's almost like an intro to an actual commercial song. It's really stupid. But anyway, and then I thought, well, how would you dance to something like this? You'd have to be a bit of a zombie. And then I thought, and I just inserted the clip, and I'm not going to tell you what it is. Let's hope I don't fucking forget what I'm thinking of. Let's go. Fiendishly difficult game. And there's horrible black bars on the screen. What the hell's going on? Ah, what bastard. Hang on a minute. That's just no good. Does that help the situation? No, because you can see me now. Ah, for fuck's sake. Right. SX64 screen for you, sir. Seems a little bit, actually that's no good. Ah yeah, so I'm gonna have to use the Super Monaco GP2 manual to lift things up a bit. Yeah, that's not enough either. What an asshole. Totally unprepared videos. Just like my 3 fans of these particular type of videos enjoy. That looks really bad. So, curtains, close heads. How many cats we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 ginger, 1 calico, and 1 black. Zoom that out a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Let's go. Mark 2. Yes. You know there's going to be a lot of swearing on this one. Interspersed with comments about how good the music is. It's very nice actually. This is a very simple reaction game. Simple in design, not in the execution of your brain. Especially not when you've got the eyes of a 90-year-old like me. Anyway, we're using a Trinitron, so I'm doing my best, mate. But yeah, those arrows need to be wildly different altitudes, heights on the screen, whatever you want to call it. They are just not different enough. It's not until it's too late that I can actually work out whether they're gonna stab me in the leg or the head. And I fucking done it. I don't fucking believe it. Oh man, I had all the insults and everything. Do you know how many attempts I made? I decided to give up for a bit, go and check out my free Spectra video computers. Yeah, anyway, the stairs, run up the stairs of the temple while stone blocks are rolled down at you. Push left and right on the stick to move. So I just left and right now. This was glitchy on real hardware, so it's nothing to do with the SX64. Very glitchy though, isn't it? The corruption you get on the status panel on Beachhead was actually because it had an SX64 ROM. So I tried exactly the same copy of the game on a different SX64, the one that has a regular C64 basic ROM in there, and that didn't glitch up, so there is something going on there. Jesus Christ. It's going to be like that now, isn't it? It's really glitchy. Oh, Jesus, come on. I'm looking at the glitches. It's like your brain is instinctively thinking, that they signify something, but they don't. They've got absolutely fuck all to do with where the blocks are coming from. So, very early game on the C64. Yeah, really. Jesus Christ. Good thing I'm on a diet. Wouldn't have fit otherwise. But I'm not on the nicotine and caffeine diet anymore, because there's no more smoking, and I'm only stocked up on decaf coffee because that's fiendishly hard to find. Because I only drink one particular decaf coffee, and it's pretty good value. It's Kenko, if you must know. Graphics are terrible, actually. Really fucking weird. However, I do remember there's a woman on the cover art, and she is actually pretty stunning, I must say. And I'm not even talking about her tits. Enter the temple, not the woman on the cover, through a series of rooms. Hole in the sheet, I don't know where that comes from. Hold stick left to stop, right to jump. That's a bit of a weird. Why not fire to jump? So, enter the temple through a series of rooms protected by various. Hold stick left to stop, right to jump. Okay. Motherfucker. It's a memory game, isn't it? Are they not the same anymore? Hang on, can they hit you? Oh, one went through me while I was jumping. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's a real cunt. You have to remember that the blue one. Why am I pressing the fire button? Temple, enter the temple. Oh, right. So hang on, you can't play the first level again. Not that I want to play the first and second level again. This is quite interesting, actually. Oh, fire does actually make you jump, look. Ah, Jesus Christ. It's a bit of a weird game. And when you're loading this, it does mention it's based on a game written by someone else. Now I thought blue indicated there's a hole in the floor. Oh man. See, what's missing from this is the ability to run faster. Why did I die in the doorway there? He probably killed himself, innit, out of frustration. Oof. Speaking of which, I could do with a fucking roll up when I'm playing this. How far can you get just by not touching the controls at all? Motherfucker. Why did I die straight away? Is there a time limit? What the fuck is going on with that shit? You can't stop in the doorway, obviously. There should be a time limit for the rooms, really. Fuck me, I'm doing quite well. You're getting to see more of the game than I've been seeing for the last half hour. Pass through the dark heart of the temple, avoiding the friendly fauna of Mexico. Push up for high jumps, back for low. So up for high, back for low. Okay. Why would you need a different fucking jump height? And you can't move. Very basic game. Oh, there's obviously, if you do a low jump, you'll be back on the ground sooner. So, rubbish version of Moon Patrol gameplay, I suppose. It's quite rubbish actually, graphically. The sprites are alright. It's everything else that shit. The backgrounds are all shit. But I can't really say it's completely unplayable. Oh man. I was going to say it's completely frustrating. What if you just keep jumping like this then? Will this work? Get the Robtech Game Killer, man. Yeah, I'm looking at the backgrounds and they're kind of going a bit weird actually. That'd be a bit stupid, wouldn't it, if you could just get through the level doing this? Fucking hell. Almost, fuck me. There probably wasn't that many more things to avoid. I'm just gonna, right, where's the duct tape? It does feel like a 1983 C64 game. And not a spectacular one either. But, for some strange reason, I'm not doing as badly as I think. I do actually have Forbidden Forest on one of these discs, but I'm trying not to load different discs because they just cover the heads in crap and then nothing loads. And it's a real pain in the arse getting one to load again. And it's a bit of a dark art as well, I think, yeah. Maybe some of the things are friendly and some of them are not, I don't know. That thing on the floor looks like the thing that the coronavirus mutated from. Crap. It is literally like Moon Patrol. You know, where you got to jump over the holes and shoot the rocks and Oof, it's really annoying actually, because I don't actually like Moon Patrol. I do actually have an original copy of this. Oh crap, he can actually get you then. Yeah, we'll give it one more go. I like the way he's flying through the air. Why doesn't he just carry on flying through the air? Who knows, sir? And his hair has actually turned yellow on this stage. Have the animals been pissing on him? Oh man, I'm getting worse. I think it's the background that's doing my eyes in. It's really... Ooh. It's like them stupid bubble-shaped numbers in the picture for your eye test. Who remembers them? However, they look really weird when they're scrolling. What the hell's going on? What if you do these really small jumps like this? Can you avoid everything? Like, no. Even worse, Mad Commodore. There's a weird tearing effect going on when I'm looking at the sprites and not the background. Although there's a tearing. Hang on, maybe the yellow ones are the ones you can actually touch. No, you can't touch anything. I thought you said some of them are friendly. I would have thought all giant spiders are bad news for you. Giant spider invasion. I still remember watching something with Fred Harris. I think it was Me and My Micro. Where he's telling you how to write your own game, like Blitz Bomber or whatever. And then after that, watching Giant Spider Invasion. I did actually write a Blitz game for my C64 after watching that thing there. Pretty rubbish. Didn't do any user-defined graphics or anything. But what you got to remember is, apart from the fact that the cats just opened the curtain and a huge amount of lumens just fucking blinded me, was that program didn't tell you how to do fuck all on the Commodore 64. Which is weird, because the C64 was absolutely sold out everywhere when that was on TV. Right, which one are you? You're Devon. Comically named Little Devon, even though you're fucking huge, innit? You're bored, aren't you, mate? The exit from the temple is covered with booby trap tiles. Jump forward, back or sideways to find. This is like that game. Was it Grid Trap? I fucking played that recently and I hated that too. Jump forward, back or sideways. How am I supposed to find a safe path in it? So this is literally trial and error. Why would you do any other direction? So that's safe. Motherfucker, I done it. Swim the lake in any direction and dive with a fire button for a second to avoid the man-eating fish. Why are they called piranha? The level's called piranha, so why doesn't it say piranha? But keep going forward. Okay, swim the lake in any direction. Oh, right. I know this one. Oh, right, yeah. Oh, shit. You can barely notice when you're supposed to be diving. Oh, like that. That sort of thought Atari VCS swim forward bullshit. Okay, why did they suddenly just fucking zoom in on me? That's just bullshit, that is. I don't get that. It's an inconsistent game. I don't understand why that happened before. It doesn't seem to be happening again. Even though it's only one tune, it is one great tune, I'll give it that. Obviously, Paul Norman also did the music for Forbidden Forest, as well as all the coding. I'm not sure why everyone goes on about some programmers and not others. Jesus Christ. You sometimes feel like there's no collision detection, but obviously there is, because I've failed many missions. I don't understand why that happened. You have to quickly press the fire button when that happens. It's a bit shit. Can I go sideways? No. So that is swimming forward. That really doesn't. Right. I have to test something out now. The water effect is really horrible. I don't understand. Because there isn't one touching me, I don't think, when that happens. So this is annoying now. So now the swearing can begin, motherfucker. There, what the fuck is that got to do with anything? Because I can't even move when that happens. He just stops dead. Is he man from Atlantis and you have to fucking go underwater regularly? What's going on there? There you go, mate. Bit of underwater action for you there. Okay, right, up to that point it was just an average, overly difficult, simplistic game. Now it's just a fucking cunt. I don't understand what the fish are doing. I really don't get why that happens. Because it doesn't always happen at the same place either. See, that I understand, because one touched me, stunned me, and there's something weird going on with this. Oh, someone's testing out the rev limit in first gear. Right. I think you've seen enough. I've certainly played enough, but you know what? That wasn't as horrible as I thought it'd be. I really did look forward to it. But you know what? It's not bad. I can't remember when this come out now because it's not on the title page. But I will show you. There was a weird thing. Why is the camera moved? Who moved the bloody camera, innit? Yes, I've swapped the keyboards over. I had enough with hammering the keys, sledgehammer style. Still can't type for shit though. Wouldn't it be funny if it didn't work? No, not run. It's too early for that. Yes, that's the one. Small block. Chevy small block. There we go. There it is. It says based on a game by Robert T. Bonifacio. Okay, well, I like to take out line 38 for obvious reasons. Because it takes so long to load, I don't see why you would need any more of a delay game in there. But yeah, I want to know what this game by Robert T. Bonifacio is. Because Paul Norman, I'm sure he done the version for the Atari as well. Unusual. You're going to have to check that out. But as for Aztec Challenge, well, I could load it, I suppose, and you could get to see like if there's, but I think that's actually the last level, so that's not bad for me. You know, when you've actually bought games like Annihilator from Mogul with your own fucking pocket money as a kid, you get to appreciate what really is a shit 1983 or 84 game. I had BMX Racers as well, which I thought was shit. I had Rattler, which was shit. Squirm, which was shit. It's quite a stylish game, you have to give it that. That's not very good. Computer's not very good at this. Computer says, no, I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. So it does show you all the levels. And I don't think there's anything after the piranhas. No, oh actually there is. There's a rope bridge. Where he's running across a rope bridge with holes. There's like bits of wood missing on the bottom. Obviously built by millennials. Yeah, his hair is yellow there, that's weird. And his white hair now. That's really weird. What if the computer does it? Does it crash? We were really lucky to actually do that level. But I suppose it doesn't send you back to the first level, so. Not a fan of that level. There you go, there's this bit as well. So not really missing anything. Yeah, so we got to the penultimate level. So yeah, I think we've seen enough now. Is it any good? I suppose for the time it's not bad. I'm sure it said 1983 there. It's alright, you know. You probably get bored of it quite quickly and not play it probably ever again once you've had a few more games. But at the end of the day, when this came out, there were very few games like Beachhead, which is obviously another £10 game from the same year. So yeah, I'll go with it's no Beachhead, it's a bitch of a game. Yes, this is Tapper, which I think I owned as an original game, but I'm not 100% sure actually, but I definitely owned it as part of US Gold's Arcade Hall of Fame compilation. Now the reason I can't remember is because I was buying C64 games around 1994. I don't mean new ones, I mean, you know, buying old ones from the 80s, you know. I didn't sell any, I was literally building back up my collection, because I lost my C64 in a move abroad and back again, and all the games with it, and my ColecoVision, god damn them. That's really why I've got so much of a collection nowadays. When you're forced to find all that stuff, you make loads of great contacts, I tell you. I mean, I even remember buying them from the Loot, which was a trade paper, but anyway, Tapper is a game I remember fondly. And I kind of have to play this because at the end of the day, I've done all the other ones, I think, now on the Arcade Hall of Fame. I even redid Spy Hunter, so I'm like, well, I've actually played Spy Hunter. So I should really play Tapper, so then I can say, well, I've done Arcade Hall of Fame, because that's been my idea. I've done about 4 or 5 compilations now. I didn't have that many. I had Soft Aid, Big Value Pack, Elite Hit Pack 6-pack, Imagine Coin Op, Konami Coin Op Hits by Imagine, and now Arcade Hall of Fame. So I think that just leaves Now Games and possibly the Gold Collection, which I may have had. If Ghost Chaser is on one of those US Gold compilations, that must be the one I had, because I don't remember buying a full price copy of that. Could be wrong though, because I still remember the artwork. But is that because I bought it in the 90s? And just burnt the hairs off my thumb, god damn it. We didn't pay a lot of money for that. So yes, title screen shit. Luckily for you. Ooh, you have to wait for them to finish. God damn it. I'm just getting used to the control system, because it's too press the fire button to actually, you know, tap the beer, but not always. So you have to collect the glasses, because some of them throw them back at you. So it wouldn't have been too bad on a Quick Shot Turbo, because that had a good fire button. Oh crap, he was watching the dancers. Damn it, I've been waiting for the dancers for ages. In real life, at the Rhino Peppermint Club, or whatever that thing is that they say on Top Gear. I have to get the tips to get the dancers out, I guess. I think you've had enough, mate. I'm going to bar you. There should be a button for barring them. That can be like a special weapon. Now, you can go straight from the bottom to the top. That's a weird thing on this game. I don't know if it's like that on the arcade though. Wow, I'm doing better than I thought. But my bloody roll up keeps going out. I think if you get them early enough, they'll go out the bloody door. Oh damn it, one of them was still drinking. Oh man, I assumed they would drink at the same speed. Maybe one of them was a woman. Yeah, that could be a woman. Don't ask slow down when you get this many. Damn it, I was concentrating on getting the money because I want to see the dancers, the cabaret. I'm talking with a roll up in my mouth that isn't even lit. Bloody hell. He's going to leave a thing in it. So, let's get the dancers out there. Yeah, I'm so lucky. Oh, damn it, she's still drinking. Or is it if they're looking at them, then, oh, and the cat's tail is, yeah, I'm playing these on the tiny LCD screen in the camera. I've just noticed the cat's tail is over the cabaret dancers. Ah, well, that is an absolutely brilliant game. I love that game. You haven't really seen much of it, but in a way I don't want to spoil it because, you know, you can say what you want about the graphics, but as a whole package, the animation is quite nice. Doesn't matter if things are blocky. You can certainly see expressions on faces. The dancers are funny. The music's, you know, good for this sort of game in, you know, this time. Was this 83 or 84 it come out? I can't remember. But that is a great game, and actually, Arcade Hall of Fame. That's a pretty hard hitting compilation. That was definitely worth your £10. If you didn't have 2 games on there, they could be games that you think are worth more than £5 anyway, and the other ones are a bonus. Even if you got them, you have another copy of a game on tape, so if it fucks up, the actual tape physically has a problem and won't load anymore, you've got a backup, a legal backup. Right, now we're going to be playing Flak, which you won't be able to read how it's spelt on there, F-L-A-K. It's a bit like Xevious. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. I don't really want to get into the legalities on this particular review. If you want to see a lot of this game, trainers are going to come in handy, but we'll go with yes to reset high scores. Oh, hang on, use cursor and interrupt. There we go. Life cheat, 1 up and 2 up. Bulletproof. Ah, the old classic, mate. And with the magic of SD to IEC, I don't need to wait. Music reminds me of Up and Down, actually, the Sega game. It's probably going to be really loud when you start the game. Now, if I'm remembering this correctly, there's no bombs. Well, technically these are the bombs, I should say. So it's sort of like, you know, mini Xevious. Because I don't think anything comes towards you to attack you. It's all ground based. And you have to get almost all of them. Because there's quite a lot of ground-based targets that will fire some highly accurate and annoyingly accurate fluky shot missiles. I mean, look at that, that's a fucking... There's no way of knowing which is going to fire first, really, so you have to try and get all of them. And let's face it, if you're dodging the bullets from the ground targets, and you're not trying to shoot them, then you're not really doing anything on this game. So, you know, it's not a bad game technically, but I knew about Xevious, but I'm not sure when I played Xevious, which particular year. So you carry on where you left off and it scrolls all the way through the map to get to that point where you died. So that's good, I suppose, but yeah, if Mastertronics did this, which they never would, not in 1983-84, their scrolling games weren't quite this good, although not far off. So I mean, that's it really. It is Xevious with no missiles, only bombs, and nothing that you would need missiles to shoot out of the sky. Only ground-based type. What the hell? See, look, these are fucking impossible. This is ridiculous now. Ah, remember them? Like the old hexagon cells that you have to shoot. So I definitely got this far as a kid. So, I mean, that's the biggest problem with this game. If you remove half of Xevious, then, you know, really, oh yeah, so, this is a real tricky one, I remember. Now remember, I would have been playing this with a Quickshot Turbo, which is a terrible joystick for shooting up. Terrible. No, come on. Maybe if we keep... No, see, that's what I'm talking about. The shots are too accurate. The ground targets are too much. There's no variety because you're only shooting ground targets. It's really weird. It's the opposite of, you know, what you should remove from a shoot 'em up. The first shoot 'em ups were things like Star Force, and you're shooting flying planes, not targets fixed to the ground only. It was only later they added the ground targets in some games, and even then they didn't fire that many bullets in the early days. Ah well. Ooh, I hope this goes in focus soon. Right, we have 11 hours and 18 minutes free space on the camera. I don't think the battery's going to last that long. Now I have played Gyropod and I have reviewed it, and I've not uploaded any of those reviews. Probably about 300 now. Ooh. Don't know why, and didn't really play this properly because I didn't know how to leave the space station to go on the planet, because you have limited ammo and your shield goes down and things like that, so I also noticed when watching back my other video that this kind of reminds me of Gyrus. Imagine Gyrus as a 2D game with a side-on view. Now you have to leave the space station just to get more ammo. You shouldn't really let them crash into you like that. Left, left, right. Hey, that's what it said on the instructions. God damn it. Alright, works when I don't want it to work. Fire the retro rockets in it. I think it's automatic whether it takes you back. So you get more ammo, but don't really help the shield. Now when you clear every single one of these, there's a set number you have to destroy, which it doesn't show you. You will destroy the planet. pretty cool how that happens, but I only saw that using cheats. I only had the cheats on because I wasn't sure what the hell was going on. So I don't think you get any repairs. They're risking it. Risking it, not for a biscuit, for my country slices that I made. They are pretty damn close to the ones you get in the Mr. Kipling boxes. So I must buy more raisins and any fucking flour if they got any in the shops. Ooh, Mr. Oh, bollocks. How'd you erase shit? MQ. What is this, a 007 film? It's such a pain in the arse because, you know, left, right to fire off the centre section. I'm not sure if you can shoot them from around here actually. Do they hit you? I don't know if they aim for you. You only get 3 lives. Apparently there is a way to set that to like a higher number, and also set it to buddy, why are you chewing the wire? Hey! Claudia! Give you a bit of webbies. That's webox to you. Buddy, stop it! Oh, no. I don't want to play it at this level. Starts you off at normal difficulty instead of easy. Buddy, I don't want claws in my bloody shins, innit? I think if you go around the other side, you do actually avoid the bullets, assuming they target which side you're on. So I really like this game. The game engine is very tightly coded. Oh, that was lucky. So really, you can't fire while you're carrying the thing, and you can't actually kill them. So really, sometimes you just have to be happy with one. Now all I want to really see is if it fixes damage to the ship. I don't think it does, so I'm letting them crash into the bottom half of the ship. So I need to see a bit of damage up here there. I don't know what the one at the top is, there is a reason. Hey, if it's damaged, can you not fly off? I'm sure I have. Hey! Come on! Shh! Don't be like that, come on! I think we'll have to end the review there. Well, that's not looking good at all. Too damn bright, any. Well, let's hope the battery lasts for this one. Oh bloody hell. It's got a fucking intro with a picture. And the cats are jumping huge heights. That sounded a bit loud. Unless one of my cats has suddenly turned into an elephant. Which brings me on nicely to soft aid for the C64. Now, while this loads, I should point out that on the advert, the Activision game was meant to be Pitfall, included on the soft aid compilation. What we got bloody hell, battery's not gonna last, you fucking cunt. Come on, get off with your shit. other fucking cocksucking shit. Code by a wanker, idea by a cocksucker, you get the idea. I fucking hate crack tros. No, no, and no. You fucking wankers. Right, getting back to this. Was it worth loading that fucking picture? So we got this instead of Pitfall. None of the Patreon pricks like Nostalgia Turd have bothered to even try and investigate on Wikipedia why that happened, why we got this instead. So I'm not going to either. Wow. Well, it is joystick port too. After all that acceleration, you can't actually change your speed. You know what this is? Remember when you used to type in those listings in games magazines? While I'm shooting it, I thought it'd be a power up. Of course, there's no fucking power ups. It's the most simple game. It probably fucking Jesus Christ. You have to push the joystick left, not fire. Yeah, so we have to rate this on the fact that it's like a machine code typed in listing, which, you know, for a magazine that costs 75p, you'd be happy with. But not instead of Pitfall. I don't know what those cocksuckers at Activision were doing. Maybe they decided, nah, they weren't going to be that charitable. Look how simple this fucking game is. You can't even change speed. Is this meant to be like the Tron light cycles? Fucking bollocks, mate. The sound effects are quite nice. Everything else is highly annoying. How am I supposed to kill him? He doesn't come down. Right, I'm going to test something now. So I'm making like electronic motorcycle noise there. We could be playing Speed King for a second. I wish. Never mind things like max torque. So what's the point of shooting them things if you don't get rid of them? Alright, so pushing forward on the joystick fires some sort of missile to get the UFO, which goes across the top of the screen, which is totally unique for 1978 fucking Space Invaders. Right, I don't really care if the battery runs out now, because at the end of the day my sausage rolls are in the oven and this game isn't worth burning your sausage rolls over. And that says it all. Right, this is Pitfall on the C64. This is the game that was supposed to be on the Soft Aid compilation. And like I said already, no one has explained why it didn't end up on the Soft Aid compilation. It was on the adverts. Bob Geldof obviously gave them an earful and you know, said, look, just give me some fucking games with you, there's people dying. And you know, whoever at Activision said, yeah, we'll put Pitfall on there. Now Pitfall was their biggest game on the C64 at the time. And then they decided to replace it with that rubbish Beam Rider. Beam Rider is a VIC-20 game. Might use sprites, might use a SID chip, but I can guarantee you would fit that game in an 8K VIC-20 very easily. Now, being an old game, this probably is joystick port 1. However, yeah, it is joystick port 1. So I never had this on the VCS. So I guess I was kind of looking forward to trying it on soft aid. Wait, little dick. Bloody hell. Ooh, that's no good. Yeah, you lose. You actually lose points in this game. You know that. Oh bloody hell. Oh crap. So, wow, you don't get any kind of you know, invincibility time. How'd you fucking get off it then? I don't know how you get off the fucking thing, you know that? How'd you bloody get off it? Right, you press down and fire. So you really got to know how to do that as well. So there's a time limit, obviously. I don't know why I'm explaining all this. You all know how this works. And clearly I don't know. Let's try that again. Now I've never played this game. I might have played it on emulator, but ooh, bloody hell, isn't it? Oh, damn it, I thought they would oh, come on, man. So there's no point rushing. Wow, you have to be really fast with that. You know what, I'm not having fun playing this game. Now that could be because my cooker stopped working. Well, the stupid thing that lights the gas hobs. And don't tell me to get an electric cooker, mate. Electric oven, yes, but electric hob rings, no, mate. One, you can't light your fags on them, and two, if you actually know how to cook, they're useless. I mean, for a starter, it'll take 5 minutes before the pan's hot enough to fucking fry your bacon, dry fry or with oil. And fuck me, to do like a couple of potatoes as chip shop style chips in a pot of oil, which is the best kind of chips in the world, that'll probably take you fucking 20 minutes to do. You could probably walk to the chip shop, buy your chips, come back, stick them on a tray in the oven at gas mark 1 after lighting the fucking oven with one of them stupid fucking cooker lighters. Thank God I have one, otherwise the oven would be unusable. God damn it, my kitchen needs to be finished. Yeah, there's nothing I can really do about that because it's not a one-man job. Ooh, that was no good. Oh man. I'm going to do this bloody level. So I don't know if I fell off or you know, that is really tricky. That it is a really tricky game. Ah, come on. Miracle upon miracles, one of my cats is using the actual litter tray instead of the floor of my hallway. Ah, the button got stuck. Oh crap. I don't know why I'm bothering to do all of that. So what, you just jump him? Yeah. Look. Oh right, it's this thing. So you've got to go as soon as it starts shrinking. Bloody hell, I actually picked something up. I keep forgetting. I'm not sure why it makes you press down and fire. That's a bit of a weird one. Ah, Jesus Christ, they're quite fiendish, these things. So it's kind of an endless thing. That is really tough though. Now obviously today I have no nostalgia for this game, so that's a bit of a problem. But you know, it's definitely better than Beam Rider. So I think that was a bit of a cuntish thing to do. It does say in the cassette inlay that Beam Rider is the game on there, but at no point in the adverts did it have Pitfall replaced with Beam Rider. So that's Pitfall. Right, get the trainers out of the way. I'm going to be playing China Miner. What the hell is all this? Thank you. Did have China Miner. Not only on the Soft Aid compilation, I actually bought it as a full price game. Don't know why. I bought some pretty horrendous Interceptor micro games before, so must have read a review. Now, like an idiot, I didn't check out how to do any of the levels. Okay, so but yeah, I did have this on my C64. Don't really have that much nostalgia for it. In fact, I don't really like this game that much. Mostly because of the jump controls. They're not very good. Oh yeah, you can't jump when you're underneath them things. What a bastard. Straight away it fucks. This is like level 8. Hang on. I'm pressing fire to jump. Maybe you have to push up. Oh, give me a chance, for fuck's sake. Okay, so what's going on? Why isn't he jumping? It's been a long time since I played this, but I thought I'd know how to bloody jump. The joystick must be in the right pull. Oh Jesus Christ, F1. Right, so that must be up and jump. So, Jesus Christ. This is giving Mario fan a hard time, mate. There we go. Oh, hang on, I think you have to collect that shit first. So, yeah, like Manic Miner, you have to collect loads of stuff. Or more correctly, I should say like Bounty Bob. Sorry, Miner 2049, because that's what Manic Miner was based on. Can't remember how you do this one actually. It's just like level 1 is brutal straight away. You know what I mean? It's just like, and you don't get to keep the things that you've picked up. I don't think Matthew Smith was having any sleepless nights after checking this out. You do have to do it this way. Now, so it has to be when he's moving. Oh, crap. And you have to pay attention. You can't waste a single millisecond as soon as you start. You're going to get bored looking at me collecting 1 or 2 items with my 3 lives. You got just enough time to get just far enough not to bloody... Well, yeah, that would have worked except for the joystick problems. This is what I don't like about this game. It's just... No, it's too difficult. There's challenging and there's taking a fucking piss, mate. Jesus Christ. Just getting 1 item is actually a challenge. Just getting past the first thing that comes towards you is a challenge. That's like, I think that's Kong Strikes Back or something, level 8 on Manic Miner. That's basically how that is. What happened there then? You can't touch the red thing at all. Oh, actually, hang on a minute, I've got an idea. What happens if you go right to the edge of the screen? The other edge. Will he come all the way there? Yeah, exactly. This is what I don't like about this game. Maybe in the instructions it will tell you specifically what you can and can't touch, but there has to be a reason why you would write a game like this. Oh man, and this is with a zip stick. Imagine what it's like without the cats doing all that, and a shitty Quickshot Turbo with those shitty Atari VCS joystick metal pads with a plastic fucking mechanism. Yeah, it was either that or a Point Master joystick that I would have had to play this on. Well, I think I've got to about level 8 or 9 on Manic Miner with a Point Master joystick, so... Jesus. Right, I've had enough. I don't like this game. There's just no point a game being this difficult. So, but actually the jump controls are not as bad as I remember. As long as you know exactly how high he's going to jump and how far, doesn't really matter. But because it's not a scrolling platform game like Mario or Sonic or anything like that. But yeah, I think I might have to play another game just to get the taste out of my mouth, innit? And we're playing Roland on the Ropes, which is called Fred on the Spectrum and the Commodore 64. For those whose eyesight is not as fucked as mine, you probably see the words Fred loading. Anyway, I had this on the Soft Aid compilation, which is probably why I didn't remember the fantastic Indiana Jones inspired cover of the original release, which actually took me quite a while to track down. Ant Attack and Fred on the C64, they're like Probably two of the so this is actually by the Spanish as well, Indescon. Yeah, so this is how it is on the C64 anyway. Ah, you can't stop on the slope. Alright. Shouldn't it be when the Indy goes marching in? So this is like the first Metroidvania sort of game, I suppose. Although really that's obviously Hero of the Gold Talisman. Now oh man, I keep losing energy. Didn't get around to putting any more games on the SD card last night because I hadn't even got it working properly yesterday except for Hunchback. Yeah, well, 3 C64s put aside later, and the fourth one had no problems booting up and no problems with the RAM, and luckily the SID's working on here too. So but I do have Hero of the Gold Talisman ready to go, sir. Oh man, we've been down here, haven't we? I don't actually like exploration type games. Yeah, that is your life bar. It's a bit weird. There's no hardware scrolling on this. You can tell that because there's a vertical column on the screen that's not scrolling. C64 cannot do that in hardware unless you use sprites to cover that bit up, which would be a bit stupid. But you are a sprite because there's no colour clash. Those things that look like chef's hats, they're obviously sprites as well. Oof, massively expanded ones for no reason. Do they need to be that blocky? No. Oh, crap. So we actually got down a level. Couldn't tell you what you're supposed to do because I don't have the instructions, mate. Yeah, them things, what the fuck are they? They're the worst ghosts ever. Maybe you have to collect all the artifacts. Ah, that looks like a health potion. Oh, crap. And I've lost 2 fucking blocks of my health. Now 3, trying to get there. Ah, you bastard. So that's Fred, aka Roland on the ropes on the C64. The music's quite nice. It's a very early game, this. 84, possibly 85. And we're playing a new Star Wars game. Not really. It's probably one of the worst pictures I've ever seen on the C64. Horrible. Like someone's gone crazy with a stipple brush on deluxe paint and then made all the pixels obese. So we're playing Gilligan's Gold, which I found another copy of that does work. This was on the Soft Aid compilation that I had, and it's basically Baggett Man. I just remembered you can drop the bags on the little shits. can't I go up anymore? That's a bit weird. You can pick up the cart and move it along. The object of the game is basically you have to get all these bags of gold up into the wheelbarrow. I'm starting to remember why I didn't like this game. I think dropping that much would actually kill you. You'll hear that a lot when you play this game. Music's quite twee and jolly for the time. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the arcade game on this, I have to say. Again with a fucking... Yeah, I knew you can't drop from there. Yeah, so very tricky game actually. You go really slow when you're carrying these stupid bags, and you know, iffy collision detection on the wheelbarrow is not great. I did it there for a second. I can't remember exactly how you do it. You might have to hold up and the fire button. I'm not doing well here. And that's because that stupid fucking collision detection of the barrels and the bags of gold is fucking pissing me off. It's shit. Now they can drop that amount, which is very annoying. Highly annoying, sir. I don't think you can drop that much either. That's bloody bullshit. One of these bags is because of their shit coding. See, they can drop that much, but they survive. So I would have been screwed anyway. Yeah, so... But, you know, back then, it wouldn't have been as annoying. It would have just been, well, this is a tough game. Oh, golly me, sir. Right, we're going to have to test how you do that thing now. Although it could be my last life. Certainly looks like it. Right, that's how you do it. Can they get you though? I don't know if you can go in the car. No, don't run them over or nothing. See, that's the problem with this game. They can actually drop as far as they want. And also the cart doesn't kill them. Oh, crap. So I think that really is a problem with this game. So there's three things against you. When you're carrying these stupid bags, it takes forever to get them up to the top, and there's too much of an unfair. Oh, actually, that's how you can knock them out. They don't actually kill them. They're always stuck with these arseholes on the screen. You asshole! So, That's really what bugs me about this game. But that could be because it's not a Commodore 64 kind of day. Not at all, sir. It's way too hot today. The heat wave of 2018 has returned 2 years later. 31 degrees today, no cloud at all, so the house is gonna fucking heat up like a fucking Neff oven. See? You can't get rid of them off the screen. It's sort of like Pac-Man when it shouldn't be. Should be more like Dig Dug. You take them out and that's the end of the fucking story, innit? Gotta be careful with that shit. And this barrel business, that doesn't help your fucking mood at all. Stop following me, you fucking bastard. Come down here then, cocksucker. Get the fuck out of my way. New screen time. I'm gonna do like the millennials. Ah crap, why didn't you stop there? You asshole. It's a fucking terrible game, this is. Although I did play it back then. I know I did. Maybe this is a winter game only now. I'm not very good at this game anyway, but the fuck? Can you axe them to death? What is the axe for? Right, got one more life, so we can check that out. To see what happens with these assholes. We're gonna have to have another go to see what we can do with the Donkey Kong hammer, as I like to call it. Right, I'm gonna go somewhere where I can get them all the time. Right, here we go. I just need them to come up here. Wow, that hammer does not last long at all, does it? What happens when you get them with a hammer? So they are just stun weapons, isn't it? What happened there? I touched the cart. Oh, I managed to get the collision detection right on that, didn't they? Obviously they're sprites. Maybe sprite to background collisions is a bit shit on the Vic 2 chip. That's good enough, but not for this game. Or maybe they're just using it wrong, which is a real possibility. Look at that, man. I'm fucking putting it in the cart. What the fuck is wrong with you? I can see what the problem here is. That turns into a sprite, you move it, and then it puts it to the nearest character block. And while you're doing all that fucking about, they're fucking getting close to you, innit? Yeah, it's a shame I found exactly the same version. No, you can't pick up the bags while you've got the axe. Oh, it's just an unfair game. Which we call in the trade badly designed, but it's actually a knockoff of an arcade game. crap, look at this, they're too damn good. So if they're a bit dumb as well, like Space Panic, this is not a summer game for the C64. Probably out of focus, but yeah, well, we're heating up the old roast chicken in the oven, so it needs to cook very well. Don't want none of that salmonella shit. So I thought I'd play Gumshoe, because hopefully we get to play more than fucking 0.01% of the game, as is the case with China Minor. So I'll boot. Goes up, down to scroll, right, here we go. Yeah, alright, this is just the instructions. Next. I wouldn't say that's the best bit of Commodore 64 pixel art I've ever seen. Load or reset high scores. Let's just reset them. Alright, cursor up, down to move, return to switch. Alright, or space to start. So yeah, obviously I had this game because I did have the Soft Aid compilation with 10 games on there. Don't know if I've done Falcon Patrol 2. Don't know if I've still got the Falcon Patrol review that I did about 2 weeks ago, maybe 3. Alright, press 5 to start, here we go. So this is quite a fun game actually. Well, that's what I remember. Oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't know they could are you supposed to do something when that happens? Something about money. It's all about the money, innit? Oh, you can't fire while you're ducking. Oh man, they're relentless. Oh, you can beat them in a fight. Ah, crap. Ah, come on, right, okay, that'll do. So there's got to be an elevator somewhere. Okay, how do we get further up? Because these escalators only go down, and you can't jump actually, there's no jump control. So this is obviously a rip-off of Elevator Action. Nice bit of stealth there, shoot him in the back of the neck. Solid Snake would be very... oh no. I forgot about that. So... okay. This is not going any better than China Minor. But it's more fun to play. You blame yourself for the mistakes, not the terrible game design. Okay, this is a bit weird. I don't think you can go in the doors, that's just for that, I'm pretty sure. I think that's... I should have ducked there, that's my fault. So we've basically got nowhere. Oh crap. Yeah, so you can't go out the escalators, which seems a bit weird, but maybe that's just how it is, isn't it? Crap. Okay, so if we go down here, oh, they change. Oh, the escalators change. That's a bit iffy then, isn't it? Because you've got to hang around now until the escalators change the way you want. They can probably change while you're on them as well, actually. I think you can drop one level. Manic minor rules apply. Oh, hang on, no. There's the elevator. That's the whole point of doing elevator action rip-off, isn't it? Ooh. Oh no! Wow, that is quite generous, I have to say. Does this thing disappear or something? Okay, right, so we've got to wait for the elevator now. Ooh. It's a good thing they're a bit dumb on the AI. I don't think you get to choose when it moves. Ooh, that was a bit risky. So, you could drop off here, I suppose. Oh, well, look, there's a thing there, so... Yeah, it's got going guns blazing Miami Vice style. That's basically the tactic there that I'm using. Yeah. So there's a fair bit of waiting around. The levels, I think, are actually larger than elevator action in the arcade in terms of left and right scrolling. There we go. My turn now, buddy. At least you don't run out of bullets. I haven't used any kind of trainer options for this, so got to be ready at a moment's notice to shoot them as they come out of the door. Don't even need to read them their rights. That's how we roll in this 8-bit world. Oh, actually, he's behind the wall there, so... So yeah, you know, the first time you play it, you have to kind of get orientated, I suppose. Nothing wrong with that. It's not that difficult to play. Oh, actually. Oh, see, I was fixated. Right, I think we've got to like move the joystick or hammer the button. And it starts you at the bottom. But just think of that lovely roast chicken there. Roast chicken without salmonella in the middle. That's the best kind of roast chicken, that is. What, you never had that? Ooh, I feel sorry for your toilet then, mate. He's got to be a bit trigger happy, that's all. Oh no. Yeah, so the escalator's changing adds quite a twist actually, because it's not like they're always going to be going a certain way. So I think the graphics for the time, they're not bad. You know, don't expect high-res overlays and stuff like that in early '84. So. And you can fire more than one shot, so you know, as soon as one connects, you're sorted there. I don't actually know if it's if there's anything on that side. That's the thing. Sound effects are functional. I mean, this is the same age as Panic Planet on the C64, so you know, from that point of view, graphically, it's actually not that bad at all. and that wasn't a bad game. So, alright, so it's a good thing that yellow door doesn't open. Is he going to come up here too? Yeah, you've got to be ready to duck at any moment. There we go, that's who I was waiting for. Oh crap. Those are chutes, I believe. Oh, I don't know if it changes direction halfway through. Okay, that was a bit of a dead end. I don't know. Is that where the elevator goes at the top of this blue bar there? I'm not really sure. It's not a collapsing platform anyway. So much violence. Okay. Could have actually gone. Ah, crap. No. So, yeah. Best not to risk those biscuits. Basically, the money is your score, I suppose. Killing all these terrible human beings in cold blood apparently is sanctioned and paid for by the government. Well, a government. Who knows what government? But this is definitely a fun game. Maybe the shooting element was more of a big thing when you're a kid. But yeah, I don't know. I was old enough to get women pregnant at that age. And no, I wasn't 16. So, you know, past puberty by the time this come out, there's no big like childish draw for that. But it is a shooting game, and shooting games were all the rage for us boys back then. Ooh. Now I can't remember if I want to go this way or another way. Actually, so you can drop one, that's no problem. Right, we're going to have to wait here. They can come down the ladder towards me still, but you get plenty of warning there. The only problem with taking the elevator now is you'll have to go down with the elevator. You can't control the elevator. Ah, crap. Well, if it fucks up the disk image, I can always write it again. Okay, so that's that one. That was quite enjoyable. Now something for some enjoyable chicken and, well, just chicken. In my defence, you can't actually read that it's Falcon Patrol 1 or 2. Don't know why it does that. Commodore can have 15 characters plus a 3 character extension, I think. Anyway, let's play Flak. I've already done Fred. I actually played Gumshoe because I needed to play something a lot less shit than Beam Rider and China Miner. Actually, we'll do Gyropod. There we go. Task Set are actually quite an interesting company. They did have some quite unique games. They did CAD-CAM Warrior, however, which is, although it's a huge game, very repetitive, non-scrolling game. Sort of like a Fisher-Price version of Robotron for the little ones. With the added bonus you can go underneath as well as on top of the platform. The controls are reversed, I think. But there's only about 3 enemies on the screen at a time with that. so I'm sure I've done Cat Warrior as well. But I had this game on Soft Aid. Let's go with no. Nice little, actually that's not square waves, that's sawtooth. There we go. Basically this is the game as far as I know. I don't know if there's another like element to the gameplay after that. I like the way Gyropod is drawn, even though it looks like bloody Petsky graphics. So I don't know why it's like that, but the good thing is you could actually do that in Commodore Basic yourself, and I'll probably try to do it. Which is a bit difficult. They're not in the water, little one. There you go. My cat's looking at something underneath the clear water bowls, but he's trying to get it. He thinks it's in the water. Bless him. Yeah, I'm still smoking, innit? Give me a chance. Only way to get through the summer. Been quite lucky with the summer. Oh look, there is another section. See, I told you. So I would have known as a kid that there was another section. I remember playing the initial level, going around the space station, which essentially is the same gameplay as Beam Rider, but presented in a less shit. You could probably put Beam Rider as a 1K Commodore 64 game competition entry, even though it's not 1K. Yeah, you kind of wobble a bit. Yeah, when you stop you wobble, innit? You have to stop them hitting your space station, I think. So you've got to prevent damage. So really, what they should have done here is, meteorites and asteroids. So you could definitely rip up. Oh shit, there's no ammo. How'd you get ammo then? I'm not sure how you get ammo. Because it looked like I was out of ammo there. Yeah, the bar graphic there on the top left, that's showing your ammo. Do you get ammo when you shoot stuff? It doesn't look like it. See, that's the thing, all these games obviously had instructions written in the smallest font possible, and it was actually quite a large cassette inlay, folded out quite a lot. Wow, first position, they don't expect you to get very far. So already, I can't remember if there was documents or instructions with this game in the crack. Or was that Falcon Patrol 2, which I just tried? Falcon Patrol 1, which I thought was Falcon Patrol 2. I wonder if I've uploaded the Falcon Patrol stuff. I haven't uploaded much in the last 2 to 3 months, actually. Crap. So you can get knocked off the other way, huh? Yeah, I'm just exploring the game. I need docs for this now, so Let's see if there's any docks. Although I've done seemingly just as badly as when I played China Miner just now, I think it's for a different reason. The reason being I'm not sure what you've got to do. So they're not in alphabetical order. Here we go, gyropod docks. Sometimes they load. PRG doesn't mean it's an actual program. It just indicates it's a binary file, not a sequential file. Sequential file is like a database file. Boo, what are you doing under there, buddy? You're the biggest cat and you like to squeeze yourself in the smallest space, innit? I get to hear the sanction loading music, which I went out of my way to find as a disk image. I don't know why it does it like that. So I'll probably keep this in now because it's got the music. There's a nice version of this tune for the Atari 8-bit computers actually. Someone did do a version. It's not bad. The trouble is, due to nostalgia, you know, my opinion of which is the better is obviously going to be biased. That doesn't really help me. Luckily there's some great music going on. Why is it doing this? Oh Jesus Christ, this is so annoying. And it can't print to the last line. On the planet it fires the retro rockets. Yeah, how'd you get to the planet? Joystick up to blast off from the plane. Oh right, oh, that's when you... Oh, planet. They didn't work out the screen width properly there. Like I said, the music is the only thing that is keeping me watching this. Cinnamon Tea and a Sid. That don't really sound like a good title to me. And again, Coffee and a Sid. That was a bit of a failure, that was. So, end of instructions. That's bloody crap, that is. Alright, so I can't really show you any more in the game, so I don't know how to get more ammo. Yes, Cockatony Wolf. Another one on the Soft Aid compilation. By the same idiot who wrote Airwolf. Actually, is he an idiot or is the person who designed it? Depends if he designed it. Anyway, let's not talk about Airwolf at all on the home computers. The only version of Airwolf you should be playing is on the Nintendo Famicom. There, I said it, deal with it, get over it. Famicom is just another system. It's not superior to the C64, it's different. That's all I'm going to say about that one. Anyway, Wilf is actually, well, it was when I was a school kid, it was actually an insult, and so was Joey. Now, I don't know where the Wilf come from. I know if you called someone a Joey, what you were actually calling them was Joey Deacon. Now, Joey Deacon used to appear on television now and then. He was a disabled, I don't know if he was a child, as in a teenager, or an adult actually. I think he was an adult. So I understood why people would call you Joey, Osiris, you Joey man. I don't know where Wilf come from. Anyway, probably a load of cock. Well, the music's alright. Graphics are a bit shit. Oh, sorry, I forgot that's a cloud of hydrogen peroxide, so I forget what you're supposed to do on this game actually. So what's the egg for then? Fucking hell, everything you touch kills you. What is this, fucking 500 million years ago Earth? Ah, crap. Jesus Christ, man. Definitely can't smoke while playing this game. At least he does fucking stop. Hang on, I've got to go and collect that shit again. So you can go on the dinosaur's back, but not the bits that move. So not the head or the tail. Why is he moving across constantly? What the hell? He won't stop walking, what's he? Fucking Bernie from Weekend at Bernie. Ah, fuck off. Alright, does the cloud come all the way over here? No, actually, so that's how you do that bit. Ah, crap. Right, so you gotta wait. Just enjoy the music for a bit. Seems to be the only good thing about this piece of shit. I'm not going to make it this time now. Oh, we might do. Ah, there we go. But you do actually have to get over there. So that was a close call, that was. I'm sure you can, oh, I didn't know you could do that. Alright then, there we go. Now it seems quite linear at the moment. Just in case they're jagged green rocks, better not go on there. Wouldn't it be funny if the fire gave you an extra life? But I'm pretty sure you can't touch anything now. Bloody hell. I bet that little spike gets you. Right, so you can only go down now. No idea where the bats are going to go. Is this the better option? Not really. So if we wait for this idiot, crap, that's going to be a real arsehole to get in there. Luckily. Was it worth ruining a roll up for? Ah, Jesus Christ, look at that pattern. How the fuck are you supposed to do that one? So the controls are a bit shit, the graphics are a bit shit, and the game is a bit annoying. So it's actually better to come in from the top. Could you flap your fucking wings any wider, you little green shit? I don't think he goes high enough. Maybe you just have to get past that one. And there you go. He does go all the way across, so that's something. Ah, Jesus Christ, could the graphics be any fucking more shit and annoying? Why does he have to keep fucking moving around? Cockatony Wilf. Some Wilf designed the game. You Wilf, what a shit game, man. And he was a cock. So Tony the Wilf, who was a cocksucker. Ooh, camera does not like that colour. I'm sure there was music on Falcon Patrol, version I had. Oh no, port 1 in it. So you need 2 joysticks and an SD to IEC and a working C64. And then you'll be in heaven, except for the multi-load games with a funny loading routine. I was fascinated by the sound effects on this game, actually. Graphics are fine for 1983, but it was really the sound effects that were like BBC Radiophonic Workshop quality. This is basically all you do. Shoot down these sons of bitches before they destroy your desert palace. Keeping an eye on your fuel gauge, obviously. I'm pressing the fire button, so I don't know why that's not. So it's kind of like Defender with just 2 enemies, with the most amazing sound effects on any home computer on sale at the time. So you get quite a lot of ammo really, you can take out quite a few. It's easier to go the opposite way to them. And you can get bombed while you're refueling. so this is a bit of an issue now. That's where the strategy comes in, so a bit like Blue Max there. You can lift off before you're fully rearmed and refueled. Does actually sound like, I don't know, Firefox, some warning on Firefox. Oh, there's 3 of them now, look. After a certain amount of time of chasing them, they will go up out of the top of the screen and disappear. Crap. Ocean should have just licensed this game for, you know, Top Gun. Bloody better than the shit they put out. It's more like Top Gun. Ooh, fuck me, that was close, bro. Get a bit of fuel, I think. See, they won't change direction, so you can refuel here. But they do come back pretty quickly. Nah, you never get away with it. Top tip, do not risk it on the fueling. Here we go again. That was a nice little combo there. As satisfying as 4-line Tetris. So you basically have to defend the bases there, stroke refueling stations. Yeah, best not to risk it, mate. There is a version of this for the Vic 20, I think it's called Skyhawk. Come on, you pesky bastard. See? Why can't I get that one? Fuck's sake, man. He's going to come back with his buddies. The coward. Face me alone, you coward. It's probably not what I would have said when I was playing this game. I didn't get to show you the great sound effect. Why is there a high score? Did I have 2 goes? Yeah, that's damn good. Definitely worth playing. Well, we're on to the last game on the software, soft aid compilation. Now the software arm of, well, I suppose Live Aid really, there's been others. Anyway, this is Star Trader, and let's see, am I good at these kind of games? I predict that the business to be in the next, within the next 5 years, is going to be an estate agent. Estate agents don't actually sell houses to people, or properties I should say. Now you're thinking, hang on a minute, I've seen them sold signs in front of the houses with the name of the estate agent. What the hell are you talking about, man? Well, have you ever been convinced to go and see a house you didn't like the pictures of on various internet websites? No. Have you ever gone to see a house? I should add, and then bought it. Have you ever gone to see a house which you then didn't like as much as the pictures on the website, and then bought it? No. So what exactly do they sell? They don't sell anything. They just show you properties that you may or may not like. In fact, most estate agents now don't say anything remotely like this is nice, or even this seems like a nice road, or anything like that. They literally take you there, show you around, give you some technical information, you know, like, I don't know, it's you've got connections for gas and electric cooker perhaps. They don't sell you fuck all. And millennials will soon be getting some sort of inheritance, innit? Because all that COVID-19 has done is shorten the life expectancy of humans on average. And that's not something that's going to go away with a millennial attitude of, I'm bored, stuck at home, I don't want another lockdown, I've got the IQ of a potato. Yeah, and it's a shit potato, it's not even Maris Piper, mate. Oh, but I don't know what the equivalent of that is in America, but they are the potatoes that you have with fish and chips. Oh, we've got a visitor, it's Chunky Lad. Hey buddy, what's going on? You wondering why I'm talking to myself? Well, technically I'm talking to you now, buddy. Yeah, so the dumb millennials, especially with the shit that they eat, you know, within 15 years they'll be up shit street as well. Going to the shops to buy some food or cat food or any kind of essential supplies is a game of Russian roulette for me, and it will be for them. But I have to outlive them cocksuckers. Right. Now this is Star Trader, like I said, and it's like Elite done in a more traditional way, a less revolutionary way. Basically the same sort of game. You can shoot things, you can buy and sell things, you know. It's just the game engine is more PSI 5, and it's more like a strategy, an 8-bit strategy game as far as the other stuff. So, you know, and some sort of arcade graphics for the fight sequence, as you can see here. Oh, I couldn't have timed that better. So, how do you start the game? Joystick port 1. Okay, maybe this wasn't the perfect time. Well, I'm pressing various keys on the keyboard. That is not good scrolling. Well, the manual for this is probably as big as a flight simulator. Yes, I will be using my joystick. Thank you, often, as I did as a teenager. None of that Windows cursor keys. You want to practice battle? Yes. Naught. I'm a 0, but I'm not millennial. So you see what I mean about, you know, the fight sequences, the battle sequences. How do I avoid the bloody missile here? So I mean, you know what, there's nothing actually wrong with it, but you'll be biased because it's not in 3D wireframe. Basically, because it's not Elite, you're not going to like it. Now, I don't like it because there's too much strategy involved in the actual game, which is why I'm glad. Oh damn it, I actually hit one. Is that the first time I hit one? That's a missile. So I'm really showing you the best bit of the game. The rest of it is going to different ports and you know, buying and selling stuff. Because you're a star trader after all, a trader amongst the stars. What a surprise there, eh? Yeah, I was trying not to waste time so I could actually have a chance at shooting something. Well, I shot him, I was going to say. Ah, come on! That was a warning shot across the bows. That was intended, sir. Enough with the missiles, man. You scored 0. No, let's get on with the rest of the game. Number of players 1 to 8. So 1 to 8, isn't that funny? Player number 1, press space then. So it's kind of like a high-res graphic adventure and a simple, you know, pseudo 3D sprite-based arcade game fused together with a strategy game. Can't remember when this came out, but it was around the same sort of time as Elite on the BBC, not the C64. I think this is on the Spectrum as well. The music is actually quite nice. We'll land again. 24,000 credits. You leave some money in a safe costing you. No. I'm more of the hand solo type. Hide it under the cargo panels. Let's just declare everything. Press any key to choose. You can pay duty or VAT. 0 credits. You leave the customs right. Okay. Because I basically took off. So very unusual, so let's go to the jewelers. He looks like a village idiot. What's he doing with all that gold? So you can see the prices, so there you go. Get rid of his ugly mug. So I'm just thinking 100 sacks of gold would cost you 3,400. Wow, that's quite cheap, isn't it? Unless these are microscopic. Oh, bloody hell. Gonna have to go and check what the cats are doing. But let's go with 300. Wishes you good day. Good day to you, sir. Good day to you, sir. Oh, so you're outside. Doesn't look very science fiction-y to me. Right, so to go inside the spaceport. The spaceport is closed. Why not? Let's go in the pub then. Let's try that again. Oh, when does it open? That's the, oh, you can wait actually, so that's annoying. Imagine trying to dock in Elite and it's like, sorry, we're closed. I'm having my bacon and eggs in it. You wait. Literally you wait too long. I'm guessing if you've never played Elite on the BBC or even heard about it, there's a possibility you might have liked this game. Well, once you've seen Elite, it's very difficult to like this game because you want it to be like Elite. It's a bit like when people say, I don't like Linux, you've got a different taskbar than Windows. Yeah, it's because you learnt a shit way, and actually Linux eventually changed it to the way Windows works. Load of crap. So, let's try going inside the spaceport. Right, choose a destination. You are flying through space towards Planet 6. What's this, a game written in BASIC? Oh, actually, how do you pause a game? See, I'm going to have to go and see what the cats are doing. Right. So you've landed on Planet 6. I mean, nothing else really happened, short little sequence like that. And, well, what can you say? Visually, just didn't really, and it seems like they've concentrated on the strategy and the arcades, the sections that do exist, they're not really, they're not the best they could possibly be. It's all middle of the road kind of thing. You know, average coding, average game design, average music, average gameplay. For this kind of game that isn't Elite. Thank you. No, I won't be leaving anything there. So you have to declare things, which you didn't have to do in Elite. So, you know, again, they're including things that detract from the experience and make the game harder and possibly just more annoying. Or declare all. So these are obviously standard Acme spaceports, like in the Roadrunner cartoons with the Acme rocket ships and crap like that. Let's go to the jewelers. Wow, the jewelers are all clones. You meet the jeweler, yeah. We have 300. Show traders buying rates, right? They're even lower. See, it just says choose a planet. It doesn't say this planet is rich or technological or a bunch of backwoods cocksuckers ploughing their fields, you know, who have sex with their own fucking family. Well, every time you go to a new planet, you have to pay duty at the port. You know what? Risk it for a biscuit. Yeah, I know. I want the other options, thank you. Go inside the spaceport. Right, let's choose a destination planet. Go for 7 this time. It's like reading a book. Just as you are flying through space. I mean, you can move stuff around. That's deep space, so there shouldn't be loads of things in there. What the hell's going on here then? Do I have to zoom in on a planet? That makes no sense, it's the same bloody sequence. No thank you. See, it's a stupid thing. If I don't sell it, why would I be paying duty on it? I didn't buy it on your planet, and I'm not selling it on your planet. That was a lot of fucking credits. Right, let's go to the clone jeweler, who's chosen to wear a stupid cap and have a see-through or pink moustache to match his pink lips, his pink irises. Yeah, you get the idea. Ooh, it quits in there. There you go, mate. There you go. I'm a genius. I told you about becoming an estate agent. Just listen to me. Sell to trader. $300. Good day to you, sir. So we made quite a bit on that. You know what? We could have sold them 100 at a time, gone back in. I'm going to try that now. Let's try that with. Let's go to another planet. So we just wait for a bit, I think. So the music only goes off during the, you know, the space flight sequences. Let's go inside the spaceport. Again with a closed. What is this? Bank holiday? You fucking asshole. How am I supposed to lift up? Why can't you just land on the planet? Why does it have to? Well, I suppose customs and all that, ain't it? Again with the fucking spaceport is closed. Must be Christmas time, innit? Australian Christmas with the fluffy clouds and blue sky. Well, the colours changed there, so I don't know how long you actually wait for. It doesn't tell you. Must be, let's wait again. Fucking hell, for fuck's sake, man. Okay, so what, you're supposed to go to a hotel then? Let's try that then and see what happens. Do you want to stay here for the night? Yes, please. Green pillowcases, white bed sheets. This is really stupid. You stay in a hotel room, you sleep, you wake, it is early morning, you can order continental breakfast included in boarding charge or English breakfast. You know what, walk drive makes me a bit queasy. I'll go the continental breakfast. Your bill is 736 credits, which is a lot less than I was robbed of. So that's the way to go. If the spaceport is closed, don't hang around like outside the pyramids to get pickpocketed by some unsavoury types that are local to the area. Man, Egypt has gone downhill a lot since the ancient Egyptians were running the show. What the fuck are they doing? They don't even fix the pyramids. Pyramids are supposed to be covered with white limestone, a smooth finish, and possibly gold on the very top. Okay, gold is expensive. Well, why not the white limestone? Why you gotta keep them like some derelict fucking condemned building? These are the pyramids, as they never looked. Oof. Let's choose a destination. What happens if we go planet 7 again? Well, we're on planet 0. It doesn't actually tell you what planet you're on. So you know what? For the time, which is 1984, I'm pretty sure of this, or earlier, it's really a problem going back now and looking at it decades later. You can't forget that elite exists, and you can't forget that that is the way that this type of game is done in the elite game engine and the elite game design. Yeah, we're a bit fucked. No. So you could leave your money in the safe. Cargo's unloaded, blah blah blah, declare all, I've got nothing in the cargo, isn't it? Your goods are checked. So we're on planet 0, remember that. I'm sure we've been to planet 0. Let's check out the jewelers. If we have, it's the extra cheap jewelers. So I think it's R to C. I feel like I'm using a computer in a stock exchange, which famously were not fun looking. So perhaps there is only 8 planets. It's a bit limiting. Again, you know, for the time this game is fine. It's not elite. Just get on with it. Really, what with all this information, what they could do is they could say, well, you could buy a maximum of so many of this item. See, 5, so you can have 400, I think. So B for buy, and 400. Good day to you too, sir. Clone number 2. Oh, we won't have enough to pay the customs now. Aha! Right. So you kind of fucked yourself. So, well, we're going to have to... okay, let's go outside the spaceport. Well, I suppose we are now. So let's just go to the pub. Boy, I didn't ask for a beer. I don't even drink beer, you cocksucker. N for knob off, I don't want any food. You drink your beer. Is it long enough for the spaceport to open? Right, choose a destination. That was planet 7. Flying through space towards planet 7. Trust me on that one, bro. So this is sort of more like a little demo, really. I don't know, because you can't actually fire unless you get space pirates attacking you. And I don't know what the thing is when the pirates attacking you. You travel through deep space for 2 days. It feels like it as well. I see the flight sequences between that massive total of 8 planets are a lot shorter than Elite and less boring. And at 25 frames per second, I believe. So there's that. So hang on. Is D for declare things lying? Declare nothing. Ooh, so we declared nothing. Let's go to the jewelers then. Hello, mate. I want to see his prices, make sure they're still high. We're gonna go for selling them at 100 at a time instead of 400. We made quite a bit there. Maybe it make up for them cocksuckers that robbed us, innit? All robbers are cocksuckers, mate. If you've been burgled, a cocksucker's been in your house. It's a guarantee. So we're gonna sell to trader. So we're gonna sell him 100. Thank you. What if you can't sell any more to him? That's going to be interesting. So I want O for outside space pool. Oh no, the jewelers is closed. Alright. Let's go for a hotel. I fancy a full English now to celebrate my genius move of selling them one at a time. Oh, bloody hell. Why is the hotel closed in the evening? For fuck's sake. Oh, you are hungry. Yee, go on then. I hope you can actually read the text, because I'm not reading this out. You buy a pint of beer, blah blah blah. Well, I presume there's no calorific value included in the game engine. It is only an early C64 game, which may have been on other systems, and been on them first, I don't know. Yeah, I'll go to sandwiches, cheers mate. You eat your food. They could have said you eat your food string in the code, print, quotes, you eat, quotes, space, semicolons, food string, which is the food item you selected. Oh, you can stay here for the night. Go on in. Must charge you. You have breakfast. I didn't get any choice. How much was my bill? I think it was less than the hotel, which is, yeah, believable. Now, the real question is, could you have written this game? Boy, you sold me 100 yesterday and they were a bit ropey, innit? They're still high, so the prices don't really change day to day. I'm going to stick with my plan of 100 at a time and see if he closes in depression after giving me all that lovely money. 100, thank you. Better not say the jeweller's is now closed. So it takes the full 8-hour working day, does it, to hand over the 100 bags of gold? They must be enormous. Must have to do them one by one with a forklift truck, blindfolded and drunk. Is the hotel open? Again with a closed hotel. What is this? Fucking carry on abroad. They haven't finished the hotel yet. Alright, well obviously we know the jeweller's is closed. Oh, the battery light's coming up. Been playing this so long. See, it says fuel merchants, but it never actually says how much fuel you've got. Let's go to the pub then. 94 credit, fucking hell. What a rip-off. I suppose that's like 94 pence. If you're a kid, 19,000 pence is actually quite a lot of money. It's like 190 quid. Well, seeing as I'm not actually, does it say I'm hungry? No. Typical boozer, I'm not hungry yet. You drink your beer. Do they let me stay? Leave the pub. The fucking jeweller's open yet. Is the hotel open? I need to wait for it, which is closed, again with a closed. And the pub is closed. We need to go somewhere where we can fucking not get robbed, actually. Let's try the pub again. Oh, you meet the jewel. Oh, right, magic, magic. Does look a bit like Boise. Who's gone hideously wrong in the those pods in the fly. Let's check his prices. Wow, they've gone down. And it's the same price for two. Oh, he's cottoned on. He's thinking, I'm getting fucked. He came in yesterday and today. Right, okay then. We'll just sell 200 and get the fuck out of here and make like a tree. Right, I want to go to the inside the spaceport. Don't give me any shit. Oh, fuck off. Try that again. Should we go to the farm? See what the farm graphics are like before the battery runs out. That's not a farm. The farm looks suspiciously like a what the fuck? Gunsmiths, which looks the same. Alright, so don't tell me the fuel merchants operate out of. Oh, fuck off. So basically all the shops are the same. And the sawmill's going to look like that, which is a bit weird. So the only the pub and the hotel look different. I'm not going to the general store, so is that fucking hotel open yet? God damn it, I want to sleep in a decent place. Alright, 8 pub. Yes. I think because we sold all the gold, we go for a nice roast dinner. Yeah, what's going on with that? Yes, thank you. Yes. It's a simple game, that's the problem, but it's a nice game. It's not as complicated as Elite, which is a bit of a fallacy because you do the same things over and over again. But there's more variety in those same millions of things over and over again. Go inside the spaceport, choose a destination planet. I'm gonna go with planet 4. Just so you don't have to listen to the music anymore. I don't know what you're actually supposed to do because the scanner doesn't actually do anything either. Can you head towards a specific planet? Is there a reason why you would do that? Oh shit, that's not good. Player number 1 is dead. What the fuck? So you've only got 8 planets and you're pretty much playing Russian roulette. All players are dead. No! No! It's terrible! Right, seen enough. Brian Bloodaxe. A lot more flickery than I remember it. Yeah, this is a single screen platform game, obviously. Not scrolling or anything. Now I had this on the Now Games compilation. I did play it. Not going to give you a spoiler. When you run the game it does actually say something. Try and load the tape image anyway. So yeah, it doesn't have any of the coding finesse of the so-called Spectrum port job, Manic Miner. Manic Miner is not a Spectrum port job actually. I don't actually know how it plays on a real 48K Spectrum because I've never played it on one. But the graphics are flicker free, very smooth, 50 frames per second. Not this, Manic Miner obviously. And the controls are spot on the C64 version. Not any of the other versions. I'm not having that conversation again. I mean, some of the graphics look multicoloured and some of them don't. I don't know why they do that. I don't think they are sprites, not everything that's moving on the screen, but they could be. Some of them are a bit blocky. Damn it, I was hoping to finish the roll up. But I went out in it. So yeah, you got to get to the switches on every level. Now with all these games it's really about how they play. And because I had this on the Now Games compilation I was probably quite lenient. Probably thought the music was quite jolly back then. Actually, I'm not sure when this game came out, specifically when the Now Games compilation came out. But because I didn't really have access to copied or pirated games, I did buy quite a few compilations over the years. If I saw something that had a few, games I didn't have on there that might be worth playing, And I would actually consider buying that compilation. Now I think in the earliest days, when C64 games were about 7 or 8 quid, I think I was allowed one game every 2 or 3 weeks, I'm not sure. Yeah, because I was given a certain amount of money for bus fare, which you can walk everywhere if you want to, and you know, sweets and crisps and lunch money for school dinners. I think my mum gave me a pound coin every day. So obviously I had to use some of that for you know, dinner and stuff, but yeah, I can't remember how much pocket money I got, because my sibling was quite a lot older than me. They didn't want to give me too little compared to my sibling, I suppose. Plus there was the slight fact that I was in a coma for like 2 weeks when I was a little kid. So yeah. And my dad worked abroad as well, so there was that. So I probably did get 5 quid a week. And I was having school dinners then. The school dinner ladies weren't on strike then. I think that was 1984. So I think they sent a letter home to the parents to say, you know, children would be allowed to leave the school premises at lunchtime in order to acquire their lunch, which was not being served by the school over some dispute. Damn it, the joystick caught one in it. No, it isn't, you just got to press spacebar. Ooh, well that's a bit weird, because so why do you need to go in there? That's what I don't get. Why do you actually collect them things? Right, so you have to pick some things up. So it's a bit of Jet Set Willy stroke Manic Miner going on. I don't think fire actually does anything except swap what you've picked up. He moves quite slowly in this room. And he moves much faster in this room. That's a bug! As that old dude who was working on Bandersnatch at Imagine said. Exactly the same reason. You know, the fact that the speed changes. Hey, what? How the hell did I get out of that one? Have you got energy or something? No, you ain't got energy. So he's actually, oh you have got energy. It's just that little fucking line there. Oh bollocks. So as soon as you go in that room, he gets you. So, see, he's not always in the same place when you go in the room, so it's not a very good game. But like I say, I got it on Now Games, which I think was like 8 or 9 quid by Virgin Games. And I think there was like 5 games on it, so really it worked out less than 2 quid. So back then I probably wouldn't be swearing as much as now, but I'm too ill to swear. Hope things go in focus a bit better this time. Yeah, any game that's got like a dark background don't really focus on the camera, but oh well. A few scratches on this C64, but it's alright. Compilation extra, it's in there. So I've done Sizzlers 2, Arcade Hall of Fame, so it is just Now Games 1. Yeah, right, okay, we've done that. I can't really do Lords of Midnight, I need the instructions to play that. And we've done Pyjama Rama already, and Brian Blood Axe. Strangely, I haven't done Falcon Patrol 2, so... perhaps a bit of caffeine will help the situation, but probably not. Right. Again, we're pushing the boat out with English instant coffee, not American. I'm going to have to say trainer, but then we say no to everything. Manic. Is that focusing? There we go, that's as good as we're going to get it. Joystick port 1. So this isn't really a sequel. It's really an update to the original. Some tweaks to the graphics and gameplay. But I prefer the sound effects on the first one, I have to say. I couldn't see him on the bloody radar. If only I had the young teenage eyes of my youth. So oddly, I don't really have nostalgia for this, and I did have Now Games, the compilation. But I do have a lot of nostalgia for Falcon Patrol, which I bought on the Soft Aid compilation, and yes, you can fly through them too. Right, okay, so you can fly through the explosions. That's always a win. Ooh, there's something going on there. I think you can fire more shots on the first one, but I did actually have the full price release of the original Falcon Patrol. I remember that because of the iconic cassette inlay. Well, iconic for me. Ooh, that was close, that one. So I prefer the planes actually. Although this is a bit more like Defender, I suppose, and he's kind of a Defender clone really. Got better graphics than Defender in the arcade, and better sound, well actually as good. That game has some phenomenal sound effects. Bit of friendly fire there, bollocks. So I'm not sure if I'd never owned Falcon Patrol 1 if I'd like this more. I mean, with difficulty, like when you get a game like Hexpert, you just assume it's a difficult game in the arcade anyway. Although they don't bomb you while you're refueling, so there's that. Hey, what's going on there? something going on there. Are we in enemy territory? Yeah, it's much slower paced actually. Oh, I must have taken him out because there's loads of grey helicopters on the floor. I didn't take out shit. There we go. Yeah, I do prefer the gameplay of the planes on the first one. Yeah. How comes I didn't have to refuel? Oi! So the graphics on the on the desert floor there, yeah, they are better, I have to say. I said no to all the trainers, so it's not like you don't get enough lives to get used to the control system. Ooh. Yeah, this is a lot more like Defender than the first one. Not graphically, obviously, in gameplay terms. Ah, Jesus Christ, I missed his rotors by like 1 pixel. Go. See, how comes I can't see all the helicopters? That's what I don't get on the radar. Oh, crap. There we go. Yeah, I didn't have to refuel actually. Well, you can't land there, so. Oh no! Oh, that's lucky that was. Yeah, so in a way it is actually easier until they come and destroy you with a suicide, smash in the face through the windscreen. But I must be really good at this game because I got the high score. Right, that just leaves a Strange Loop and Lords of Midnight, but I can't be reading the instructions on the compilation. Actually, I think I lost them. But I think Now Games 2 is another pretty good compilation, actually. Lords of Midnight was a good game. Falcon Patrol 2 for the time is quite fun. No, joystick port 1 always. I fucking hate that. I bet the camera's going to move now, so I better check the camera. Deep it, as my countrymen would say here. But unfortunately a hole is not a hole, because there is a difference between joystick port 1 and 2. Well, I suppose it's a female point of view, really. Yeah, is it time for another one of those playground jokes that we used to say back then? No, I don't think it is actually. This is, yeah, a bit more coffee, I think. Now, Strange Loop is it's sort of like an arcade adventure kind of thing. There we go, compilation extra. There we go, Now Games. So done Pyjama Armour and Brian Bloodaxe, obviously. We've just done Falcon Patrol 2. So that just leaves Strange Loot, because I need to find my full-size copy of Lords of Midnight. I do believe I have one of those. I'm actually looking forward to unpacking all the magazines. I've got shitloads. I've got all kinds of magazines actually, going back to the 90s, when I come back after working abroad. So I had to buy all the other magazines I had. I used to buy computer and video games every month, and I did have a very early issue. I don't know if I had issue 1. I'll have to read that. I actually got 3 copies of issue 1 of Computer and Video Games magazine. One is knackered, one is, it's alright, just about average, and the other one is mint. It's a good thing I was buying this shit 15 years ago. I wouldn't want to see how much they are now. Good old Pugsy. I do like Pugsy. Nice fella actually. Had a few chats with him on the old Game Base forum. He might be on other forums, but I only know him from there. He actually has a thread, well, he did have a thread on the Game Base 64 forums, where you could request trainers, for him to do trainers. And his only requirement was that you needed the full tape image. So I needed a link to that somewhere. Right, so we're going to have to say no to all of this. Just say no! So we are running out of C64 games actually. Slightly, oh, right, okay. An arcade adventure with 250 rooms, interactive robots and weird machinery by Gang of 5, Virgin Games. Normal play, joystick move and fire, space for pockets mode, joystick move cursor, fire, right, okay, so space does something. Pockets being inventory, I guess. Welcome to the machine. Isn't that like a Pink Floyd thing? Okay, what am I doing? He's really fast actually. See, this is what I don't like about Emlyn Hughes International Soccer. It's this kind of speed to turn around. And on this, it's alright, but on a footy game, I don't think so. Right, so those are the exits. Oh yeah, I remember that. That really fucks you up. Hey, hang on. What? I was firing shit before. Why can't I fire shit? So they can fly up actually. It's a brutal game. This is what it was like when I bought this game. It's absolutely brutal. Takes no prisoners. And you bounce around as if you won the balls on Arkanoid. But like Hero, you can fly straight over the things. And obviously back then I would have had Hero and this at the same sort of time, whereas now it could be years between playing the two. But luckily I only played Hero about 2 weeks ago, maybe 3. So it's a little bit annoying how you got to do this. I didn't know you could go up there. Hang on a minute, how did I get up there then? That was just pot luck actually. So yeah, I mean you've got to collect stuff, so I don't like that kind of thing now. Graphics are nice. Right, you have to hold your finger on the button. So I think your shots are unlimited. get 7 lives. Haha. Oh no, 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 no. Well, you lose energy, so you got energy and 7 lives. And we did get up a level higher before. I don't know how I've done that. That sound effects are quite atmospheric as well. It's a pretty good game, I have to say. I did like this on the Now Games compilation. I can't remember what the other game I had was, where it was. I'm sure it was Space for Pockets mode. Oh, I selected that. Yeah, where is the jet cycle actually? I think you have to find it then. Okay, right, the jet cycle is a bit shit, so we're running out of oxygen though. I don't know how I got up there before. Maybe you have to bounce around the room a bit. And you have to sort of time it properly. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I guess that's Now Games done then. Not really, but it's another video. Right, there we go. Can line up this bastard a bit now. I don't know what's going on with this camera. I really don't. Everything was lined up yesterday, and the camera alignment gremlins came in and fucked everything up on purpose. And it's even fucking worse now. It have to be here. What's going on here? No, it's not quite right actually. It's only a little bit off, so perhaps moving the paper will help the situation a bit. Not really. It's made it worse, I think. I think we need it on the other side. No, we don't. What the hell's going on with this camera? God damn it, 6 minutes in, we played one shit game with rubbish graphics. Well, we didn't play it. And quite rightly, actually. This makes no sense at all. You bastard thing. And now that fucking thing is too high, isn't it? Now my fucking roll-up's gone out, you bastard. Where'd I put my... Oh, my coffee is like 17, 16 feet away. What an asshole. Right. See if we can find something half decent. Right, luckily they're all here. Let's start with the best and work our way down. Arabian, right, so we try to remember crack, because they usually work. Nostalgia are arse cracks, so you don't want to bother with it. There we go. So yeah, probably shouldn't moan about my channel anymore if the videos stop happening. What's this mega bolt? Any screenshots in it? Oh, that looks interesting actually. Don't get distracted, mad Commodore. You only got about 95 minutes of battery life. So, Tales of the Arabian Nights. I had this. I know I had this. I think it was a single cassette case, but it may have been clamshell. Who knows, mate? It's a bit iffy. There may be a few scan lines missing from the top. Yeah, I think it is missing a bit from the top. Anyway, there's no red light on, right? Good. I'll show you how fucking annoying this game is. Oh, there's 8 levels. Interesting. Yes.
Tales of the Arabian Nights, written by Ian Gray, music arranged by Chris Cox, copyright Interceptor Micros, 1984.
Okay, this is no good. That's pretty close. Sometimes this remote works, sometimes it doesn't. Yes, anyway, I quite like the music on this. Right, this bastard thing isn't going to focus.
You began his western Sinbad ship, sailing the perilous waters of the Red Sea.
Actually, it looks terrible. I'm going to have to put the brightness up a bit, I think. Of course, rude awakening to this game. Technically, this is no worse than China Minor. I don't like the way you can't actually go up the... Why is he not going up the ladders now? Oh, bloody hell. See, that's how you clear the level. So badly designed that you can only make that jump if it's the last one. But I did like this game. I think the music and the speech.
You began his western Sinbad ship, sailing the perilous waters of the Red Sea.
What the hell's going on with this bloody camera? Why isn't it focusing properly? No, that is out of focus. Bollocks. Good thing this works. That helped the situation, not really. That's maximum. Right, that's no good. That helped, not really. I think we need more contrast. That's probably how I would have had it on the crappy Triumph TV. Yeah, anything with a dark background doesn't seem to work that well. It's quite dark today as well, so... Crap. Goddamn asshole. don't think you can actually go down there, but you can drop that much. Ah, no! Not bloody in focus. Ah, what an asshole. I'm getting annoyed with the lack of focus, you bastard. Guess what we're playing? Ah, this is terrible, absolutely terrible. That don't really help at all. The camera don't like games where it's a black background. Maybe we have to do that, I don't know. Right, that's as good as it's going to get. You're not missing much on the graphics. You're missing even less on the game engine coding. There we go. You have to watch out for them. Ah, crap. Is he going to go up? I think that one goes up, right. No. No, I want to go up. You have to jump on that. Fuck off. Ooh. That bird there is a real son of a bitch. So you can't jump on the ladder there. So you have to go up. But here you have to jump. It's really annoying, actually. That's a bit iffy, that is. Okay, can go there, wait for the cannon jump. Right, okay, that really fucks you up, that does. Right, he's not going to be able to swoop down from there. You have to get over there again now. Ooh. Told ya, fucking done a level. Unbelievable. I'm gonna paddle your ass. I don't know what that's for. So this is part of the Now Games compilation. 6 games, I believe. I'm not very good at this level, and we've only got 2 lives. But it's good that you get a bit of variety, and the scrolling is smooth. The graphics are, they're okay for the time, I guess. Ooh, shit. Ooh. Takes ages to do this level, but you get the idea next. I'm saving the lives. Press. We should be the Jin. I can't do this level. So you have to go all the way over there to get the R and the A. Oh, God damn it. See, that one comes towards you. And he's still... crap. Oh, no. This level is a real difficult level, actually. You've got to watch out for the old ZZs. Okay, that's the maximum you can drop, I think. bollocks, we won't be able to jump him now. You come over here, mate. Ah, crap. Very difficult game, actually. Prince Mad Commodore. Yeah, he's a strange name. But then I'm not Arabic, so... Right, well, that was that. Let's hope we can find that bloody directory again. So, I thought it'd be interesting to do like some of the games that I had back then as a kid. Lining up the camera there, and I made a list not that long ago of I won't need the borders for this particular thing, although you do need the side graphics, so yeah, I think we can go in one more. Yeah, that'll be fine. Right, now the first compilation I had was called the Big Value Pack by Bo Jolly. It was sort of like A4 width and the same height as the width of a sheet of A4. The box was a purple box with some like cartoon fantasy images on the front. I think a dragon was on one of them, or it may have been a dinosaur for BC Bill, I'm guessing. Anyway, it had 6 games on it, and you probably can't read this because of my shit video quality. But the thing is, that big box with like artwork on it, it felt like when you bought it, I think I bought it in Derek's record shop in Edmonton Green. I think that's the one. That was sort of where Tesco was, but on the opposite side. Felt like you were carrying home a toy, or sort of like a children's book with nice artwork on the front. That was unusual back then. And I believe I got it for £7 or £8. I can't remember if it was £7 I'm remembering, or it was $7.99. I think I've got that written in one of my comments somewhere. But yeah, you got 6 games on there: Pedro, Jumping Jack, Invaders, also by Livewire, called Invaders 64, Cosmic Cruiser, BC Bill, and Arcadia 64. So I'm going to start with Arcadia 64 by the original Imagine software company, not the one that Ocean bought out and used their name on some of their published games. Now that Imagine was very well known for the ZX Spectrum. They did some early games which impressed the ZX Spectrum owners. Now the ZX Spectrum has no custom graphics hardware of any kind, doesn't even have a sound chip. I think my Astro Wars by Grandstand had better sound than the ZX Spectrum. That was a tabletop battery operated like VFD, vacuum fluorescent display, things like Galaxy Invader, that kind of thing. You know that what I'm talking about. I don't like those Imagine games on the C64, and this is a prime example of why. The title screen looks shit. probably the other joystick port. I want to start the game, mate. See, already it's a terrible interface. It would be joystick port 1 in it. This is the QuickShot 2 Plus, which is like the QuickShot Turbo in design, but all the mechanism has been replaced with micro switches, so it's not as shit as the actual joystick I used to use. I mean, Jesus Christ, there's slowdown when you fire off your bullets. Those must be background graphics, the aliens attacking you, because they flicker, and they won't be doing sprite multiplexing when the rest of the game is so shit. I don't know why they flicker like that, I really don't. No idea, mate. It's a terrible game. Although it is using sprites, they're not smooth. It's kind of like a compiled basic program, except for the fact that these rockets flicker away. We all get one wave in. So it's sort of like Space Invaders on a diagonal line. And it's the same shit on the next level. Or do you just have, I think you just have to survive that number of seconds. Right, so it's, you have to survive, like, the timer doesn't go at the same speed. It's not constantly ticking down, they get faster and slower, you'll notice. So there's no point actually completing an entire wave, you just want to minimise them. There's a timer reset. Nah. And that's Arcadia 64. And yeah, they may have wrote some great games for the Pregnant Calculator 16K Spectrum from Sinclair, but on the C64. So we're back with my snoring cat, Boot. It's not his fault, bless him. He had cat flu when he was like 10, 11 weeks old, and it left him with that. Believe in God, my arse. Shove it up your arse, mate, any kind of deity. There is only the laws of physics, mate, from the Big Bang onwards. Now, what exists before the Big Bang event, and it has to exist before, because the Big Bang is the event, so there must have been a cause that preceded that. It wouldn't work any other way, even before the invention of time. Cause and effect is the number one rule of the laws of physics, really. And back with the Bo Jolly Big Value Pack with 6 games, one of the earliest compilations that I also got as well as was released. Chronologically speaking, Cause and Effect, I couldn't have owned it if they didn't release it. So this is an ocean game, and I sort of remember how to play it. I don't know how you get rid of things. I know you have to put stuff in the cave. Says I've got one wives, we'll forgive them that one. Oh, actually I think you have to take the food the summer music, it's great. Well, before, by accident, we smacked, there we go. Those controls are very sensitive. So you have to press fire. There we go. So you take the cooked food. Ooh. What happened there then? Stop hibernating, you cocksucker. I remember liking this game. There's a cartoon character that looks a bit like this. Or at least a cartoon image. I'm not thinking of Captain Caveman, no. So you have to feed your wife. So you smash the food, tenderise the steaks there, and the other creatures will eat the food as well, so you're competing for the food. So you've taken the food in there. I think you can get another wife. Well, I've got a kid. So you have to feed them. So you have to bang the birds, get them pregnant and feed them. Quite realistic then really for you know, a man of that era. I don't know how I bloody hit them. Why can't I get any food? Well, maybe you've got to hit the food multiple times. Maybe it's a cheap cut of steak. Can you touch them? The food objects, I mean. Food. Maybe last time it died because I didn't get the food to the cave quick enough. Give me a break, I'm still remembering, innit? So this is one of the better games on the compilation. Fantastic compilation. So it's a bit risky to attack them. I know I've got 3 kids in it. It's bad for the environment. You're damn right, wear a condom, you cocksuckers. If everyone only sired 2 children, then the population would have stopped fucking going up a long time ago, mate. And those are scientific facts, and you can't argue with those unless you're a prick. So, yeah, 2 kids are enough. One of them don't make it to 16, you're still young enough to have another one. Don't know why I'm going on about that. One French fry, that's not going to fill up anyway, unless it's a giant parsnip. Giant roast parsnip. As big as your bloody forearms, eh? Should we go for a third wife? Nah, she looks identical. They might have fights because they look the same. This is basically the game. I don't know if your kids actually leave or if they're like millennials and they stay at home forever sponging off mummy and daddy. 5 kids. That's just rude. They should have put a blonde bird in there. Just for variety. I mean, if you're going to have multiple wives, they should be completely different looking. I think that's a big oversight on this game. I'm sure it'd be the same for women. Maybe they could have a Brad Pitt and a Vin Diesel. You know, you see where I'm coming from there? The hair, the build, the face, the egg face of Vin Diesel. No one's going to tell him that to his face. Except me. The music's quite funky. Your caveman's quite comical. The dinosaurs look kind of stupid because they're out of... I mean, these are tiny dinosaurs. Cavemen were notoriously short. Not the Neanderthals. I'm talking like, early cavemen. Would they have had fire? Who knows, sir? Although that fire's suspiciously there. You never see him light the fire. Do you get extra life for fathering one to adulthood? I don't know. Is that a philosophical question? Yes. So, right. Turns out I'm a pretty good caveman daddy then. I've got 6 kids. And one of them even made it to adulthood. I think 2 wives are enough. Bit like Commodore 128Ds, 2 is enough. Even if one dies on you, you still got another one to keep you company. So these are quite advanced cavemen. They've worked out by cooking the food. You increase the amount of energy you extract from it. Wouldn't it be funny if cooked food naturally to the human brain tasted worse than raw food? I mean, evolutionarily speaking, we'd be fucked. These are very, very hot things. Oh bloody hell, just get out of my bloody way. Dinosaurs all up. More kids, I should wear a condom. Actually, kid leaving playing this shit techno music. It's completely different to the way things are for the parents growing up. So I think that was actually 2 kids, because I think it said 8. You know what, I'm surprised that I can actually just go back, play this game with no instructions, and I'm still playing it after so many minutes. What's that, 10? Can't see the damned LCD in it. So you're going to say, well, it's quite a repetitive game there, Mad Commodore, and yeah, I'm not going to disagree with you. Just stand by the fire, I think. Get warm in the winter, innit? But most games of this sort of vintage on any 8-bit system are quite repetitive. And you have to bear in mind these games cost me about £1.50 each in the compilation. Arcadia's the only one that isn't worth that sort of money, so we're not doing too badly for a compilation. This is at a time where people didn't really know what the C64, if pushed towards its maximum, would be like. And this game doesn't even have any scrolling. It's almost like an early 80s arcade game, which rarely had scrolling in it. Why am I running from the food? Bagel, thank you. Yeah, I've only got 2, so I've been so busy bringing the other kids up properly. that I've not been having sex with either of my two wives. Oh man, why am I going there? So yeah, I mean it's just a nice little game. Oh, that was a bit risky. But you have to keep them fed, innit? What happened to one of me wives? One of me wives is dead. I don't need millions of kids, that's why I didn't go for like 3, 4, 5 wives. You'd have less money for your classic 80s BMWs then, wouldn't you, if you have too many kids? That's not living. It's funny how I've, you know, somehow got the controls under control. So you do kind of learn without the instructions. So now Pedro, another simple game, I'm going to have to check out the instructions for that, because on my gameplay I recorded on, you know, Vice emulator, a decade ago probably. I didn't have the instructions then either, and don't know what you're supposed to do. But I wouldn't have played these games without instructions. I only had like 2 tapes with a few copied games on them out of like over 120 original games, so games were a lot of pocket money back then, that's the thing. So unfortunately for everyone, not only am I still making videos, but I haven't lost me last life yet. Seems quite easy. Spring baby, age of Aquarius. So there's only 2 seasons, summer and winter. Maybe cavemen didn't even notice that sometimes there was snow all the time and sometimes it was warmer and much more sunny. When it's just about to snow at medium level, and the cloud cover gives you the most perfect diffuse sunlight you could possibly get. It just does. More so than rain clouds could give you. So there's a bit of an age gap with me kids. Maybe that's a millennial thing as well, I don't know there. I was concentrating on my career. Which actually I suppose is a valid thing, but also says as a woman you're not, you know, maternal in the first instance. Where's your kid then? It says kid 0. What was I doing? Why was I even attacking him? So he should be in peace with the animals. I'm sure that made me laugh as a kid. The little end sequence, that's pretty good. I would have liked that as well. So basically it's how many years you can survive. Now if you're a douche, then how many wives as well. The old joystick input. No, bloody hell. Rub it. So you're having to go all the way there. That ruined the genius of the mad CBM layout. A, D, C, B. They're all very close to each other. And there you go. That was BC Bill. Battery light is flashing, so yeah, we'll do this one because I don't think this one will be playing for hours, mate. Unlike possibly Jumping Jack 64 or 3D by Livewire. This is Cosmic Cruiser on the Bo Jolly Big Value Pack. Try saying that when you got a bit of a cold and you slurp your lukewarm coffee, which is Nescafe. And there's nothing wrong with Nescafe. It reminds me of having coffee in the 80s, actually. Nothing wrong with it at all. Now this is the only version I could find to work with my SD to IEC. Could probably have the volume up a bit. So it's the same game. Kind of like a rubbish jetpack thing. I don't know what you're supposed to... Oh, you're supposed to gain it. So once you're in here now... Alright, so it's a bit like the mothership of Phoenix. But you've got to shoot the actual windows out. Explosive decompression? Yes sir. That was a hit. Come on mate. Collision detection could be better for that. Come on, it's going right over there. You've got to get it just at the next bit. Oh, are they getting repaired? They are getting bloody repaired. Come on. Collision detection is wank. Oh, Jesus Christ, piss off. Yeah. Might as well. What happened there then? Do I have to get... Is it out of energy? What's going on there? I don't think you can shoot them like that. All the gravity's a bit, well, inertia. Anti-gravity really. Maybe collision detection is better this way. No. Collision detection is wank. Why am I up there? What the hell? Maybe if you push up, you leave the... Why isn't there another thing there? And why is Manic Miner Jet Set Willy in there? So that's probably the best one to use, and it's still fucking annoying. You get more shots in this way, so keep your finger on the button. So you're out of time, and Jet Set Willy is cloning himself. So you've got 99 seconds to shoot all of these things which repair themselves. You will eventually hit all of them. There must be a point at which you'll always hit them. The collision detection wasn't so fucking shit. I might actually play this until I get to another screen. See what I mean? It's neither just behind, just before, or in the middle. Fuck you. and it moves up and down like a fucking pair of horse drawers, isn't it? That one would have been nice. That might have actually been the one. Nah, just need to fucking get all of them in it. Come on. I'm getting all of them in it. Ah, crap. I keep moving up and down, and you got to remember it's just left and right for the gun control. So you can't shoot any of the satellites because they're out of range. That should have been the one. Come on, man. Taurus, more like Uranus, mate. The programming quality of the collision detection. Jesus Christ, come on. You have to wait for the purple shits, which is never good. Purple shits are never good. No, never mind him, man. They're coming towards me now, they know. Oh look, hang on, there's only one in it. We fucked up in it. There you go. That's all I've got to say about that one. It's funny how you don't easily remember all the games you owned, and maybe thought you didn't own some of them because you'd forgotten they were on a compilation. This is one of those games. It's called Invaders 64 by Livewire. I actually got this game on the same Bo Jolly Big Value pack, the original release of that, with Jumping Jack 64, also by Livewire software. And for all of my life I know that I owned and enjoyed playing Jumping Jack 3D on the C64. It's brilliant. Saxon graphics with Frogger game story and you know, gameplay. Funny that. So, you know, there's nothing wrong with it. UFO looks a bit dippy. No idea why they went for the expanded 200% size width and height business for a UFO. Perhaps they were trying to replicate the scale, because clearly if the UFO was the same size. But you know, looking at that, even if it is circular, you're probably only going to get 6 of these invaders in each one anyway, so that's bollocks. And of course things that are further away also look smaller anyway, so there's no reason why the UFO had to be that big. God damn it. Can't remember how fast the shots actually zoom up the screen on the original Space Invaders arcade. So, now one thing I do know is I loved Space Invaders on the Atari 2600. But the reason I loved that is a lot of that is down to all the different game variations that you have. Even 2 players at the same time. Plus obviously 1981, was it 1980? I think it was 80. When that come out, there was a lot less options for playing video games in the home at any price, even if you're a millionaire or 100,000 there in the late 70s, I suppose. It's like a millionaire today. Probably even less than that. Maybe that's multi-millionaire. having £100,000 in 1980 when you could have bought VCS Space Invaders. See, if we get rid of them, we don't have to worry about the ones on the end anyway. Damn it, I wasn't keeping an eye on their missiles coming down. So there's absolutely nothing wrong with this. If you loved Space Invaders and still loved Space Invaders in 83, 84, whenever this compilation came out, you quid in, mate, because it's on a compilation for a start. I don't know, I think this was 1983 as a full price release, so £7 back in 83, which is probably a day's reasonable wages, not like you know, minimum wage equivalent now. Actually, people today are much better off. The minimum wage is well above what most people were paid doing shit jobs back in the late 70s, early 80s, probably mid 80s as well. You know, working in a dressmaking factory, shit like that. There's a lot of shit jobs like that, and they paid fuck all. I did a quick stint at one of those when I was, I think it was when I was 18. You know, for like a couple of months in the summer to earn a bit of extra money. Maybe I wanted some XR3i wheels for my 1.1 litre Ford Escort, which did actually look like an XR3 the way it was done up, except for the wheels, sadly. So, and the interior was still 1.1L, the most basic of the Mark III Escort. But the Mark III Escort was fantastic looking design anyway, so I wasn't that bothered. A lot better looking than the Fiesta at the time. Whether that was the Mark II, I can't remember actually. My one, yes, but they came out in 1980s. But the XR3i did come out in late 1982, I think. So I think the Mark II Fiesta was out by then. The Mark I Fiesta looks a bit like a Polo. Mark II is a bit more rounded, and the Sierra is full on jelly mould, isn't it? So yeah, I mean, it hasn't got the psychedelic colour cycling of the VCS version on the attract screen, which I loved. I loved that on the Atari. That was a brilliant thing, that was. The way you'd get them like psychedelic pastel colour combinations of the game engine being played out. Later Atari games and a lot of third-party games skipped that, and no, I think that was a mistake. Maybe they skipped it for legal reasons, I don't know. Couldn't really tell you. Ooh, we might lose a bit of the shields now. Yeah, see. So it is getting more difficult, very slowly. Only got one to get. And we've got the UFO, so missing that is not so much of an issue. God damn it. Wow! So I have found a fault. The collision detection is not sprite to background. They're obviously doing their own rubbish software collision detection. So I'm not going to show. Actually, I will show you. Look where it hits you. Before it even touches you, you blow up. See, it's like character based. Although this isn't bad. So for the mad CDM business, this one is really good. So I found a positive ether end. And yet I had no memory of this at all. Unbelievable, eh? I'm gonna say Jumping Jack was probably the best game on this compilation. Probably the one I played the most. Now it's basically Frogger, but done in the graphic style of Zaxxon, so it's an isometric Frogger, which is something Sega never did. They should have, but obviously they never did. And it plays really well. I've got like at least 4 or 5 videos of it on my channel. So the original programmer actually commented a couple of times or a few times on one of them videos, which is always great. Yeah, it doesn't really, you're not really prepared for how good and different it actually is. You could argue it's better than playing Frogger in the arcade. Doesn't really play any different, but then again, if you're using a zip stick, it's not really any different. And I don't think the graphics are worse than the arcade, they're just different. And as you'll see, the collision detection is done very well on this game. Jolly music, which is not infringing anyone's copyright, hopefully. So you can safely jump through like the traffic, no problem there. I'm not going to make it that time. What are you doing, buddy? Shh. Hey! That's not good, man. Running out of time. There you go. So even with your cat thinking the joystick wires are actually the tail of a mouse, and having to deal with that situation, it's Frogger. It's Frogger, and it's got isometric graphics, which back then were all the rage. Which is why Zaxxon has isometric graphics. Now we're not going to make that one hold. So. Ooh. Well, that's a bit risky because you're not going to actually see the cars coming there. I mean, this is quite an early game. I think it's 84, I'm not 100% sure. I seem to remember it being 84 on the title page just back then. The time limit is generous enough. We might as well try and get the lady frog. I'm a lady. Oh shit. That's from, whatchamacallit? Little Britain, that is. The women with the moustaches. We're not going to make that one, so very close to running out of time there. But you know, on the first level, it's very playable, even if you've never played like Frogger before. I'm having to concentrate a bit. It is like playing an arcade game. To play this, you need to, you know, basically concentrate as much as if you're playing the arcade machine. So, and that's the thing. That's really what you're trying to do back then. Find either an official or unofficial conversion of an arcade game you liked that you could buy for your home computer. So you could save money on the arcades and play games that weren't on your computer. That's really what you're trying to do. Oh crap. And that's why Space Pilot was perfectly acceptable. people moan about slowdown now. We just noticed a slowdown back then, but we didn't complain. Whether I noticed that Anirog Scramble didn't do smooth scrolling, I'm not gonna place any bets on that one. However, see, it's already quite slow on some bits and quite fast on the others, but you do get like, are they hippos or crocodiles? Yeah, they're hippos. They're brown hippos. There's loads of ways you could do this game today and up the colours and the resolution on some of the aspects. But as this is, at the time, this was a fantastic Frogger clone for the C64. And because it's got isometric graphics, I'm gonna say it's actually, you know, probably the best that you can get on any system. So you always have to be conscious of time. But you know, the collision detection for like jumping through the traffic, you can't really complain about that. That's been done well, so actually it's getting quite difficult now. Damn you. Oh, we're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. It's a very jolly game, so that was risky, that was. Crap. I didn't know if I could move across one more, but that is it really. I mean, you bought this game. Oh, listen to this sound, it's really good. You have to do it this way. Well. There you go. I don't know if you ever see a smaller version of that sprite there. You know, the guy with the green top hat in the little car there. It has an attract mode like the arcade, so you know, you get to see the game actually being played. And it is obviously not random movement. Well, actually, I don't know, we'll see. It is very random. But yeah, that's a great game on the C64. So today we're going to be playing Pedro, a game that I had on my C64, but only as a compilation. The Big Value Pack, big square A4, A5, somewhere in between purple box. Now I have read the instructions for about 30 seconds, which is what I would have done as a kid. I know I played this yonks ago on emulator and uploaded a video, but I didn't know how to actually play it then, because I didn't have the instructions. Did he eat something? Right, okay. Alright, well, all you got to do is block up the entrances. There you go. And then you can replant the seeds. So you're Pedro the gardener. So I don't know how long those bricks can hold the ants, because you can actually use compost as well. Yeah, there we go. So now what you do, you've got to replant the seeds. I think only the tramp comes to steal the seeds. I believe he sells them to get money. I don't think yet. Yeah, see. That's, so there you go. That's, so what you've got to do here is get some seed in it. There you go. And new plant magically awaits. It's very. You can jump on the ants, but it's very difficult actually. Oh, bloody hell, all of them. So maybe you should just block them all up before starting to plant. So that means, you know, bloody hell, see what I mean? So it's easier to remember the order you did them in. I mean, you can't move diagonally on this game, which is a bit annoying. But this is actually one of the better releases by Imagine. So look, we're in a bit of a pickle here. There we go. So really you should do this from the start as quick as possible. I think it's a time limit actually, I'm not 100% sure. So now we have to see if we can make it back here. There we go. Now we have to start planting some seeds. Plant your seed. If you do it wrong, you lose a seed. So you have to plant it. It's sort of in the right place. So yeah, it's not where you think it is. It's a bit higher actually. You can plant loads actually. You're limited on how many seeds you've got though. What the hell happened there? I wasn't paying attention obviously. Oh, crap. This is a tricky game actually, yeah, even with a zip stick, which is an arcade quality joystick. You kind of spend all your time blocking off the ants. Oh, crap. So it changes colour depending on, look, see if you're not in the right place to plant, I think that is annoying. It's already difficult enough. Let's see if we can... I'm sure one of them touched me in the... See, I don't know where you're supposed to actually go to actually get them. You could actually cheat like this. Because they're going to have to come down here. But if you fuck it up, I reckon it's bad. See? I don't know how you kill the ants, that's the biggest problem. That's what we really need to concentrate on. Because if you can't jump on the ants, you can't really... See? There's something weird going on here. But that is what you do. So if I was going to plant one there, that doesn't seem right somehow. Well, that's a bit weird. So you crush them with your head. Oh, how stupid. Wait. Is it? No, you have to be jumping when they do that. Why can't I do it anymore? It's really weird. So that's the problem with this game. And you won't get to the next level unless you've killed enough ants. So... fucking hell. be exactly the right time, obviously. So yeah, I mean, now that I know what to do, and I can't blame the shitty cursor keys, the problem is stamping on everything. So there's no weapons or anything. So if I remade this game, I'd replace jumping on them with like firing from a water pistol or something. Maybe with some sort of, you know, chemical. Look, I'm jumping on the fuckers and they're immune. So you can jump on everything as far as I know. See, we haven't killed a single one. And you can't exit the level until you kill enough. So this is really annoying because they've tried to make it more realistic, but then whatever collision detection algorithm they've done, it doesn't work. It shouldn't be this difficult to jump on it. Not unless it's the first time you've ever used a joystick or played on a computer or something like that. So, see, look, I can't fucking get them. It's ridiculous. Even if I had rapid fire, it wouldn't fucking work. So that's the problem with this game. So until you work out exactly how you're supposed to jump on things, no, that's not working. So it works for him. Well, if I was playing this on an emulator, I'd have to check the settings for the, you know, sprite to sprite collisions and all that. So definitely something wrong with this this game. Look, I'm not getting a single one. I'm at the mercy of these rats. Ridiculous. So I think you've seen enough, really. Just a matter of time now, isn't it? Last ditch effort to get at least one of these bastards. You've got to get one by fucking sheer luck. See, it works with a tram, but nothing else. You can see I'm fucking touching him. Sometimes even, you know, the placement of his boots are exactly where they are when he lands. Look at that. That's just shit. So, that's what's wrong with that game. Yeah, so Hyper Sports is a game I had, but only on a compilation that was called Konami Coin-Op Hits, released by Imagine in the yellow double cassette case artwork. My favourite actually, in the clamshell. So iconic, these bright yellow packages with some artwork on the front and some blurb and screenshots on the back. So on that you got Mikey, Ping Pong, Green Beret, I think. What else did you get? Yeah, this thing's still loading. I can see the green LED. So ER Kung Fu and Hypersports. All those games I only owned because I had that compilation, never bought any of them full price. So, I've already played Ping Pong and Green Beret, so I've covered my bases there. We're trying Hypersports at the moment, which seems to be taking forever to load. And this is an untested image. So yeah, I mean, basically, so this has got to be Martin Galway because it's Ocean. We're putting up the money for this. Never really stopped to listen to this. There's a bit of a thing where everyone looks exactly the same. So there's that, but the graphics of the people are actually very nice. The animation's good, the definition's good, and the swinging arms are not a clockwise rotation 180 degrees off the graphics, which is what they are on Daley Thompson's Decathlon. I don't enter my name, it's a secret. I don't know which one I am, you know that? Bloody hell, we'll crack at this. Yeah, that is the control. I don't know how long you've got to leave it before you... Sometimes when you press the fire button to breathe, he gets up in the water. As you crap. And you do have to press it. Yeah, I don't like the controls, and they're like this on the arcade, so back then there was a thing, it was like it's quite tricky actually. You've got two separate gun sights. And you have to qualify. I really can't do this. Once you're out of sequence, I suppose you could just keep firing, you'd probably do better. Don't know what I've got there. So, joystick waggling for the win. I still haven't qualified. There we go, seen enough. Next. So, Mikey. Mikey is another game that I had, but only on compilation. And it was on the Konami Coin-Op Hits compilation by Imagine, well, Ocean. Not that Imagine. No, not the ones with their Porsches and all that in the newspaper for the program. No, sir. No, man, I hate it when there's more decompacting. Written by Tony Pomfret. I think he wrote Hunchback 2. on this is fantastic. So, how did you get out the bloody chair? I presume it's joystick port 2. How'd you get them things? Oh, I think you have to. Ah, that's how you do it. You need to make up enough time so you can budge them off the bloody chairs. Controls are a bit finicky actually. Teachers are failures, that's what it says up there, mate. So that's one way of doing it. Now that I know the exact controls, you don't have to press 5 to get them off. It's a bit easier now. Fancy pants Pac-Man, innit? Me trying to get away from him meant I lost a life. Right, now that we know the controls, they're still annoyingly too damn picky. Goddamn picky motherfucker. So he run faster than the teacher, but he can throw his dentures at you, that bastard. You won't get away with that today. Music I remember most about this game. The original release of this game, if you've got it, is worth quite a lot of money actually on the C64, and yet the Spectrum version is worth fuck all. So you've got to do it all in one go. I like the Twist and Shout Sid rendition myself. I don't know how you're supposed to. Well, this is not going to go well. I don't know how you pick them hearts up. Did I change one? I did not. It's just a random flashing. Flashing the same. Yeah, so I don't know what you've got to do there. Obviously I had instructions. What the hell happened there? He bum rushed you, sir. That's illegal. Even above 21. Actually I don't think it is illegal above 21. Anywhere in the world. Well. Political content on my channel, eh? I don't know if I uploaded the attempts at loading Green Beret on the obviously fucked C64, which had 1978 bytes free on the boot up screen, which for some reason I just did not notice. Maybe because I'd just been ploughing through different C64s and SD to IEC configurations trying to get the damn thing to work. I only worked once, and that was probably only because that was the last time one of those C64s was going to work. I think the other one black screened, and I think the other one did come up with a boot screen, but the cursor was like a solid block, solid shit, and you couldn't type fuck all. Oh no, the other one didn't black screen, it did boot up, and then it was constantly doing spaces, as if the spacebar was stuck, which it wasn't. I could test that by pressing two keys, one being the space and another on this CC. I can't be bothered. That's quite nice music actually by Sky Flash One Way. We don't need to see the controls. Famously, this is a very difficult game, which just means it's a carbon copy of the arcade. I don't know if the arcade used 2 buttons, but certainly there were very few arcade quality joysticks for sale when this came out, which I can't remember when it was actually. Yeah, around the middle of the C64's popular period. But that's always going to be a problem if you perfectly convert an arcade game that's designed to just give you a little teaser of what's next, and then just keep taking your money from your pocket. So, but with a trainer you can actually fix these problems. Endless shots with extra weapons, no, we won't go with that. 4 for normal gameplay. Right, so you just want to be invincible. That's the only thing you need. Luckily the zip stick is plugged into the right port for this game. Right, that's as close as we're going to get it. Right, so I had to play this with a Quickshot Turbo, which is a horrendous joystick for this kind of game. It's like a pilot's flight stick. Whee! The flamethrower is excellent. You only get 3 shots with it. What you need is a gun, really. So the graphics are really nice, and the arcade gameplay has been transferred perfectly, i.e. it's really fucking hard. Sound effects are absolutely fine. Lots of things to avoid, super smooth scrolling, sprites are absolutely fine. This was one of the few games that actually was released by Ocean on the Atari. I think they did Arkanoid as well, I'll have to check that. Because they weren't expert programmers of the Atari, the people who did their conversions, they were always not quite as good as the C64 version, and not quite what you thought the Atari was capable of. And these arseholes you've got to kill, see what I mean? See, he jumps right there. Got the cutscenes. So the only problem with this game is it's exactly as difficult as the arcade game. So that was more of an oversight rather than a bad conversion as such. Like the way it goes through their necks, decapitates them. And then they kind of like turn into fire, I suppose. Because if it was blue and white, not red and white, that they flash like that with a skeleton, then you could say electrocuted, but electricity is not red. You don't get a red spark from electricity. Funny, huh? What you really want is a machine gun. So yeah, this isn't really a review of anything other than the graphics, sound, controller input, and all of those are absolutely arcade quality. There's just nothing wrong with it. So it's just a matter of being as good as the old sneak attack. Stab them in the old feet, innit? I'll kill you. So you can't really fault this game. If you love Green Beret in the arcade, this is the version you should get. As simple as that, really. Oh man, again with the dogs. I don't want to kill the bloody dogs. Let me leave the dogs until last. I suppose you could jump now. Wow, this game's really easy when you're cheating. I don't think I ever got this far. Certainly not with a fucking quick shot turbo. A horrendous joystick. Same mechanism as the original Atari joysticks that came with a VCS 6 switch. You know, the one with a wood panel on the front, them ones. Although the new ones that came with the Atari 2600, some deluxe packs, and the 7800 before they had them shit gamepads. Terrible joystick, the quick shot turbo. For these kind of games. It was fine for things like Sky Fox or Elite. That was even better for Sky Fox. You felt like Buck Rogers in his Starfighter, mate. That was the whole thing with that. But you can't fault this game. It's a perfect conversion of an arcade that's not suitable to be converted to home systems. End. Ooh, we can zoom that up a bit more. And here we have Ping Pong, which is a conversion of the arcade game by Konami, done by Imagine. I didn't buy this game, but I did get it on a compilation. It was called Konami Coin-Op Hits. Coin-Op Shits? Well, actually, this is more playable than just about any tennis game with this viewing angle that I've seen on the C64. So, there we go, level 1. Joystick port 1, you reckon? It is, isn't it? Ooh. Yeah, I could see that was in. Don't need to be John McEnroe's umpire, or is it referee? You know what, I don't know. I don't watch ping pong on TV. I can't even return the damn ball. Right, okay. I've forgotten how to play this. It's a bit of an issue. I've already said it plays quite nice. And you just have to know the timing, that's all. Right, you have to know how to bloody turn around. But that was a pretty good rally game there, so oop. Yeah, unlike most tennis games on the C64, which are less playable than the original arcade Pong, this is really, it doesn't suffer from that problem. It is 50 frames per second on the controller input, so right, now that I know how to use everything. We actually got a point. It's amazing. Now what you don't know is I was one of the best ping pong players in sixth form, so bloody hell, he's gonna ace them all. And we used to do some demon lightning fast serves in the sixth form hut, which was come on. All of a sudden I've forgotten how to play. That's just rude. Ooh, nah, that was a risk. There's no biscuits involved. I didn't even lose a biscuit. How did he do that, man? So yeah, I think with the instructions, which I would have had, I would know exactly how to play the game. How does he do them high? Because I'm pulling back on the joystick and it's not going quite as high as his. And it's not making that sound effect. Bloody, he keeps doing it now. What the hell is going on, man? Yeah, it might not look like the arcade game, which I would never have played, because I'd never put like money in there. But it does play like the arcade version, and that's the thing. That's most important. And the graphics all right for the C64. You know, there's nothing wrong with them. Apart from the crowd, they look a bit ZX Spectrum. But apart from that, and the fact that I'd never play this in the arcade, spend my 20 pence pieces on it, and I never would have bought it as a full price release on its own. On a compilation, there are worse things you can have. So, I'm having Llama Tune for lunch, stroke afternoon tea, with a strong cup of builder's tea, plenty of milk, plenty of sugar, strong. So you should have the tea, make the maximum flavour extraction from the tea bags. Good for the environment, mate. And you're probably thinking, what the fuck has that got to do with ER Kung Fu? On the C64, obviously, as you can tell from the tune. Well, funny you should say that, because Konami couldn't give a fuck, obviously, what Ocean did with their coin-op conversions, because this tune is certainly not in the arcade game. Basically, Martin Galway could do what the fuck he wanted, and it was fuck all to do with the arcade game. It's a Jean-Michel Jarre song. I think it's one of the Magnetic Fields ones, which are great tunes, but they have fuck all to do with martial arts or the culture that surrounds them. Absolutely fuck all. Did the French invent Kung Fu? Nah, I don't think so, mate. Did they invent cheese eating and surrendering? Possibly, although the first cheeses were either Arabic or Turkish. I'm not sure, actually. And you can never know because of the shit way Google works. And Wikipedia is biased anyway, and usually incomplete. It's not incorrect on purpose, but there is omissions there which are quite important. Yeah, I think I've milked the hell out of it's got fuck all to do with this. Now I did check out the arcade game because I had this on a compilation, and the graphics on the arcade version are shit as well. So I suppose the graphics are sort of like 8 colour versions of the BBC and the Amstrad's medium resolution, with more colours in the palette, sort of C64 and Amstrad CPC palette combined. Yeah. So like I say, I had this on the Konami Coin-Op Hits compilation. So I'll never have bought this full price. Is it worth £2? Background graphics are shit versions of shitty arcade background graphics. Sprites are shit. They look like expanded sprites, although they shouldn't be. There's only 2 bloody characters on the screen. So they're like horizontally expanded multicolour sprites. Shit. I mean, Golden Axe on the C64 using high-res overlays actually manages, how many colours does that do? Quite a few colours over a complex background, so you can't use the background graphics as well. That would be a triple layer overlay. One background graphic, a sprite over it, multicolour or high-res, and a high-res overlay. She's not exploding fist. I mean, it's faster than exploding fist, which maybe some people like. Damn it, I thought I was Nuncha. Yeah, graphics are alright. The sound is alright, I suppose. Might even be better than the arcade. I'll have to check that out. I mean, in the case of this compilation, you could actually play the arcade versions on MAME and decide which is better. Now, I ain't got the real arcade machine, so MAME is my only option there. With bloody PC keyboard controls. I have the zip stick, not the zip stick, the USB stick that come with the C64 Maxi, if I can get that to work. With MAME, that would be fantastic for me, because I only really like games that had joysticks like that, or complex controls like Outrun or Afterburn. Excuse me. So yeah, that's your Kung Fu. Is it a bad C64 game? Yes. Because that's comparing it to every martial arts game on the C64. Now whether you're international karate or way of the exploding fist side of the fence, don't really matter. Only a lunatic would say, nah, actually I like Ya Kung Fu the best. Don't listen to that man, he ain't got a clue what he's talking about. And if he said that as a kid, well, he was obviously genetic, his mental disorder. Oh, that is a bit, that's better. Yeah, standard thing, if it loads, I'll close the curtains. Right, it's a classic today. Classic, I never had this game. Well, I did have this game, but I never bought it. I didn't shoplift it. A very long story how I got Havoc, but anyway. Tape is rewound. That's always a good sign. I got more than one copy of this, I know I have. Yeah. Okay, might help prop it the right way round. Let's see. How'd I get that wrong? Oh, that is the wrong side. There's no label on that side. We rewind it. What's the matter, buddy? I think you saw a little moth. The Mothman prophecies. Now, but what you see on the screen there, that's Chocky's contribution to the show. There you go. Can you see that? It's, I believe, it's 2 up arrows connected with an equal sign. What does that mean? Get some scientists on that right now. Anyway, let's get the ball rolling. Is it even going to load? So, where's my fake Apple Tango? No, it was all the way over. It's fucking 15.5 feet away. Possibly 16.5. Maybe even 17. Who knows, mate? Always a good sign. That means it's going to load, especially if it's right. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Funny, isn't it? The first game I bought was Xylogon, which hinted, without screenshots, otherwise no one would have bought it, that it was like Zaxxon, and anything that begins with a Z and is a shoot 'em up, you assume it's going to be a Zaxxon rip-off. And my mate got Havoc, which from the screenshots looks like a Zaxxon knockoff, but it's nothing like Zaxxon. It's one of the most obtuse, difficult games to play you can imagine. It's still better than modern homebrew C64 games. Now, Aqua Force by is it MHD? Can't remember his name. That's a very nice tune, but you wouldn't have it in a, I don't know, in a sequel to Wizardry or something like that. That's my problem with modern homebrew games. They're out of context. Very few modern C64 games, whether you pay for them or not, have any kind of atmospheric music. It's shit, actually, and they all have the BBC micro colours up the yin yang. Anyway, we've seen many 16 colour games on the C64. Many. Not a few colours for the sprites and 4 for the background. Rubbish. I would imagine that 200 years ago this entire area was a forest. There are so many trees around here, and they're like very old actually. So I think the guy across the street from me, I think something's happened to him. Curtains are never closed. The only light that you can ever see is the one in the hallway, which has always been on since I've lived here. Maybe the switch is broken. They get a delivery every week from various places, Tesco, Sainsbury's, Asda, whoever they can get a slot with, I suppose. But he's got, I think he's got Down syndrome. He's got that kind of look about him, and I saw him once trying to cross the road and he didn't quite manage it. So, and there's no one coming to the house, and the bins weren't put out this Tuesday, so timed it perfectly again. Right, where's the CRT glasses? Saturday morning, playing a bit of Havoc. I think my mate got a C64 on Saturday. Actually, I don't know, he got an Amstrad on the Saturday. Right, which joystick is plugged in here? Not this one. A bloody Quick Shot 2, you crazy? Sorry, Quick Shot Turbo, I always get them mixed up. Well, that's... I think we may have cut the filter too much there. Crap, I should have got that nuclear missile. See, the bombs, when they hit the ground, they affect your handling badly. And your altitude as well. It's not just the left and right business. You can't actually get... Ah, crap! You have to do diagonals to get enough. Right, here we go. Does tell you where they're going to land, but they still affect your handling, so... Ah! It's a brutal game, sir. You can't set up the filter again. Once you set it up wrong, you're fucked. Right, just making the best of the CRT glasses here. That's what you got to do. This bouncing bomb, fucking... Oh, I don't know how I got that. But the bomb hit me, you see. I'm going on kamikaze on the cruise missiles, isn't it? This could be the best I've ever done at this game so far. Yeah, you only get one life. Ah, we've missed one already, our bollocks. So you can blow that thing up, right? You just have to be really good at this game. Too many cruise missiles go past you, as if the game isn't hard enough. Game is over anyway. How am I supposed to get that? No, man, the joystick let me down there. Joystick let me down, innit? Why are you taking so long? Seems to be taking longer now. Oh, nah. You go away from me, mate. See, if you're on the wrong side of the bombs, because you're not going to know where the cruise missile's going to come from. Ah! I'm doing terribly now. I'm getting fucking hammered. That was lucky, that was. Surface report action. Frozen homeland damage is 30%, sir. Maybe the cruise missiles always come in the same place. So I guess maybe there are 10 things, 10% each cruise missile. I'm just going to stay up here if you don't mind, thank you. So it's a nice idea, and the graphics are very nice actually for this game. Yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to take out the cruise missiles while avoiding the walls. That's very risky. Now we can't go up anymore. Our craft has sustained too much damage. That's a bit crap. I can't move left or right. Homeland is doomed. Well, that was havoc. Brutal game, sir. All right on the limit there, sir. Right on the limit. Just try and get that to tilt back naturally without falling over. There's a fair bit of space going on there. Can go forward. Where's my CRT glasses when I need them, eh? That's about right. You're not going to be missing more than one column of pixels, possibly multicolour. I don't know, sir. So, little spastics are out again on their two-stroke mini motorbike, while the dad is at the front building the brick wall. I wish he'd fucking brick his entire family in and suffocate. That's the thing, you see. These are the kind of stupid people in the past who had no money. They're too busy spending their money on the right things, and then there isn't any extra left over. That's just how life for the working class is. Now, this guy isn't working class. He's working, so he's not a chav. He's what I like to call scum class, basically, and they should be paid like £4 an hour because they have far too much money if they can buy shit like that to ruin the fucking neighbourhood, mate. And that's the end of that discussion. I'm glad everyone agrees and we can move on to something else. Yeah, when did I change? Right, anyway. Now, it's going to be a bit of a problem now if the Mastertronic directory is not done well enough. And if it isn't, this will be my 4th attempt at updating it. Oh, we could be in for an okay. Oh, actually, there was one other Mastertronic game I wanted to try. I think it's an 84 game. Oh, there's a lot in there. Fucking alphabetical order. There you go, Challenger. This was actually released on cassette. I can't really remember what the cover artwork is like. No, I wouldn't bet money on knowing that. So this is 1984, so this is from the era of Spacewalk and BMX racers. I did go back and check the description on some of my old Spacewalk videos, but I think I put them the wrong way around on purpose, just to wind people up. I'll have to do a proper search. What the hell was my username back then? Yeah, I don't know, I don't go there anymore. I haven't been on Lemon 64 for a decade, actually, if you ask me. It's alright, but the people who go there, they're not really like me. So that's really the thing. We'll never agree on anything, so I don't see any point in staying there. Fly your bomber across the desolate landscape of an enemy city. Accelerate to avoid the... That looks like Toton rockets that have been set to destroy you. Your craft has been damaged, so you can only carry a limited amount of fuel. Each city you encounter has to be totally destroyed. You are the challenger. We'll use the joystick in Port 2 now. I believe the Quick Shot 2 Plus. Oh, I found a very interesting joystick, actually. I think we'll be doing a video on that. I did, as soon as I saw it, I kind of recognised it. I'm not going to tell you what joystick it is, but I know what it's called. I can't remember who makes it. I think it may be Connix. So I've got the two that most people have. One is called the Connix Navigator. I can't remember what the other one is. The first one, there's that one. I don't really like them, if I'm honest. So you do get a loading screen. Ooh, I don't have this on tape. I bet it's a really difficult game to find. This probably will work because it's Pugsy. Yeah, infinite sprite. Now you can kind of reduce the chroma crosstalk if you open up the C64 and you adjust one of the variable resistors inside the modulator box, which does actually affect composite video output. I don't know about S video. Let's play this as I would have discovered it. So. Okay, this is joystick port 2. So you can't go up or down, right? So you have to destroy the entire city. So I bet it's like a cross between Scramble and Blitz. You know, the non-scrolling game where you've got to like take out all the buildings. It is, because you're getting lower, right? It's very interesting, actually. I might as well do this. I probably should have just left that right. I don't think I would have had a Quick Shot 2, so we would have been going a bit manic with the old Point Master. So we have to take out Vancouver, so... As long as we hit a building most of the time we've got a bomb. See, I'm trying to line up the bombs. I'm not paying attention to the rockets now. So that was the end of that go. We got 2,238. The scrolling is smooth. The graphics are fine for a 1984 199 game, absolutely fine. I personally would have gone with a blue background to go with a border, but you know what, if you had an action replay, that would be a really easy fix. You just poke the screen memory and resume the program, because I doubt it ever changes that ever again. Because you can't go up and down, it feels a bit weird, but I see what they've done, and Right, so you have to get the little trees as well. And I think this is a brilliant budget game actually. So sometimes you have to avoid the rockets, so like I said, as long as you get like a building most of the time, you should be able to do it before you're too low to avoid the rockets. That's really the issue. Now I can see why they can't actually let you you know, adjust your own height. Mexico City. Oh, Mexico City. I'm really liking this game. Almost forgotten what a bunch of fucking scum class cocksuckers I've got moved in 2 doors up from me. Not quite though, but I don't think any game would do that. So we can't mark it down from right. So with my scientifically derived formula up to Ace Magazine review score levels. Oh, we're gonna get the little Jesus statue, or is it Mary? Mother Mary, I can't remember. I think it's Mother Mary actually. Santa Maria. Or is that Mexico? I can't remember. I haven't watched the A-Team often enough. See, it's getting harder for no reason other than I'm just being really shit at it today. That was just pure luck, that was. So as long as you get a bit of each one on each thingy. So you have to do the level from scratch. So I think it's a brilliant idea. The only thing I would have done is probably gone with like a light blue or turquoise sky. Probably light blue because you've got turquoise buildings, and so you know what, someone with the skills of Pugsy could really easily sort that out actually. Maybe if I ask him really nicely, he probably won't remember me. I ain't spoken to him for like 5 years because I haven't been on that forum. I don't know him from any other forum actually. You might as well go at the front on the first run, and then when you start missing stuff most of the time, like now, like okay, now we've got to like come back a bit maybe. And that was, so the collision detection is quite generous actually. New game, I really like that actually. This is Mountain Bike by Zeppelin Games. Not like the other mountain bike game I was trying to load from tape that didn't work, and that was a load error because I loaded it up on the SD to IC and there was nothing funny going on with it resetting back to the title screen after 2-3 seconds. So anyway, so that's it, which is a shame because it wasn't a bad game. It was kind of like a really badly done Excite bike from the NES, sort of. It was okay. Obviously, mountain bikes are for losers. Real men get a BMX, even though they look stupidly large on them. It's still the way it is. And BMX obviously standing for bicycle motocross. But it's still X out, not cross out, that stupid fucking shoot up. Now, what are we going to eat on my birthday? That's a good question, sir. Very good question. And seeing as I have to make it myself, maybe we have pizza and KFC and Wimpy Cool Panda. Maybe we have all three. I'm glad you enjoyed that music. Game is probably shit anyway. Oh, I found some flat Cola Zero. Flat chested, yes. Although I must admit, when I was like a teenager in my 20s, whatever, I didn't really give a shit if women had big or small boobs. I'm a face man, innit? Yeah, well. Right, up's pedal faster, down is brake hard, and fire equals jump. This could be BMX racers for all I know. Okay, I don't know why there's turquoise in the sky. Along with the yellow and the white, and the, well, it's actually like there. Anyway, it's not very good. Reset, thank you. It's colourful, but not in a nice way. Colours look really shit. So you can't go faster on that either. Alright, okay, give it a chance. Give it a chance, Mad Commodore. You have to go slow on everything. Oh, fire jumps, right, okay. It's a shit game. How can I fucking crash? Next. Guess what I've got? Yeah, shadow facts, obviously. Got Jaffa cakes, as they clearly say on the front. But you'll notice that's not McVitie. These are double pack for less than a pound shop. What else can I tell you, mate? What else can I tell you? 24. Well, 23 now. But anyway, where's the old Quick Shot 2 Plus, which looks exactly like the Quick Shot Turbo in every way, except when you move the joystick, it's better than a Wicco Boss piece of shit that my mate forced me to play all those Amstrad games on. Anyway, I think he even kept it and used it on his Amiga. Nostalgia will do funny things to you and your SD to IC, because they're, yeah, anyway, this could be joystick port 2 for all I know. Yeah, it was joystick port 2, bollocks. Now we've moved the camera, it's impossible to do this. Right, well that's actually centered better. Now that the sun has stopped blinding me. It was better with the knob hanging over the edge of the cassette case, if you ask me. Yeah, see if you can line this up properly on the 640 business, then you do get relatively good videos with some weird vertical scan lines, which makes them arcade quality, because arcade machines all use the monitors rotated 90 degrees anti-clockwise, I believe. It's not that. How do you start the fucking game then? Control. Well, that's a bit shit, isn't it? Oh, did we had to fucking have this before? Nothing wrong with my joystick, mate, even at my age, said my Quick Shot Plus to me. Now, that's a bloody great, isn't it? This, right, S to start. Yeah, let's get the volume up there. Oh, you only get one life. Well, that's a bit shit. Yeah, I'm not liking the I need infinite lives and shit. You need this a game you need to practice. This would be highly annoying. See, why did it get that one and not the one there? So you can't bash into the trees. Thank God. I think you have to actually not only hold the fire, but you have to let go. Yes, you have to let go of the fire button just as the lightning bolt goes over it. It's very weird. I would change that. This game really deserves an update. But leave the original sprites. The only thing I would say is do rasters and redesign the sprites a little bit if you can. Once you know what you're supposed to be doing. Right, how's this going to work with rapid fire? Fuck you, mate. Right, how many seconds will it take before your parents come running up the fucking stairs and scream at you, "Turn the volume down!" If you were playing it like this? It's perfectly possible. I believe the Quick Shot Turbo did exist when this game first came out. I bet I haven't done a bloody postern directory. I'm gonna have to check that now. That's really why I make these videos. Ooh, look at it. This is genius. This is. I don't know why people don't like this game. Look, it's just like a casual little gallop through the forest. It could be Legend of the Seeker in 8-bit. I believe she had a white horse when she crossed over. That's in the first 10 minutes of the first episode. It's hardly a spoiler alert. Some rasters for the, the tree line, and there's all sorts of great things you could do if you was like a decent machine coder. You know, it wouldn't be that complex. It'd be complex to get them all working together. Wow, I can still lose. That looks like 700 to me. That doesn't seem like a good score. It was. So how many did you get? 10. So I only managed to take out 70. So yeah, it's almost as good as having cheats. Just like pass the time, check out the little horsey graphics, which are brilliant. The horses are meant to be massive. Shadowfax is like meant to be 150% the size of a regular large horse, like a racehorse. So. What's the matter, Chopstar? You don't need to do a poo, do you? Special dispensation for poos. Yeah, this is the kind of thing you'd think, right, that's it, I've got to learn machine code, however difficult it is. Because these are just like raster controls, a lot of the stuff. The only thing that would be complex is like moving you up and down. Because the rasters would have to move up and down with you. Which is something the Atari VCS does quite easily. But on the C64 it's a bit more tricky. They didn't put a specific thing designed to do that. You can't do it. Buddy, no! Not on that one. You've been told off twice for doing that. Shh! Ooh, that was a close one, that was. You could even put the Black Beauty music onto this. Da 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 da. Well, that's the end of that. Wow, 600 right. So that must be how long it takes for my boredom to wane, even when I am sort of cheating, but not quite cheating, using the rapid fire option built into the quick shot joysticks on Shadowfax for Commodore 64. Bet that's more than 100 fucking characters. time for a bit of a waffly video. So, apart from putting the curtain rail up, there are curtains and a curtain rail in there, but anyway, I've got to change it. And putting carpet in the room. All I've got to do in Mad Commodore Room 2 is put the furniture in there. Well, actually, I need to jerry-rig some bookshelves. I had to buy new screws and panel pins, but anyway. And I wouldn't mind patterned carpet, but I don't really go in that room. Let's see if there's anything else in the back from the future directory. What was going on for, let's go back tonight. I've done all of those. Water polo. Yeah, I'm not watching Star Trek Enterprise. I've played all the others except Grog's Revenge. I want to load that from tape. Yeah, I don't know. I've done Catechist all the way through. I don't know if I've done the Summer and the Winter Olympiad things. I remember loading the American version of Summer Olympiad. What was it called? Summer Challenge? I don't know if I went back and tried Note to the Game, Ski Jump, Ski. Well, let's try that then. I should be able to do this. Yeah, I thought there'd be like instructions and shit, but anyway. So what we need to do is work out if we can get Mad Commodore 2 into Mad Commodore Games Room 2. I'm talking about my PC now, and also the other projector can go in there. So I need to test how good an image I can get using the light blue wall, because in this room I specifically picked medium grey. Didn't need anyone to tell me. Most people say, oh, just project on a beige wall. Well, you won't get any fucking contrast then, even when the room's completely blacked out at night. Nice graphics here. Okay, I just wanted the music to stop. There's nothing wrong as a copy of the Winter Olympics music from, BBC Grandstand. So, there's a slight problem because the room is smaller than this room, and there's a double bed in that room already. It's the only bit of furniture in there at the moment. I couldn't get all the storage boxes back under the bed because I've moved it now, which you need access to both sides basically, otherwise. Anyway, I won't bore you with the details. This goes on too much. Shut up. Well, don't fucking... Are you supposed to waggle the joystick to go faster? Yeah, I do like the graphics actually. At least one of these is on the Plus 4 and Commodore 16, which is a bit of a miracle. No. Well, that looked like a good landing to me, mate. Yeah, there's no docks or anything in the crack. But you're limited to what will actually work with the SD to AC, so... Yeah, look, 3 tries is enough. You better move on now, piece of shit. Thank you. So yeah, we have to get a wardrobe in there, 2 bookshelves. There's one corner that I can't put any furniture because you'll get damp. I don't really want damp on the walls. I've got enough problems. Where's the fucking mute button? I don't know if it's the batteries or the remote. Probably the batteries. No! Thank you. Yeah, so we're limited on space because you've got enormous window on one end. You've got the bed basically on one wall, maybe just enough space at the end of it for the like a large nest table and a PC underneath it kind of thing. No, I don't know where I'm going to put the hi-fi. I might have to use another nest table, maybe the smallest one for that. We'll see. But you need to leave another wall empty. Basically one wall is taken up by where the door opens and a huge enormous window. And obviously the furniture has to be arranged in such a way that the cats can't jump onto the bookshelves. That's very important. And well, I suppose we could get a little ottoman. We're not really... I can't think of a way of getting like, you know, a 14-inch portable TV and a C64 in there. So it's a bit of a problem. A bit of a problem, sir. Anyway. Where's the remote? Alright, back is brake. Don't break your back though. So fire is jump up in the air to avoid the lockage. It's going about the same speed as Super Hang-On on the C64. It's doing about 2-3 frames per second, I reckon. And now what? So what, he can't get up? Well, he must be dead then. I don't want to reach. Why are you giving me that option? Well, now it's crashed. That's the end of that one. So you had a little bit of a look of wind. So yeah, that's a bit of a problem at the moment. Now, of course, it really depends how much room I need for the projected image. I'm not actually sure. It's about 8.5 foot in this room, but that room, I think the projector's going to be 1.5 foot, effectively closer to the wall. Because I think here you've got a 1 foot fireplace and it's 13.5. Actually, it probably wouldn't be. So it's going to be about 7.5, 8 foot wide image in 16:10. And the dado rails are exactly the same height in all the rooms. Well, certainly upstairs. If you got them, smoke them. If you got them, don't smoke them. Where's my cola? I didn't really like Winter Olympiad. Good graphic artist on the case, but the coding is not quite good enough really. They've been a bit ambitious with their coding there. So that's for the T64, is it? No, I did. Right, this is a Craptastic competition 2020. Yeah, 2K2. I have actually played Albert. Let's try Jalopies. That sounds like a car game. Obviously not 2.5D, given that it's a Craptastic competition. It's not a fucking thing. Yeah, bollocks. What one am I? Right, okay. So I'm guessing fire jumps me up then. Very interesting game. I don't like the dithering effect in the background there. These little dots, they're not a good idea. Take them away, mate. Just fucking get rid of them. Other than that, it's not bad. Ah, you peaked too soon. Why won't it go backwards now? Now what the fuck is going on? Why won't it go backwards before then? I knew that'd happen. Bit of a problem, that one. It's a fiendish game, sir. Fiendish. Well, I wouldn't call this game crap. The dithering in the background was a crap idea, yes, but other than that. Close, but no cigar. You're not allowed to have a cigar. So we might have room for one desk right in the corner. The controls are a little bit finicky. I don't know if that's because I'm using the micro switched doodah here. I wanted to turn back. The controls are a bit shit actually. But I wouldn't call this game crap, no. I wanted to go that way. Well, it's a pretty good game actually. Nothing I can really do there. That one always gets me. That's pretty good. Where the fuck were they? Let's check out another one. Yeah, I won't call that crap at all. That's pretty good. That's like, you know, 84, 85 budget quality, and you'd be happy with that. Very happy, actually. There's loads of full price games that are shit, like Cauldron 2. That was fucking 9-10 quid down the toilet, mate. I was in the T64. People still go on about that shit. Oh, the box for mine is absolutely ruined now because the cats used it as a scratching post. Check out Parking Ticket. I know how I would do a parking ticket game. It'd be like level 2 of Interview, huge scrolling map. And you have to get as many parking tickets as possible, so just like in real life. This is shit. What are you supposed to do then? Maybe you link up with them? No. You have to get the colours together, you reckon? It's going to be a bit of a... Yeah, it didn't work for me. Yeah, I don't know what you're supposed to do. Obviously it's something like columns or something. Yeah, I didn't really like that. Don't really work for me. You know, mixing Snake and Tetris. Nah, sorry mate. Tetris is one of those games you just shouldn't really fuck with. You're not going to make it better. Just fucking get over yourself, mate. Leave Tetris alone. So that was actually a crap game. Yeah, did I brush my teeth this morning? So might have to have the two bookshelves in an L-shaped configuration in the corner, which is actually a good thing because then the cats can't tip them over. I don't have to drill into the walls to hold them up against the wall. I'd rather not do that because I'm not sure where everything's going to go. Now, of course, if the image projected is just not working, if the reds come out too purple and I feel like I'm in America watching a CRT NTSC TV, some shit like fucking Star Trek The Next Generation, with their fucking purple faces, well that's what it looked like in the fucking UK. And it's not because of the phase alternate line TV system we use. So there's no music or nothing. I quite like the Dodo, sir. So I see. Is it like Bomb Jack? Well, apart from the fact that you can't really fly. Why can't I fly anymore? Is there like, what's going on? Because I was like, right, you have to do it this way. I think basically, right. How did I get on there last time? That's bullshit, mate. See, now I'm in the wrong place because whatever I do, he's gonna. Ah, he does that. Okay. So that's a bit iffy, that is. Jumping him is very fucking iffy. Right, okay. So that's what you have to do. So it's not a crap game because the first level does teach you how to use the controls. And straight away we've got a new thing to learn, you see. You can get those there. Come over here, little ducky, innit? There's no time limit, actually. Ooh, see? That's a bit of a... I don't know how I'm going to fucking get that one. So now it's like... Oh, you can do that, right? Fucking hell, that's going to be a real tough one, that is. Whee! Dodo gone extinctio, innit? Yeah, it's very childish channel, but I don't really care. Oh no. Okay, right, okay. Would rapid fire help? Right, okay. So using the power of rapid fire, okay. So you're never going to do that on this, or any joystick probably. So, but it's not actually a shit game. See? There's a limit to how many times you can do the... Maybe you have to be running right when you do that, actually. Come down here, little bastard. Come over here. Right, okay. So... I can't get up there, even with rapid fire. So I don't know how you do it, so that's a crap game then, but up to that point it's pretty good actually. That has potential. That would have made another good budget game. I think that's how you have to rate whether a game is crap or not. Cola! So yeah, and we're going to need some sort of small desk for the, you know, one 8-bit computer, which I'll have to like swap around now and again. The reason I would be in different rooms is obviously sometimes you get noisy fucking little cunts on their little monkey bikes going up and down their 100-foot garden. Fucking idiots. They shouldn't be allowed big gardens. They're not working class, they're scum class. There's a massive difference. They may have jobs, but they're fucking cocksuckers, mate. Let me buy my kid a 2-stroke petrol. Fuck off, mate. Kung Fu. Let's try Kung Fu. Maybe sneakily they put in US Gold's Kung Fu Master, which is absolutely shit graphically on the C64. Plays fine, but I'd rather see a Petsky version. So this is like the demo level of the bonus level, sorry, of IK Plus. I've got poo on me apparently. Well, that was a bit tough. What the fuck? No, I got it. Maybe there was a little bit of poo splatter on me. I don't know. Oh man, that's what makes it crap. If it wasn't for that, it'd be quite good. Yeah, that's a pity, that is actually. So yeah, obviously I'm going to have a bit of worktop left over. I actually have 2 pieces at the moment, I think. I got a toothpick? Yeah, because one bit snapped off. But I've also got another small bit. Yeah, because I cut a bit off both ends. Yeah, well, let's hope I didn't work that one out wrong. Yeah, we're working up to carrying on with the kitchen because there's a lot of fucking hard labour still to do in there to get to the next complete stage. And I don't want to be stuck in the middle bit where I can't actually make my own food because I can't go to the shops willy-nilly and buy ready-made foods. So I do have like a piece that's about a metre long. Now if I get 2 cabinets, I think I've got some spare in the shed, and I'll put like one at either end. Should be able to get yourself in the middle with a small chair, not this shitty rubbish Argos Executive. Yeah, you know the one I'm talking about. Hard Bulgarian leather, hard. Comes from the Bulgarian winter forest where it's minus 10 degrees, so that's how hard it is. Okay, I did press space, but okay, it's just a crap intro. Pavel! Didn't he? Isn't that the name of the guy who invented Tetris? Yeah, it's not quite Cruise for a Corpse. I see what they've done. They've reversed the R in redefined character set. It's actually quite funny. So maybe we can have a little desk in the corner. Thing is, I don't want the cats jumping up on the thing. But there's also two ceiling lights in that room. One with one of them toilet pull switch things on the string. That's such a stupid law, that is. Please do not be the game. What have I got to do? Have you got to use a joystick for this? Other joystick? Oh no! Alright. No, I can't stop them things going. What are the keys then? Okay, that's a shit game. Maybe it explained that it's still a shit game. But, yeah, it's interesting. Cruise for a Corpse is actually one of the most impressive intros for a floppy disk-based game. Which is funny, because it's as good as, you know, shit like Sam and Max and Day of the Tentacle graphically. It's hilarious, because that was an early 90s game. Ha ha! PC CD-ROM's better than Amiga. Yeah, exactly, they're bad for your health. Don't mix with them assholes. I wish Customs was papers, please. Someone should do an Amiga version of that. Memory could be an issue. It would definitely be a hard drive only game. If you, unless you had like at least 4 meg, I reckon. Let's try Starlair. No, actually, wasn't there a C64 game called Dodo's Lair? Yeah, you could do this in basic because Star Wars is written with a sprite, and because these don't change, they're all identical every 8 pixels they repeat. You can just poke the horizontal pixel offset register, incorrectly called the hardware scroll register. Me like it a lot. So what I actually got to do though? Oh, this is bloody good. It's like Hero. That was just pure luck. That was. Oh shit. Where would I go from here though? Right. Okay. Good. We can start experimenting now. Okay. We can't go through there. So that's a dead end. You can't shoot anything out. Right. Okay. You can't shoot out any bricks in the wall. Yes, it's fiendish actually. I like it actually. The background graphics are a bit rubbish. If they'd done them nice, the rest of the game would be fine. If the source code was for this was given away, it's like Nemesis, isn't it? You know the popcorn things at the end, the popcorn volcanoes. He moved to intercept me. Yeah, if the source was given away with this, and you change the background graphics to something a bit nicer, it'd actually be like a really nice, early budget game sort of quality. Right, okay, so we have choices now. So yeah. Why do I want to be in this room? Is there something I've got to do? I don't get that. Right, they're just there to block you. Losing energy fast. You can tell it's a good game because I want to get further to see more of the graphics, you see. Was that extra energy? I think it was actually. Now what? Well, you can't drop down anymore. So I'm kind of stuck now. Oh, they respawn up, unlike that. Right, somehow we have to get up there. Oh, hang on. The Pengo kind of sounds a bit like the Pengo music to me. It doesn't, but it does. Okay, we have to go over there somewhere. But we can't, that's the problem. There's something I'm missing here because we're already at the top of the screen, so yeah. I can't get to that bit. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I don't really, because you can't shoot out any of the walls, so this is actually as far as you can go. yeah, that's an interesting game. I'll be interested to see if anyone has got further on that. Anyway, we need more desk space, more retro computers. I might have the Amiga in there actually. It's very, very nice shade of blue. That'd go well with the the Amiga 1000. And hopefully they still fucking work. Meteor Mania sounds like a shoot 'em uppy sort of thing. You reckon Rescue 64 is Lunar Rescue? Well, yeah, we'll see if the. We'll do Meteor Mania first. Didn't that say Meteor Mania? Oh fuck. I don't want Meteor Maths. Rescue 64 it is then, good. I'm gonna check that. Was I not paying attention there? Now of course if I could get 3 bookshelves in there, then that'd definitely be all good, because that means I can unpack a hell of a lot more stuff. Plus everything, all the big boxes are going on top of the wardrobe, like the CD-TV multimedia box. So that could be a bit iffy lifting something that fucking big and heavy that high up. Yeah, see, it is called Meteor Mania, but it's Meteor Math. Fuck you. It's crap for that reason, because it's got maths involved. Yeah, I'm sure I had another £2 coin somewhere. The hell is this shit? This is Rescue, like, you know, the Nintendo Game & Watch Fire thing. Yeah, it's a really shit version of it. The graphics are fucking horrible. Yeah, this is shit. You should have moved them in character blocks, just like you do on, you know, the actual LCD game. And that is actually an LCD, unlike the other VFD games, which are incorrectly called LCD. VFD is a fantastic display technology. It's brilliant. So yeah, I'd rather be playing a Nintendo Game & Watch right now. Can just about do it, but if you'd moved in character blocks it'd make more sense, because that's how the original game plays. By making it smooth movement, you're not actually adding anything to the gameplay, see? And it also slows down how long it takes. So yeah, that wasn't Lunar Rescue. Fuck you. I actually designed my own game on paper. Actually, where is that bit of paper? I'll have to have a look for that. Maybe I'll do a video on that, but I'll have to take a photograph of it all unfolded and then project it on the wall and then stand in front of the wall. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do anything about that. I did design another game, but not on paper. That was just on Notepad. See if we can find any non-craptastic 2020. 2K2 is actually 2002. It's not 2020. So. There's 2 teleport games. And the parking. Mini Dan Maku, what the fuck is that? Google Blitz. Yeah, where my parents live is noisy as well. There's no peace for the very good like me. Joystick port 1, so we have to use the highly nostalgic knackered zip stick. Okay. I hate it when they do space to start because you press the fire on the other joystick. Okay, what am I supposed to do? Yeah, now what? It's obviously going to... Right, okay. So it's like downfall. And because there's no inertia or rolling or anything, it is rubbish. What am I supposed to do here then? Oh right, oh, okay, you can do that then. So if you keep moving, right, okay. Just about make it. Yeah, it's alright, it's rubbishly done. Downfall's a great game, which must be done on your Amiga. Yeah, fucking, I've just noticed the graphics are all flickery as fuck. And they're still flickery as fuck. There's nothing I can really do about that. I've set the brightness as low as I can get it. Yeah! That put me right off, that did. Yeah, everything is character-based movements. It's not brilliant at all, so. No! See, now I'm pissed off about the flickering on there. I can't really do anything about that. Maybe if I open the curtain... Oh, fuck it, I'm not going to make that, am I? Well, you can make that one. You just have to wait. Wait! Dismiss the ugly people you don't want anything to do. Oh, that's a bit iffy. Right, okay. Okay. I might play a bit of Kickstart actually. Maybe Kickstart 2, the construction kit. See, that's too much. Yeah, we'll have to have border patrol again. But sadly not 1978 Battlestar Galactica border control quality. And the stupid camera's picking up my reflection in the TV. Yeah, I might fucking focus now. Right. What a horrendous fucking Sunday, mate. Horrendous. Fucking cocksucker 2 doors up. He's bought a fucking one of those monkey bikes, those mini motorbikes with a fucking petrol engine for his 8-year-old, 9-year-old kid, whatever. A fucking worthless little cunt. And his kid too. And up and down the fucking 100-foot garden. What a cunt. Millennials don't deserve anything, mate. And by millennials, I mean people who hit puberty in the year 2000. So that's people born around 1980. Anyway, this is Dalali software? What the fuck is that? I don't think I need my CRT glasses to see that's blocky. However, that might not be coming out in the camera as just how blocky it is. For some reason the camera's not lined up anymore. So yeah, it's a 1984 game by Creative Sparks, who I believe were owned by Thorny MI Software anyway. It's probably one of the earliest Christmas themed games specifically. Music sounds more like fucking Pedro than fucking Christmas music, mate. Fred Gray did the music, I believe, for Pedro. It's pretty funky actually, in a very simple way. Doesn't use many channels. Where's my goddamn fucking CRT glasses? You can't. So I'm not in a great mood, mate, because it was fucking hot yesterday. Motherfuckers. So I can't even close the fucking window. I have to have the windows open, so I have to hear them and be hot. Then of course Aslan joined in with a shitfest wank Sunday by jumping on the projector and turning it on at fucking 5 o'clock in the afternoon when the room was still 20 degrees centigrade. I'm gonna need to buy an air conditioner, mate. It's that simple. Right, what's the other one then? That's that one. Where's the other one? Knackered quick shot it is then. Yeah, now what? Right, so space to start the game. So you have to collect the presents and avoid the ding-dongs from the clouds. What, I can't actually go through the clouds? What's going on there then? Why is he doing that on the clouds? I don't get that. It's a really shit game actually. You have to get them before they fall in the clouds maybe. Ah, fucking hell. Yeah, I certainly won't be happy with this for Christmas. You have to get them in the front of the thing, do you? In the sack? In the boot? Ah, you can't get them in the sack at the front. You have to get them exactly there. They're fucking next. So I can look back on that now and think, oh, what a twee jolly game. It would have been nice for it. Wouldn't have been nice for it. It's a shit game. I don't have time for shit games. I don't have a time for fucking spastic millennials buying fucking two-stroke fucking petrol-engined toy bikes. Get a fucking electric one, you cunt. It's bad enough these spastic kids scream at the top of their fucking voice, mate. Oh yeah, we've got to turn the camera off. Is that fucking lined up? Anyway, we'll be playing international cricket. Well, it's actually called Cricket International for some reason. There is some screenshots. Looks a bit like the ST Gem desktop there to me. You can't even see the colours, mate. Fucking it's shit. I can barely see the colours. Well, it is actually called Cricket International. A strange name. My mate was trying to write a cricket simulator, I believe his name was Rodney Beep. I'm not telling you his full name. And I think it's some sort of project for like computer studies or something. But I probably should have made the arcade game. I don't believe he had a C64 actually. I can't remember what computer he had. It wasn't an Amstrad, wasn't it a C64? I'm pretty sure it wasn't Atari. Atari owners were really rare at my school. I think only one kid in my year actually had an Atari 8-bit computer in the early to mid 80s. That's a bit weird. Can't read that. Does that say Coco Graphics? Joystick port 1, you reckon? Yeah, well, you know what I'm going to say. Fucking just get on with it. I probably won't play the game. Although I do have the old tobacco glasses here. Have a look at the controls in there. Cricket International simulates a 60 over match between teams of any chosen standard. Where you can play against a computer. On-screen scoreboard. Bowling and batting practice option. Alright. Players have joystick control over batting, bowling and fielding. So I suppose this is the late C64 era equivalent of World Series Baseball, which I think was on a Hit Squad thing release. I think I've seen it as a Hit Squad release. So you can quote me on that. Do not do ... There was a Hit Squad release of World Series Baseball in quotes, because that's just bollocks. I've seen a shit game where on the back they've got like a quote from Zap 64 and it's like something like the licensed conversion of blah 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 on the C64 has arrived. And I'm like, yeah, but they don't tell you what the score is. And the next sentence could be, and it's utterly atrocious. What a terrible piece of software. But you know, the ... business. Yeah, so like I said, now I do have 2 copies of Ghosts and Goblins. They were right next to the 2 copies of Rambo. I don't know, actually, I don't know. We've done Ghosts and Goblins to death. I've played Ghosts and Goblins during either a hailstorm or a thunderstorm. No. And now what? Mark Fowler. Yes. Choose your team. England. You have won the toss. You want to bat first? Yes. Let's go with yes. Now I don't know what standard of play. Village idiot. The weather is poor. As long as the grass is green. Here we go, Peter practice. What the hell happened here? Might be this one. Pressing fire on either did nothing, so I'm gonna have to read this now. See what the joystick is. Are there even joystick controllers? Let's have a look. Joystick import 1, which is the quick shot turbo, yes, okay. Tobacco glasses, alright, it's P to practice, so these are shit graphics. I'll press fire. I'll start the game, fuck, you know. This is like all the shit with hardball, but with shit graphics. I didn't like hardball. You can't go left and right. Bold, yeah. Done and dusted, mate, done. Oh yeah, I forgot to close the curtains. In my excitement playing Havoc. Star Command, I can't remember what this is like. Condition of the case. It's a bit unevenly worn, so one side of the spine opens a bit easier than the others, and I don't know if the label is yellowed or if this was a colour. Cafe au lait. Well, it's actually got a label on both sides, so one side it just says terminal software, right, actually. On the other side it said side 1, oh there it goes, it says side 1 and 2 Star Commando. So I'm guessing this is side 1. It has been forwarded to the end, maybe because it didn't load. Load error. I dated the ZX81, Holly famously said, and she wouldn't load for me. Oh, yeah, I'm sure that's what he says. I don't know if I can watch Red Dwarf anymore. I can't even watch Star Trek Voyager. And the reason I can't watch these things is because they're all filmed on set. So it doesn't matter how much money you spend. I don't like set-based shit. There we go. Don't forget Adamski's contribution to the channel. Up arrow equals and up arrow. That was his thing. Yeah, this don't taste great. I can taste the fucking sweeteners in the apple cordial. I don't like the taste of fucking sweeteners, mate. It reminds me of Sweetex. Loading time, so well, it'd be a bit quicker if you didn't fucking do this shit. Well, it would have been 6 minutes and 50 seconds. Yeah, anyway. Shall we do the radical new business? Now, some people put their finger on the top of the joystick that's built into Astro Wars. Left and right only movement, obviously. I really wouldn't mind Firefox as well, but it's one of the very rare Zeus Daz electronic game videos I've ever seen. This doesn't have stereo sound like that, but anyway. I'm surprised no one ever used like the Astro Wars case in as a prop in like a cheap sci-fi show, because you know, I think they were 30 quid or something. Because they do look like mini terminals. If you put a fake keyboard over the fire button in the joystick area. Yeah, so I'm surprised, you know, it wasn't in something like Blake 7 or... They could have had all sorts of like electronic toys, like UFO by Bambino. That's very space age looking. I'm getting a lot of glare. Ah, not this shit again. Ooh. No! God damn it. There might be some wicked music when you dock. So this is VFD Moon Crester basically. Now obviously I used to love Galaxian in the arcade, but I was too young to go to the arcades by myself, so unless we went to the seaside or something, never got to play it, mate. Yeah, my parents didn't spend long in the arcades. Maybe they spent half an hour on those machines. You put the 2p pieces in and they get pushed over the edge and you win loads of 2p pieces. I think there was a 10p version as well. Never went to the arcades with my friends until one opened in our local shopping centre, and we all know what happened there. So it's not very exciting loading system for you, but it's great for me. Yeah, joystick's worn in properly now. I've noticed that some of the shots are actually not very bright at the top. Yeah, the first 2 rows. Now I think I used to do this, leave one out of the 3 little yellow bastards at the top, and then you could spend ages just dodging the bullets, which is meant to be like a meteor storm. Like I said, this poor man's Mooncrester cabinet, and it probably cost 100 times less, 1000%. I'll put you out of your misery, buddy. There you go. Alright, don't go up to those 2 things with this thing, so. Nah, so close. Now, if a game on the C64 is worse than playing Astro Wars, then basically it's a shit game, and that's the end of that. But that's so obvious that you would know that. But that's the scientific formula behind that. You know, 0 out of 10 for shit like Annihilator, which I do have a copy of by Rabbit Software, and I'm not loading it, I don't think. I wonder why the top 2 rows for the dots are so dark. There might be some purple tape over that section. I've played this before. Well, I don't know how many lives I've got left, but it's the last one, sir. It's not the last one. Alright then, save the batteries a little bit. MC. Oh, you've got to do it like that, bollocks, right, come on in. And it's joystick port 1. No, I'm already not liking this fucking game. I've got to make these stupid videos on YouTube. Just play my tabletop electronic games, isn't it? Fuck, you know, this is slow. Is it written in basic? Piss off, M. M! You know, like in Bond. Yeah, we have played this shit half. Well, at least it loads. There's no instructions in this game, so Yeah, we played this recently, but this is the real tape, and there's no loading screen, no loading music, so even if you have the full tape, the score is going to be the same, whether you load it off SD to IEC. Either the joystick can't do diagonals anymore, or the game can't. Again, it's not pilot controls. If I push forward on the quick shot, it moves the screen up, so the characters will go down. So that's not right. But it's so unrealistic as a Star Raiders clone, it don't really matter. But I can't see anything yet. Let's try going there then. So it's actually a pretty good game. It's not bad at all. Now, I do have a copy of Star Raiders 1 on cassette. There's like a compilation tape that Atari used to give away. And on one of them you do get Star Raiders, so I don't know how you'd get more fuel or anything like that, so yeah, like I said, there's no instructions on this. I don't know if I've got another copy, so Space Minefield, fucked you. Yeah, anyway, that's that one. I didn't close the curtains again. Oh, I ain't decided if I'm getting kebab today. Leave me alone, innit? So this is China Miner. Might as well show you again, even though I showed them in the other video. What are you doing, buddy? Hey, you can't have these. You are way too naughty to be having Pink Panther wafers, mate. Way too naughty. It's just not going to happen. And certainly not eating the plastic packaging that it comes in. So actually, I had an unusually high amount of Interceptor games. Because I had Sprite Man, Kong, let's see, Tales of the Arabian Nights, China Miner. I mean, considering most of their games are shit and unplayable, but maybe there was a lot of shit and unplayable games. Maybe I blocked them from my memory, innit? So anyway, the downshot is I haven't got anything else to watch at the moment. I watched about 20 minutes of Almost Human and I'm like, fuck off. This is suspiciously cheap looking. So, yeah, funny thing is there is a bit of warping on the cassette tape for this, but it did load, although it might be like Who Dares Wins, which I don't think I've made that video public yet. Who Dares Wins 2, I've got 2 copies of at the moment, and 3 sides did not load, and then the second side of the second tape I tried did load, never to load again. So I tested it while the camera was charging. Here we go. Yeah, is it worth closing the curtains for this game? I don't think so. No, it's fucking loaded. I must have played a cassette copy of this game because I remember. Oh, it was on Soft Aid, wasn't it? Yeah, but we're just testing out the shitty games that I've got individual releases. They all have to be tested. So at least you can rewind the tape. I should have remembered it is actually joystick port 2. It's press any key to start and then. Yeah, I don't like this game, but tape successfully loaded. So now I may have had China Minor as part of the Soft Aid thing, innit? You wasted your money, but not really, because it was on Soft Aid. It's not a bad game, it's just obnoxiously difficult. But I gave it a real good try in the tape load, so and I didn't have to close a curtain. I do have 3D Grand Prix for the BBC Micro. I have 3D Boxing by Amsoft for the Amstrad, but not 3D Grand Prix. Not yet anyway, but I think that's what I was remembering. So a bit fucked there, a bit fucked. Did find a copy of Who Dares Wins 2 for the Atari 8-bit computers. I can't remember what the problem with that version is. The C64 version is the best version. Don't care what you say. Flip screen is a compromise. It's never a solution to a problem. It's always a compromise. It's like front wheel drive, you see. Unless you're a complete fucking idiot driving a 200 brake horsepower rear wheel drive car from the early 90s, let's leave it at that. Rear wheel drive is always better. Now if you drive like an idiot, you're going to crash in anything that's got 200 brake horsepower, even a fucking what's that thing? Is it Ford Focus ST? The one that's front wheel drive only? I don't know. But we also found Eagle Empire. Now everything about this is fine except the actual cassette. Now I thought this was fake, but I wasn't actually sure that it wasn't penned in using one of them like stencil things. Look at that, that's a label, don't even say fucking alligator or nothing. But I looked at a few other alligator clamshells and they're all like that. Apart from Damsel in Distress, which I didn't bring here because the screenshots look shit. So also have another copy of Chartbusters, but we have now I had Eagle Empire, I had Son of Blagger, whatever you want to call it. Technically it's Blagger, Shut Up and Blagger. So those potentially, or definitely one of those games is a nice game. on Chartbusters, and we got the other one here. There you go. So maybe that'll load. Maybe it'll load off the very annoying 4th game on both sides, recorded on both sides. Chartbusters and Son of Blacker. This may be the only copy I've got. Ah, you want to go out, didn't you? Oh, come on then. Maybe it's poo-poo and pee-pee time, huh? That was easy. Aslan arrived for his shift early. There's loads of smelly cassettes for you to investigate. So I took out loads of boxes, but nah, still haven't found the Amstrad games. It's real fucking annoying. I don't know where they would be actually. The really annoying thing is I've got a box somewhere that's got 40 or so, maybe even 50, possibly just 30 brand new copies of some game on the Amstrad, which is also on the Spectrum and the C64, and I can't remember what it's called. I'd only recognise the cover art because I don't even remember the game. But yeah, anyway, I only bought those because they were dirt cheap. Turns out it's not Saturday, so we'll be doing World Series baseball possibly tomorrow. Maybe I'll do Eagle Empire tomorrow and Son of Blacker, because these are all games I bought on a Saturday, come home and played them. Could only buy the full price games on a Saturday, really. In the early days. I don't know what year this Son of Blacker is. Is there a date on this? I think it says 1984. And what about his son? When was his son born in? That's 1984 as well. Age 11 plus. So I might try Blacker next, but obviously I'm going to have a quick go of this. That's about as close as we can get the camera, I think. Because the C64 is in the way, sir. Let's have a bit of this apple cordial with sweetener. Made with 50% fruit juice, which has got no fucking flavour probably, so they added sweetener. You're not allowed to add sugar. But in the case of orange juice, it wouldn't count anyway, even if it was Bucks Fizz kind of thing. Stay near the train tracks. They haven't even arrived yet. They do run quite a bit, but they only run out one at a time. It's very annoying actually. Luckily they're not going in front of the lasers, so come on in, mate. How many of you are there? I nearly blew up my shit by landing on a cactus. Ungrateful shit. Ah, fucking bollocks. I suppose the scrolling is a little bit jittery. by this sort of time would have been jittery on every alternate format. So hurry up, I might have to leave you all here. I've got no choice because I can only land where there's no cacti and hurry up, mate. I think you have to save 20 or something like that. Bollocks. Oh, fucking hell. Or is that 17? I don't know. Or maybe you just get more points. Maybe there's no limit. Maybe you can rescue none of them, I don't know. They are pretty close to me actually. Bastard. Shit. It's hard to tell which ones are high and it's a bit risky with this joystick staying this low altitude. I'm a skillful Stringfellow hawk, flying low in it. What bastard! I didn't know they'd go for the kamikaze. Extra explosions, cause any more in here? Nah, look at that, look at that. I think it's always a green turret, mate. Always with a green turret. Well, I got to hear the music in full. So there's that. That's what really keeps you coming back to the game. So, this is the longest test loading for Blagger. What's that shit he's playing? How far I tell you edit your videos? And throw them on the floor. The cassettes, the games. Right, okay, we have to rewind that. Okay, so even more. Blagger is rewound. Actually looks in okay condition, see what I mean? It's exactly the same as the other ones, Eagle Empire, but the actual paper label is not fucking yellowed anywhere near as much. Doesn't help that they put it on a white cassette. They probably didn't think that one through, but then it's all a happy accident as far as millionaire software companies go, mate. There's loads of shit games that kept selling in fucking bucket loads for fucking years, mate. Now, I'm not talking about Lemmings on the Amiga. We ain't got to the Amiga yet. There might be some more cassettes upstairs, actually. Now, I think when I finish the second bedroom, and I'll put a couple of shelves up there, I'll start emptying out the box room, because the box room would be really quick to decorate, you see, and then there's another one ticked off the list and the cats can go in there and do what the fuck they want. Buddy, what are you doing? Oi! What you done here? Don't tip the bin over, you know. What's the matter with you? What's wrong? Why don't you go in front of the camera? Promote the channel a bit. Go on. He's looking at me funny, actually. They do understand, not really. Now, with such cheap tape labelling and everything, I would imagine they didn't pay for a turbo load, although there were turbo loaders available in 1984. I think Son of Blagger. Always called it Son of Blagger, so I've had me roll up. I don't really want any more of that shit apple juice I made with very nice spring water. No, you was waiting outside the door, you can't go out. Good, changed his mind. Thing is, the bloody Pink Panther wafers are going to taste funny now, aren't they? Yeah, because I've been handling loads of tapes, I don't really want to touch the actual biscuits. There we go. Yeah, one box was loads of crappy, you know, budget tapes, and you know, things like Kicks, Hit Squad, Alternative Software, all just shit games. I must have packaged them all together. I did find a few interesting things. Now I did take out a copy of Rainbow Island, well, two actually. Found Daley Thompson's Super Test, Daley Thompson's Decathlon, and Daley Thompson's Olympic Challenge. I don't know which order they would go in, but this ain't really going to work, is it? You won't even be able to read the last one. Gonna have to hold them from the bottom, aren't I? What an asshole. There we go, there's one, there's the other one, and there's a budget re-release. So you could still get Daley Thompson's Decathlon in the late 80s. That was a Hit Squad thing. Yeah, it never says the price on any of these. Oh, actually, it says here, right. This is the Hit Squad. This is Daley Thompson's Super Test, and it's got a Boots price label on it, $3.99. There you go. I did not buy this copy. The beautiful Michelle did not sell me this copy, who was the same age as me. Because you got to remember, I was still buying C64 games in 1987, mate. And I was still working, studying near that Boots. Actually, I was studying near that Boots even after I stopped buying C64 games. I was there forever, mate. Although I do believe it was just like 16-year-old school leaver starting work in Boots, first job kind of thing for her. I must admit, I did go on Facebook to see if anyone in the group for my school, because there is a Facebook group for everything these days, was in there. And obviously, when I found like some people that I knew on there, you can always check out the people that they know. That's not really that reliable unless it's the girls. The girls did sort of like know each other, That was weird. The tape stopped. The world's only game for the C64 that actually presses a stop button for you. That's more impressive than the air pressure sensor that you didn't know existed in your C64, because you have to blow on the keyboard for Brian Bloodaxe to stop. He actually tells you. So the Nintendo, was it the first DS? Yeah, anyway. Okay, it must be joystick bought one then, probably. Very small screen. Okay, is it any key to start and then joystick port 2 to actually play the game? It's a bit dumb. Not everyone played C64 games on their bloody desk, mate. This is a direct copy of Manic Miner. This bit here, not the key bit over it. Okay, you only have to jump once then. Alright, okay. Is there any more we have to get? We'll go this way. Remember, I've never played this before. Actually, can I not touch the wall there? No, you can't go through it. Of course you can't go through it. Okay, so that's a mistake with that one. You do not move forward either. Okay, you're doing worse. This is much worse than Manic Miner. Much worse. Now, see, I don't know if you have to actually go to a specific exit now. That's the thing. Okay, so we seem to have got that one too. This is like a budget game version of Manic Miner. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. That was pure luck, that was. No! You have to get that right straight away, so... Okay. And just go in the middle of the platform, so it's still learning. Okay. See, I've done it the first time by pure luck. And there is an element of learning all the timing sequences. That's normal, that is. I don't know if you can stay on this platform here, you see. So that's fine. Does he come all the way to the side? Yeah, he does. What a bastard. I'm going to watch him now. Yeah, almost enough to get you. Yeah. Let's try that again. See, sometimes he speeds along, so that's how you do that. So that's this one. bloody hell. It's a miracle, isn't it? See, that doesn't even flash or anything, so we're onto a different screen though. So if you're absolutely bored with Manic Miner, then maybe this is for you. Something to do. Ponder weekend, madam. Right, okay, that's probably the last one you should get then, but that means you then have to jump over this bit, I suppose. That's a safe bit. Do I need to be able to walk back there ever again? That's a good question, that is actually. I don't think I do, so it's just a matter of timing here. So when he's going this way, go this way. Okay. Okay, so it's a bit like screen 5 of Manic Miner, this business here. My cat's jumping all over the bloody place at the moment. I don't know the timing, you see. We have to go. Oh no! So you don't actually need them after that, so that's okay. And that's okay. Once you make it over there, and there you go. Let's try it this way then. This is like Manic Miner, I bet. But I've got all the keys. Alright, I don't know how to do that level then. Oh no, we did do the level. He just went red. I thought that was fucked. Heebie-jeebies in your bum hole. This fucking the penguin level. Hey. Nah. Ooh, I thought he was going to go all the way. Ah, what a bastard. See, that's the thing on Manic Miner, you can go straight away. But it loaded, so that's the end of that one. Done and dusty. I don't know what's going on with the camera at the moment. Anyway, let's give this a go. We won't be able to read what it says, so there it is. It's Danger Mouse in the Black Forest Gatto. They spelt it wrong. So, not a good day yesterday at all, mate. And the cats were playing up as well. Small argy-bargies a few times. Oh, and the thing is, the cats had broken into this room, which is not allowed, never allowed. Ectogamma. And that was another thing I didn't like. There was 3 cats in here. This is also released by Thorn EMI Software in the same year as that shitty game. Yeah, Santa's special jerk off. So I think Ridley Scott has lost all his talent. I think I watched the start of what was it called, Raised by Wolves, And when the spaceship, when the spaceship lands on the alien planet, it's teetering on the edge of, well, after it sort of crash lands at like fucking 1,000 miles an hour, whatever, and hits the ground, it eventually stops, just teetering off the edge of this crater. Now, we've seen that before, mate. It's called the Italian Job. Okay, it's the ending of the Italian Job rather than the beginning. I don't think they ever carried that story on, but the Italian Job is definitely a summer movie. Right, so let's hope this is joystick port 2, because I don't want to play this crap joystick. So there's no music at all, so this is shit already. The other version does have music. I don't think actually, I'm not sure if I tried the Danger Mouse thing. I think I have 2 copies of that for the C64 and 1 for the Spectrum, which is where I got the instructions from. Of course, I don't care about the condition or completeness of my Spectrum games. Knob in the window. Well, actually, that's not going to help you one bit. It's not going to help me anyway. Raspberry Pi powered laser beam. Is this fucking coming out on the camera? Oh, amazingly, there's no fucking epileptic inducing fucking lines. Are they literally being sent bananas, as in, you know, the fruit being couriered to them, or are they just going mad, as in they are going bananas? Trace the source. I told you it's Black Forest Gatto. Well, that doesn't make any sense, because source and source sound the same phonetically. So that's bollocks. So they didn't really think about it. Low IQ motherfuckers like the cocksuckers 2 doors up, with their 2-stroke petrol toy bike up and down the garden. A fucking cunt. Anytime you see a skinny prick with his shirt off, as soon as the sun comes out, a fucking knobhead, mate. Is that what it's actually called officially? The Aero car, Danger Mouse Aero car. This is about as much of a game as those Adrian Mole things, actually. So they just make the graphics more blocky. That's weird. Go outside the log cabin, you can see an empty bottle, a shovel, an axe and a hacksaw. Do you want to take them all, mate? It's a big car. Oh! You can only take one. Follow the track. So the graphics are better than whatchamacallit, Adrian Mole. I did check out Adrian Mole the Cappuccino years, and he's not the same guy who's playing it. In fact, it's a guy who naturally doesn't look anything like the guy who played Adrian Mole, so there's no link there. He would never grow up to look like that, and they haven't made any effort to make him look like what the original Adrian Mole prick looking, knobhead looking character would grow up to look like. He still looks like a knobhead, but you know, kind of a knobhead who watches too much Miami Vice. In the north of England. I don't know why I said north of England. Maybe that's because where I live now, innit? I'm not in the south of England. It's south! That's across the stone bridge. You are on the stone bridge. There is a large bear here. He snarls at you and he does not appear to be too friendly. Penfold's graphics are really good there. Though that is really good. I mean, they could have used more colour, you know. That's definitely not a sprite, unless it's all a sprite and a high-res sprite. So. This is not a breakfast litter tray game, not even close, mate. I can't even remember what the last one was that I found, but I did mention it specifically. But who's going to watch all those fucking videos again for a third time? Obviously I have to watch them while they're being recorded. I have to watch them again to make sure nothing weird is going on with the video. So twice is enough, really. There is no joystick control at all. I'm just pressing like the cursor down key. Well, other keys also do that, so you can't go back up. Yeah, pick up the rope. And now it's crashed, has it? The locations appear to be circular, as in if you keep exploring further, you end up back to where you were. What? I can't see myself there. Bollocks, mate. Okay, that might be useful. Yeah, it's an average 1984 game. Yeah. I think it really is designed for little kids. It's not, because you can press any key on the keyboard, so yeah, you could just be fucking bashing your head on the keyboard, which you probably would do with this game. I had enough. Oh fuck me, that's flickering like a cunt. So you didn't get to see any of those graphics. Oh, I'll have to play it a bit more. There was a pile of wood, but a hacksaw wouldn't do anything with that, so an axe might do something. See, I don't know if I've dropped the spade now. Right, okay, that sends you back there. You obviously need something. Maybe some honey or something. We didn't pick it. You can't even do an inventory, I don't think. Yeah, well, you've seen some good graphics. You get the idea for the game. And there is the nice penfold graphic. I really like that, actually. That's been done really well. And in machine code, you could certainly have characters that big animated at, say, 5 frames per second, something like that, or 5-frame walking animation. You could actually do it in colour. If this was a high-res sprite, and you drew the colour bits underneath using the multicolour mode character-based graphics. That'd certainly be fast enough. Sprites are lightning fast on the C64. It's just as in making them appear or change, you know, what they look like. Moving them takes quite a lot of pokes, but I've seen enough, so you've seen it. Outlaws. Yeah, it's not really up to the VCS level of cover art, but anyway, I'm not the one that was going gaga over Ultimate Software. The stamper pricks, as I like to call them, wrote some games for the technologically challenged Spectrum, and people were like, well, they're not as shit as the other Spectrum games, these guys are geniuses. No, if they were fucking geniuses, after writing arcade games, they would have learned how to write games on either the Atari or the C64. They're the only computers that had arcade-like fucking specs when they started writing games in '82. And no one would have written games for the MSX, even though they have sprites, because they didn't sell fuck all in this country. But anyway, this is live tape testing. This looks like £1.99p in John Menzies. Now I think I've played this game because it seems to be like a full price game, £10 it was, and basically it's like Kane by Mastertronic for £8 more. Like I said, the stamper pricks, mate, although they didn't write this. That's like assuming you know, every Psygnosis game is going to be up to the quality of Shadow of the Beast 1. Well, it wasn't. Not even Shadow of the Beast 2 was like that. Shadow of the Beast 2 on the Amiga looks like a rubbish ST game. A rubbish one, sir. So, I think I'll finish painting the walls tomorrow. Actually, it's getting a bit murky. It really needs to be quite bright, quite late in the day, like for the last 2-3 hours before sunset. otherwise I can't really see. And plus we have to move the bed to the middle of the room, which I don't like doing, but we'll have to move it back as soon as the painting's been done. And there's loads of stuff under the bed, actually. Loads of those big plastic storage boxes full of shit. I think the title screen on Kane is better, not Pain. Not really sure why they gone with yellow and dark grey there. Better use of colours would have meant, yeah, it's not brilliant. The horse is kind of okay. It's like maybe that was a nice picture of a horse in that pose, drawn in low resolution in 3 colours, and you loaded it up in medium resolution on the ST by mistake, so it don't look quite right. It's like halfway between how wide it should be and being half the width, so not really sure what's going on there. And the sky is the same colour as the dirt. So yeah, I don't really care. I only care that this is for the retirement fund, shall we say. I can always change the outer case. The inlay is not bad. Comes with the ultimate cassette head cleaner. There you go, that shit. There's a few creases on the inlay where the spikes are for the tape reels. I don't know if someone has forced these through and ripped the instructions with. Can't tell, mate. But yeah, the front cover's not bad. There's like some little sticker on it, but it should come off. He says, hang on a minute. Okay, this fucking sticker is industrial strength. It's a good thing that the actual cassette inlay is like that expensive photographic stuff, so you should be able to get this off with label cleaner. Now if it was a yellow sticker you could say, oh, that's the sun. I thought that was the sun, mate. I want my money back, no returns. What you see in the pictures is what you'll be getting. If the pictures are not sufficient quality for you, then please do not purchase. It's that simple, really. Yeah, managed to get it off. Minimal damage to the inlay. Very minimal. There we go. That helps the old retirement fund nicely there, sir. Put the old ultimate cassette cleaner in there, in it. Joystick port to 1985. There's way too much inertia. Well, okay, it's nothing like Kane really, but technically it's not actually a better game. I didn't know I was playing Defender of the Crown, mate. How'd he knock me off? The graphics are very 4-colour. Yeah, the graphics are all full colour. Yellow cactus. Ah, it loads, mate. That's all I care about. Welcome to the retirement fund, mate. Welcome. It's an elite group of games. Now we're going to do another game that I hate right after now. Once the tape's rewound. Fuck off, mate. Doesn't even use up around. What a piece of shit. Just buy Kane in it. Spend the other £8 on wooing some fit bird. Well, it's no fucking good. Tape is stuck to the inlay. That's not gonna fucking work. At least the cunt rewound it. Probably not the same cunt who fucking spilt his orange juice on it. Orange juice. Yes, he's fucked. It's called Bazooka Bill by Ricochet. Fuck me, these instructions are well tiny, mate. I'd have to use the camera LCD in HD mode, praying that it goes in fucking focus, which he's not going to do. There we go. It won't focus any closer than that. See, even the camera can't even zoom it up enough. I've got no idea how you've got to play this shit. It hasn't been rewound to the side with a label up. Look, if you're going to test tapes before you sell them, for whatever reason, then fucking rewind them to the side that loaded. Now these are the screenshots, and I thought maybe it's not shit, maybe, just maybe, by some miracle, is actually worth the wear and tear on the tape deck. Right, I'm going to have the volume up now. It better not be fucking overload. There we go. I can't bother to wait, mate. Right, never played this game. Let's hope it's a good one. And good one being a direct translation of the word lesbian in French. Lesbians, the good ones. That's what lesbians are, the good ones. According to French language. Don't worry, my channel is LGBTQ plus friendly, just like Sainsbury's, Asda and Tesco apparently are. Yeah, I know, it's a strange thing. Is there a supermarket that isn't, you know, supporting LGBT? What does that even mean? That cake could do with a bit of custard. What kind of cake? It's just called cake. There's no particular type. Could have sworn I bought a cat in here. Ah, there you are. You're getting your vitamin D for the day. All right, buddy. There you go. Bloody hell. Not really finding any games I really want to find. I certainly haven't found any more Amstrad games. So a bit fucked there, really. Okay, something happened. Oh, there we go. What the hell is this game? Never played this before. Why are the graphics so chunky? And why is it called Bazooka Bill? Why isn't it called Gigantism Bill? It's like Green Beret for people with gigantism. And there's Asian style instruments in the music, so are they implying that we're attacking China? Wow, this is ahead of its time, isn't it? Yeah, the trouble is Green Beret has got very nice backgrounds. Space does nothing. How do I get this so-called bazooka that I'm named after? That's the only weapon I've got though. And I can't fucking move while I do it. See, they can walk through the barrier, so that's stupid. You can't stand on that thing. Hang on. I can't jump down. It's a really dumb game. It's a dumb-dumb's gigantism version of fucking why are the graphics so fucking expanded? It says it all really. It's not like I had rapid fire on. Well, at least we can rewind the tape. Right, that's enough of that racket, mate. Fuck the windows, including the ones reflecting in the brilliant CRT TV. Now, today's episode we're going to be discussing dumb people. Dumb people have always existed. They seem to be multiplying in the last 3 decades. Anyway, didn't really bother me before because it didn't put my life in jeopardy. Is this a fucking scratch on these things? You arsehole. Fuck off. Even the pathetic millennial losers of 90s generation forcing us all to have cheap shit that's overpriced. Because they'll buy anything for any price, but they can't afford to buy things that are made with any kind of quality. But no. Jesus Christ. They'll have to do. That even comes down to millennial fucking doctors. Although I think my doctor was only 10 years younger than me. Who gives a fuck, mate? Hey! So we're playing Orbitron. Joystick import 2. Obviously it's from tape. Oh, joy of joys, the spastic chavs that have just moved into the area They now have a huge fucking trampoline in their garden. Millennials and the 90s generation shouldn't be allowed to have fucking houses with gardens, mate. In fact, they should be sterilised. Every millennial man should be sterilised straight away. You're 16, mate. Come in the room. Come on. We need to protect the average IQ of the human race. Because the new thing is, COVID is just a flu. All the figures were bollocks. Scientists were lying to you. And it's funny that the people that believe this shit have got the IQ of a fucking potato. Anyway, unlike those dumb shits, I have actually read all the scientific papers that relate to me and COVID, and that's a hell of a lot of lies to be making up, seeing as most of them make sense. They would have to make every single scientific fact that I look up in relation to those papers whilst reading them also a lie. So we're talking dumb on the level of fucking Ancient Aliens TV program. I don't really care if you agree with my opinions or not, but the sad reality is, if you had a few roll-ups every day for quite a few decades, yeah, 80% chance of not making it. I don't believe this tape is going to load. This tape wasn't rewound. Another cunt who don't rewind the tapes. Didn't even load anything into upper memory. So yeah, life for me at the moment is I feel like a Jewish man living in 1930s Nazi Germany, and all the 80% of the population who are not affected by COVID at all, they're all the Nazi scumbags, believing any old shit that fucking they're told. Now, actually, I must say, I have to point this out, not all Germans were like that in the 1930s. They did actually try and overthrow Hitler. They did try and do a coup. But did the West help them? No. The West was hell-bent on grabbing all the advanced scientific and technological gear of the Nazis. So we carried on with the war. The war could have been stopped in 1943 if the Allies had helped the Germans who weren't Nazis living in Germany at the time. Even Tom Cruise made a film about it. That's how serious it is. He doesn't even make any of his funny faces. Again, that's how serious it was. But anyway, so I did check out Danger Mouse in the Black Forest Chateau, stroke Gatto, which is what I used to call it. It was quite interesting. It is sort of like a joystick controlled adventure game. Graphics are quite blocky but quite nice as well. It's kind of like Lords of Midnight for Danger Mouse fans that are about, I would say, 12 years old. So, and it is actually a 1984 game. But some cunt didn't rewind it after testing it out on their fuck tape deck and ruined it forever. So I definitely only have one copy of that game. I had to go out of my way to buy that 15 years ago, because it wasn't turning up in any bundles that I was trying to buy. No, I don't know what the fucking story is with who dares wins. I don't know where my Amstrad games are. D Games Creator Shit by David Darling. D. Ain't finished my roll up yet. This ain't worth fucking wasting your roll up on. The silence of the end of the game. Now this is a 1984 Mastertronic game, and most 1984 Mastertronic games are actually written without Games Creator shit. Someone who could write really good typing listings sold their games. Well, they made a games creation thing, and they probably were gonna, like, you know, sell the games that they made with that tool to like things like CVG and all that, but then you can't really type them in. Luckily for them, Mastertronic was on the lookout for some games to stick on cassette to sell you for, you know, £1.99. So a quarter of the price. 84, apart from people like US Gold, most C64 games were £8 or £9. So you have to avoid them. Oh, you can shoot them. I'd rather be playing Astro Wars. Now I've got a new saying now. Never mind, it is what it is. The pattern is the pattern. Yeah, I'd forgotten a few things about Maniac, which if you haven't seen that TV show on Netflix, well, you missed out, mate. Hey. So you have gravity as well, so it's a bit like Arcadia, I suppose. It's less flickery than Arcadia. Maybe this is quite advanced for the games creation tool that the Darling brothers, the little darlings, made. Anyway, done and dusted. Good. Nightmare Ricochet release, I believe. Nightmare, was it Electric Dreams? Based on the TV show. I don't know if it's a separate card or if the inlay has just collapsed. If we move the camera, better check that. Let's have a look. What do these bits say? Yeah, no, that was part of the original, right? Okay, so I've got to read that bit first. Where's the bollocks glasses? There's going to be a slight problem, that is. Yeah, what have I done with the tobacco glasses? Is that lined up? It's lined up enough for you, mate. Well, I won't be able to read this. I need the tobacco glasses. Right, pause game. Actually, these are for the C64. Pause game is break, F1 escape. Resume game is fire function, Q then Y, Q then Y. So the rest of the instructions are obviously for 3 different computers. C64 has return, not an enter key. So pause game must be F1 then. Oh no, to perform specific functions within the castle you may use 1 or 2 word commands. Select the first word by pressing the first letter of that word. If the speech bubble at the top of the screen does not display the word you require, press the shift key. This will show you the next available word. Blah 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 blah. You may repeat your last command twice by pressing enter twice. Spell casting. Yeah, the idea of watching Nightmare is much better than actually watching Nightmare in reality. You try it, mate. Probably thinking, I remember Nightmare. Yeah, that was brilliant, yeah. Go and watch it now, go on. Go on YouTube right now. Pause the video. Open a new tab. Have some fucking respect for all the effort I put into this dead channel, mate. And go and check it out. There must be like 1 episode, and you'll be like, as soon as the intro and the nice music has finished, you might just make it 2 minutes. Just. By that time you're like, what the fuck? I used to watch this shit and then move on. Move on with your life. Welcome back. There we go. So, I don't think I'm going to like this game, but technically this is all live tape testing. Live for me, not for you. It's all recorded live. This is a bit like live TV for the Sky Plus generation. Especially if you don't want to see the adverts during the live event. They did have that. That English guy who crashed in the Indy 500 and died, they had fucking sponsorship messages for, like, you know, food companies and other shit products scrolling along the bottom, and they went to adverts just as often. Is he okay? Has he died? Blah blah. And then it's like, we'll find out after these messages. Cut! Fuck knows how long the adverts are. And I was like, Jesus Christ, have some fucking respect, mate. Nothing like the music on the TV show. And what am I supposed to do now? Press the joystick button? Right, okay, why didn't you just have press joystick to start the fucking game? How'd you start the fucking game? So Q then Y should, so we're not actually in the game then. I told you I wasn't going to like this game. It's fucking people who write games like this. They're fucking dumb cunts, mate. And they ain't got a clue what they're doing, so. So it tells you, alright, start, hold down the fire key, okay, you have to hold it down, you fucking dumb cunts. Dungeon White. Okay, do we actually move? So that is me. Do I have to talk to them? Hello mate, hello. So I got the instruction, this game is unplayable. Done and dusted. Another cunt ain't rewound the tape, and I'm curious to see what the hell this game is like. And the game is... Oh, let's get this show on the road. The Hellion. Very cheap. It says straight away Hellion controls joystick import 2. The ultimate in shoot 'em ups. A remarkable 101 levels really tests the reflexes and coordination of even the most persistent alien blaster. I'm trying to read this with the wrong glasses. Helio to you too, mate. It's not spelled anything like that. Baldrick must have been labelling the files. If you fancy a challenge, try to complete all of the 101 levels from scratch. What do you mean from scratch? For those of you who wish to cheat, though, it is possible to start a new game only a level or two below where you were finally killed in the old game. Is there a date on this shit? It says exclusive to Prism Leisure Corporation. Yeah, so what, mate? Yeah, there's no date or anything. I've got no idea what year this rubbish come out. And it's not like, you know, oh, I tell you what I did find. IK Plus, so I don't have to waste fucking 30-40 quid buying a copy of that. Which I would do anyway, but yeah, where's the other games? There we go. No, it's not that one I wanted. Where's the one that says pack of aces? You bastard. Now I could do a Jet Set Willy thing here because my Willy is Jet Set. Not really. No, because I found Jet Set Willy for the C64 as well. Oh, we found aliens. Super Ted for Corkin the Stardust. Oh, the screeching stopped. There we go. It didn't load. Another fucking cunt who don't rewind the tapes, so it's a bit fucked. That's a very fast turbo loader though. That's not going to be 1984 or anything like that. As if the other side is going to work. Anyway, we found this thing. It's called Pack of Aces. 4 games on there, and it has International Karate, Boulder Dash, Nexus, and Who Dares Wins 2. Will this be a way to fucking load Who Dares Wins 2 and play it from cassette? Aslan, you can't go out. Oi! Shh! Yeah, good luck moving the monitor anyway, mate. You've only been in here 10-15 minutes. You can't go out like that. I didn't even grab him and put him in the room. He wanted to come in the first place. So now he's looking at the huge gap at the bottom of the door, which helps in the summer but not in the winter. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to another summer where I have to isolate my cats. That is not going to be fun. The cats don't really mind, but I do, mate. because I can't have the fucking windows open in any room I've got a cat in. Because, yeah, we have had a slight situation where a cat has actually tried to jump out of an open window. Yeah, it's a bit stupid. And I wasn't even doing nothing. I think I was reading a magazine, and then all of a sudden Aslan's trying to get out the window. I thought, why would any cat want to do that? And that was yonks ago, before the door was even shut. So there's nothing to do. It's just plain curiosity, mate. They're dumb and curious. I don't know what that actually means for human beings, but kebab. I'm feeling that urge of getting a kebab. I don't know. Like I said, I could order some tomorrow, but at least if I got some today, it'd be roughly 48 hours before I see my parents. So the problem is I haven't taken out anything else. Did say joystick port 2, madam. To start game, press the... It said joystick port 2 in the fucking inlay. It's the reason I loaded it up, because it wasn't an adventure. So you have to fucking press a key, get it on the main menu, and then press fire. Fuck you, mate. Fuck you. It's not that fucking good in a track mode. It's fucking flickery and jerky as a fucking Oric 1. There you go. Alright, that's just brilliant. It's a shit version of Space Invaders. And the first set of graphics you see are the copyright sign in 1984. This is barely acceptable for 1984. There are much better games in 1984. This is the only bit you might have thought was okay. The rest of it is crap. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's like fucking... Oh, you can go up as well, so it's like Arcadia. So your strength does not get topped up in any way. Oh, it does actually. Stop complaining, mad Commodore. So now it's like Duck Shoot from Mastertronic, which I never would have bought. It's the only shit Sean Southern game, I guess, maybe. Although, you know, it's a personal choice whether you prefer Kickstart on the Commodore 16, the way it's been done there, or the C64. It's a completely different game. So. Completely different game, madam. It's a bit like if you told an AI what a C64 game was, it would come up with this shit and say, here you go, I made you a shoot 'em up for the C64 from 1983. And it'll just, I'll be like, yeah, I don't think so, mate. I was expecting something like Blue Max. What's Blue Max? And then you tell it what Blue Max is, and then the AI would make Blue Max 2001 to avoid copyright. And it's just really, this game is really fucking annoying, actually. Oh no, I get more fucking lives. Great. So they go off at the edge of the screen, right, and they come back, and there's no way to actually end up in the circle that they're going round. So there may be 101 levels, but it's like cassette 50 with even less variety. But slightly, well, I don't know actually, what's the best game on cassette 50? This is sort of Robtech king size sort of quality. There is the odd game on the Robtech king size thing that you'd play just as readily as this shit. So your shields are not actually shields, they're actually lives. I bet no one's done a video on this game. Excluding Petsas, Jim Petsas. Fucking, he's done everything, but his videos are even worse than mine. But through the power of social media, he's got like fucking 12 times the subscribers I have, I reckon. Maybe even more now, I don't know. But the first 30 seconds are him fucking about on his Windows desktop looking for the fucking shit to double click on. So as recording with screen capture software. Hence the atrocious frame rate. Well, who'd want to fucking... This is like, you know, those Space Invaders games you get in Pyjama Armor. But you get the whole of Pyjama Armor for the same price. So it's infuriating to play fucking shoot 'em up and no Pyjama Armor too. Stop fucking moving around, you bastard. Look how little strength we had left. That's bullshit, mate. If I got to attack wave 8 and I'm never playing this shit again and it loads, is probably really rare. Retirement fund, here we come, sir. Yeah, you'd never sell all your shit in one go, you get a shit price. Because only a reseller could afford that and they give you fuck all anyway. Oh no, I've still got more lives and the cat wants to go out. I don't know how we're going to do this yet. Let me think about the cat situation a bit more. I don't feel I lost any energy there on my last life. I've just lost the will to fucking play this game anymore. That's why I'm rocking on my chair like a lunatic. Is it less fun to play than Cauldron 2? It's probably about the same, yeah. So if you asked for Cauldron 2 and your auntie gave you this instead, you didn't fucking miss out on anything, mate. Except the nice music. That's the only thing. So if you had a busted TV where, you know, or a busted C64 you found in a skip and the SID chip wasn't working, because the C64 works fine if the SID chip doesn't work. Canada Dry, I believe that's a drink, isn't it? I don't believe this is a drink. What do you want, buddy? It's like Steve Weeby and his little kid having a fucking spiv out while he's almost got the world record for Donkey Kong in his garage on his arcade machine. What's the matter? Huh? What's it you want? Look, we're on attack wave 1. I don't give a fuck about attack wave 11. Yeah, I know I said 1. Yeah, I'm not using any strategy at all. And plus points because you don't actually have to. Have I got an extra life? Ah, fuck off. The Welsh dragon, kill the dragon 32's in it. Dragon tamer, soddy. I'm not a fucking soddy. Fuck you, mate. Come here, little fucking dragons. They are literally the Dragon 32 logo. My cat's practically on my fucking head at the moment. Jet Set Gary. Gary! Oprah Winfrey's Fanny is called Gary, apparently. I can't remember what cartoon I saw that on. Was it Rick and Morty, actually? could be. Son of a cocksucker. No, son of Pac-Man. Bill and Ben, but not Bill and Ben, just a flower pot. Sitting ducks. They're floating in space. It's our game. So they look a bit Atari, and then you up yours Atari, perhaps? Yeah, I think we spent enough time on this game. Circus Games it is. Well, it was on Vice with True Drive emulation turned off, so yeah, the entire room is being illuminated just by the SD to IEC at the moment. I can still see there's loads of shit on the wardrobe, right up to the ceiling. Oh, I need to make some space in this room so I can unbox my Christmas present. Yeah, I don't know if this is going to work now. Doesn't really matter. It's the first game on the on the video, so if it don't work, I can always just press stop, and you'll never know I even tried it. Never know, because I never upload videos like this. Never ever. There's no point. Yeah, see, if I had a real disk drive, I'd know if it was working, because I'd hear the heads moving. But it did work. Yeah, graphics look quite nice on the LCD and on the Trinitron. Music is pathetic, but then let's do tightrope. Is there only 4 events? That's a bit shit. I mean, Tynesoft games were still like £8, if not 9. Oh, the red light come on there momentarily. Yeah, see, now the problem is, I played all these games, now I don't feel like going to sleep. And technically it's quite early for me. Mildly early. Be fairly unusual for me to go sleep this time. Well, I wonder how many calories I've saved myself by basically pushing the whole dinner out within a turbocharged cycle of about 50 minutes. Then again, I wouldn't have seen Artura, the review in Your Sinclair, whilst I was on the bog with diarrhea. What the hell are they doing? Oh, the graphics are actually nice. I wonder if they did this for the Plus 4, because I wouldn't have to use bloody turquoise. Although even so, yeah, they're pretty good. Right, how do you play the game then? Okay. So I haven't fallen off, so okay, I don't understand what that thing is trying to show me actually. This business here, that is in camera shot, yeah. Right, well, I've got the CRT glasses on and there's no way for me to see what I don't understand. There's nothing obvious going on that second like bird's eye view to indicate that you're doing anything wrong. So I'm moving left and right here. Okay, right, well you can fall off by doing that. I guess you get 3 lives. What happens if you don't want to play this bit again? You gotta keep playing the same bloody bit. Let's hope we can fucking work it out then. Well, he's bang on dead straight. Oh, hang on. Right, okay. Okay. I'm getting confused as to which way I have to go. He keeps falling towards the same way. It's very hard to tell actually. There you go. Yeah, I've done it, mate. What are you doing? Fucking computing the weather. Don't tell me you got to go back. How many times I got to do this shit? I don't want to play the same fucking bit again. I was hoping run stop would be fucking quick. I don't want to play this one over and over. Run stop and restore. Commodore key. Okay, well, fucking hell. I'm gonna have to load each fucking thing individually because it's not obvious. Don't get any instructions or anything, so there's no docks, just dicks. They're called crackers, mate. Right, that was a trapeze. So I'm gonna go the tiger training next for the graphics in it. Maybe if you want to play all of them, you can't really practice one. If you select a single event, then it keeps you on there. So if you want to actually play them and fail and pass and go back to the menu, maybe you have to pick the last option, which was international bollocks. I don't know. Yeah, it's a shame really, because that event was alright once you work out what you're meant to be doing with the joystick. Presentation is quite nice. Music is it's very childish, I suppose. I don't know, does it have to be like that? I don't know. I don't know what you could have done. You wouldn't have like a dance tune or anything. Funky dance tune for a circus thing. I don't know. Maybe something that sounds a bit like the Amiga level tune on Krusty's Super Fun House. Let's try that then. Oh, bollocks, I have to sit through the entire fucking, we've beaten the pandemic, we've beaten the pandemic reaction video. It's already been quite heavily edited. But I'm still on the fence about that one. I can't be bothered to edit it any more out. Yeah, I must admit, I'm not finding enough decent games that I didn't own. It's a bit of a problem. Oh fucking hell, why is this one first? Okay, we've done this one once. No, this time it's going that way. What's wrong with that then? Oh, Jesus Christ. I've fucking done it, there's no time or anything. Oh right, so it's a unicycle now. It just goes off balance quicker. And he always goes off balance the same way. Cute. Oh, not another fucking. What's he gonna do? Fucking hop on it on a fucking balloon now? Jesus Christ. Please load a different event. Piss off! How many times I've got to press fucking fire? Right, now we might see something even better. Although those graphics were good. Yeah, it's a real shame. Maybe if you had the instructions. But at least it's not the shit homebrew fucking charge you money bullshit fucking scene of BBC Micro palette plus a grey here and there. Fuck off, man. BBC Micro does have 160 by 200 resolution mode. Same as a C64. Well, this music's better. Sounds better than the music in Elite. Ooh! It's a horsey, isn't it? Lady Godiva. Okay, I've got no idea what I've got to do on this one now. There's a little compassy thing in the bottom and I don't understand what that means on the bottom. What does that mean? So the whole thing is about balance, is it? I thought I'd be jumping through hoops or something. Maybe you can go faster. Basically, I'm looking at the top fucking 25% of the screen. And I don't even get to see the graphics. Dodge Charger, please. And yeah, not the new ones. The new ones look shit. Oh, just fuck off with your music already, mate. Okay, I couldn't recover from that for some reason. Hyperspace. No, it's a docking computer actually. Please don't make me do that fucking thing again. Yeah, you go a bit screwy at like 3 o'clock in the morning. It's a well-known fact. And the other well-known fact is if I have low blood sugar, then I'm allowed to be an arsehole. That's a given. It's a standard get-out clause. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. The graphics are nice. It's just, although the events look completely different, the actions I'm doing on the zip stick here are very similar. So, yeah. But there's 2 more events. There's not really enough events. So, and like I said, Tynesoft games were about £8. They weren't like, you know, $1.99 or $2.99. No, sir. They were full price games. Can't remember if the Growing Pains of Adrian Mole stuff was today or it's tomorrow. Which doesn't mean anything because it could be ages before I upload this video. Oh no, not the trapeze. I wanted the lion taming. Whatever, I'm sure we work something out. Well, oh no, I don't like the look of those controls there. What's wrong with standard hunchback controls? I have to press fire button twice for this shit music to go away. Fucking hell. How many times I got to do that shit then? Until you kill yourself? Yeah, maybe the other one is just, if you select an individual thing, it's stuck on it. At least the music's gone. Ah, fuck off. Why would I jump from there, you knob? This game needed a hell of a lot more playtesting. And Pixel Artist, they should have got paid in full, but the rest of them... See, look, you press it once, nothing happens. Stupid fucking thing. I have to wait for them to go out of sequence, I guess. Ah! I got killed again. So, 2 out of 3 identical triplets got killed trying to earn a pittance in the circus industry, and you only award them 2-2 and 2-6. Bitch, cunt. So next one is tiger taming. So even if I don't know how to play that at all, don't really matter because it's the last event and you'll have seen all the graphics. And that's all I really care about, seeing all the graphics in the game. Now if I see a game and it's a really good game, then, and I think the playability for me personally is just right, then yeah, then I might stop and you know, go back to it at a later date without any trainer options and do it properly. But this is not that kind of video. Well, the battery warning hasn't started flashing, and we recorded about an hour and yeah, I think the battery warning wouldn't flash until about an hour and 10. Obviously you wouldn't know I've done loads of games before this, and I split this one off, innit? Split fanny. Ah no, the last event is the one with the shit graphics. Ah bollocks, what's all that dithering going on down there? You've got 3 shades of yellow, orange, whatever on the C64. You don't need to dither the fucking yellows, mate. Stop trying to draw the individual grains of sand. And the tiger looks shit. So what am I supposed to do then? Hey. Okay. Where did he come from? So what's that thing up there then? I don't know what I'm supposed to do, that's the thing. You know what, here you go little tigers, you just get on with it. Oh look, you can move about, so... Okay, is that them getting angry now? That should be a 0, mate, yeah, well, you got that right. I quite like her hair actually, it's very early 80s, I'm quite impressed with that. He looks like a cross between Tom Cruise and Magnum P.I. specifically, Tom Selleck. Let's have a round of applause for, oh fucking hell, the fabulous cunt who couldn't be bothered to type in a name. I mean, the Flames, yeah, they basically gave up at the tiger training thing, and I can bet your ass, as a kid, that's the first event I would have tried, so... Yeah, it's like, nah. If you got it as a present, you can play it a few times, and you think, yeah, well, it's better than fucking socks or, I don't know, scarves or a horrible colour combination, multicolour jumper that you would never wear. So I guess there's that. But if you bought it with your own pocket money, you'd probably be pissed off. Well, I would. The events are not really... Yeah. Can't even remember what one of the events were now. Let's see, we had the trapeze, and we had the rope, tight rope thingy, the horse riding. Nah, by this time I would have preferred to get Summer Games 2 on budget. So that is it, basically. Here we go again, yeah, woo. Yeah, some of the screens are really nice. It's just the tiger training, which is the first one as a kid that you would try, is a bit naff. But the rest of them, yeah, they're not bad actually, graphically. It's a mediocre game with 75% excellent graphics on the event, and the presentation's quite nice. So that's another. So we're up to about, I'd say it's a solid 8 out of 10.